What's going on, everyone? It's Sam Jacobs, and welcome to the Ecom Uprise free $3,000 dropshipping course. Now, I've decided to do something crazy and release my $3,000 course that I once charged for and give it away completely free. Now, why am I doing this crazy thing? And it's because I want to create more millionaires than ever. And it's kind of fun to see what happens, right? Now, this is the exact course, well, minus a couple of videos, that I used to give out and I used to charge $3,000 for. The exact step-by-step framework that I'd use to do $7.5 million in sales with dropshipping and even exit 4 brands. Yes, I sold 4 of my brands that I started with completely zero sales, scaled it up to hundreds of thousands, not over $1 million in sales, and then I sold it to investors for 6 figures profit. Now you are going to get the exact step-by-step framework that I use to start and scale e-commerce businesses out of thin air. And even if you have zero prior experience, this is a perfect framework for you to utilize as we go step by step in each and every single part of the dropshipping journey. You see, dropshipping has gotten a negative connotation over the last few years. Things like scammy AliExpress dropshipping products or this get rich quick side hustle. It's not any of that. Today, you're going to learn what it actually takes to build successful e-commerce business. Now, before we get into all the incredible content, I want you to understand how dropshipping actually works, the branded AI approach. You see, we're not in 2017 anymore, where you can just throw up a crappy looking dropshipping store and magically start printing sales. Today, you have to look like a real brand. Let's be honest. When was the last time you bought something online from a dropshipping looking store? Probably never. So the secret, we build real looking brands. Stores that don't even look like it's dropshipping. Products that aren't gimmicky 99-cent store products. Plus, utilizing AI, it completely changes it all. AI is now helping us more than ever launch our e-commerce businesses from complete scratch in just a few hours. We're using AI tools like the store builder I'm going to be revealing inside this course. AI is going to be able to handle a lot of the heavy lifting so we can focus on actually generating sales. Now, make sure more than ever you actually do the work. I see so many people trying to build successful e-commerce business, but they never actually do anything. They get constantly distracted by scrolling on social media or thinking about their dreams, but don't take action on it. I'm giving you my $3,000 e-commerce course for a reason. Not to just watch a couple videos and then don't do anything with it. Lock in, because this can actually change your life. It did for me, at least. You see, when I first got started at the age of 17 years old, I had no idea how to build an e-commerce business. In fact, I didn't even know how to use a computer, but that didn't stop me. I remember getting my first sale and it completely changed everything. Hearing that first Shopify sale notification hit me to the core. And from there, I kept building. Even though there was ups and downs, I kept pushing it every single day. And soon enough, I was hitting record days. I've even had days where I've done $45,000 in a single day in sales. And if you asked me if that was even possible when I first got started, I'd call you crazy. Now, you may be wondering, Sam, is this gonna work for me? I have no experience. I don't have too much time. I don't have too much money. So let me show you a few of my 100+ case studies that I've had from people that have watched the same content you're about to watch and implemented and got insane results inside their own e-commerce business, most with zero prior experience. Let's take Ade, for example. He went from $0 to $300,000 in sales with a dropshipping store. And here's a little clip of him hitting $20,000 in sales for the day.
Bro, I'm about to hit 20K and I just left my room, bro.
Now this is Emad. He went from $0 to $90,000 in sales with his store in 30-day time after hitting his first winning product. Or let's take a look at John, someone who completely failed with another business model, but after a few days running this brand new product, he was able to hit $14,000 in sales. Or Alec, someone that took a dropshipping product and built a real brand around and has now hit over $1 million in sales. Or Nicholas, who's done over $2 million in sales from working as a waiter. Yes, I met him when he was a waiter working at a restaurant, and today he's done over $2 million in sales. How much have you made over the last 12 months with e-commerce?
We've done around $2.6 million already.
Or Joey, who went from working at Wendy's to over $100,000 a month with his dropshipping business. Or Christopher, who doesn't even live in the US, lives on the other side of the world, and has generated millions of dollars with his dropshipping store. Now, this is no luck. This is proven case studies from my step-by-step system. And the reason why my students win is because we actually care. care. I care so much about making impact that I'm giving this all away for free. And all I ask you to do is take action. Now that you know that this works, let me actually explain how the dropshipping model works. You see, every single second, there's someone buying products online, and all you need to do is get a little part of that. Finding the right product to sell is what you're gonna learn how to do inside the program. And once you have a product, you build out your Shopify store around that product. Let's say I wanted to sell this product, a men's castor oil curling cream. It currently sells for $8.28 from AliExpress. We're not going to be using AliExpress to ship our products. We're going to use a private supplier, which I'll reveal inside this course. This is a great product as an example because it solves a problem. It looks premium, not like a 99-cent store product. It's cheap enough to source and we can sell it for a high profit. Once we find a product to sell, we get to build a Shopify store around that product and sell it for whatever we want. Because we build a brand around that product, we can sell it for $39.99, $49.99, and maybe even offer subscriptions. Once we get orders on our store, our private supplier does all the shipping for us and we keep that $30 in profit every single order. Now, how do you get sales? I'm going to show you my secret advertising strategies to print sales while you're sleeping, while you're working. Doesn't matter what you're doing, you'll be able to run profitable paid ads that work for you, generating you sales on your own Shopify store. Now that you understand how the business model works, it's now time to take action. Keep moving forward as you watch through the course and take action. If you enjoy the content, make sure you follow me on my socials right down below and join the free Discord channel that we have below for help along your journey. Hey everyone, welcome to the Ecom Uprise winter product section. Today, you're gonna learn how to find your first product to start selling online before you go ahead and build out your store. Now, it's important to have patience with this process. And today, you're gonna get access to my strategies, the strategies that have allowed me to find multiple products that I've sold millions of dollars worth of online. And today, you're gonna have that opportunity. You're gonna find out exactly what my strategies I use to find these products and how I'm different than Amazon or these big box retailers who are selling these everyday products. For us, we're trying to sell products that are different, that when you see or your customer sees, they scream, wow. It's important that you put yourself in your customer's shoes. The products that you sell, you may not want, but your customers might go crazy over them. And that's what a marketer is all about. Your overall goal in this section is to find a product that you can start selling with. Of course, in the Discord chat, you can post your product in the product review section and say, hey guys, what do you think about this product? And tell us why you chose that product as well, so we can help you make a decision on whether or not to start building a store for that product. Last but not least, remember that practice is important and you may not get it right on the first time. It may be a little bit confusing, but with time, I promise you, you're going to get really good at it. The first time you rode a bike, you probably fell too. And it's the same thing with business. So remember, practice is key and put the time and effort to finding validated products so it makes selling them online a lot easier. Take a ton of notes and enjoy my strategies. I can't wait to see the products that you've chosen. Looking forward. Talk soon. The number one question I always get is, Sam, who do you use as a private supplier? Who's going to be in charge of shipping my products, sourcing my products, and handling all the backend so I can focus on marketing my products in store? Now, there's so much misconception around this topic. So today, I'm going to show you how to get set up with the private supplier that all the biggest e-commerce sellers use. And luckily for you, they've just recently started taking on beginner students, people that have 0 orders or just getting started, because most suppliers only accept people that have at least 10 orders per day. Now, we've all seen the horror stories of people's Shopify payments completely locked or PayPal accounts completely banned because they're using some random Chinese AliExpress supplier or the other companies out there that promise you to do all the back-end work for you. But what does that lead to? Long shipping times, cheap products, very expensive products, so you have very little profit, which we want to avoid at all costs. So it's important you set this up as early as possible so you can get that out of the way so you can focus on the things that actually drive the sales. So let me show you how to set this up step by step and how it actually all works. So meet Commercive. Commercive is the #1 supplier for people who are just getting started, upwards of doing $100,000 to $200,000 per day, which many of the clients are actually doing. So they're working with the biggest e-commerce sellers and recently has allowed people who are just getting started to get access to them as well. So if you go to the link down below and you press on Get Started, as you can see, it's usually $29.99 a month, but using the link below will give you a 7-day free trial. And that's actually really cheap comparative to any other supplier out there that will do half the work for you. Like Zendrop, $79 a month, or using Alibaba Business Pro at $239 a month, or AutoDS, $39 a month. Let's not even forget the hidden fees that most of these companies have. There's only one reason why it's actually trusted by the biggest e-commerce sellers in the space. Now, after you unlock your 7-day free trial, you're going to be prompted to come to the Commercive Discord. Either create a Discord account if you've never used Discord before, or just log in with your Discord app. It's actually a pretty simple process. Now, you're going to come in here to the supplier section on the Discord, and you're going to click on Create Ticket. Now, once you do that, click on Ticket, and then just go ahead and put in the AliExpress link of the product that you want to sell. So let's say you're doing product research and you come across this product that you want to sell. So you go ahead and copy this link so you can see us on AliExpress for around $6. The problem with AliExpress is that most of the time, they're actually going to scam you, and maybe they'll ship out 1 or 2 products, but to scale and to do big numbers with AliExpress, you're in for a nightmare. So we're going to copy the link here, and then we're going to go into the Discord and we're going to paste in our link. And then you can just tell them that you're shipping to US. And if you ever want to sell to other countries, you can just tell them directly here in this chat. And then you can also write how many orders you're doing. You can just say 0 orders, just getting started. Or if you're already scaling, you can tell them what you're currently paying for the product, and they will work to beat your price as they always do. Just like that, within 24 hours, they're gonna get back to you with a price quote for this product, and you're good to start selling the product if you like the price. And remember, as you scale and actually start getting orders, your price will come down. And once you have your first order, all you gotta do is just tell them in your chat, just got my first order, just like that. And they will go ahead and integrate their app into your Shopify store, see the customer's information, you pay for that product, they ship it straight to the customer. It's that simple. You don't have to order your product in bulk. You don't have to do any of the shipping. They deal with everything for you. Now, the Commercive Starter Discord is just the beginning. Once you are at 10 orders a day or more, they're immediately going to move you from Discord over to WhatsApp, where most of their clients are, and that's where the VIP section is. So you get direct access to their team on WhatsApp, better pricing, custom packaging, and everything like that. Your goal is to get to that 10 orders a day or more so you can move over from Discord to WhatsApp and get that VIP treatment. But if you're just getting started and you want to make sure you have a good supplier to work with, make sure you unlock your free 7-day trial with the link down below. Once you got that out of the way, let's get to work. It's time to start generating sales with your store. I'll see you in the next one. Imagine there was a way to know what all the winner products in the dropshipping and e-commerce world had in common. That's exactly what we're going to cover today. After personally researching thousands of products and finding dozens of winner products for myself and hundreds of my students finding winner products for themselves, I figured out what a winner products have all in common. Okay. And today we're going to go over this checklist and this cheat sheet and the characteristics of what makes a product a winner product. Now, obviously, we never know for sure if a product's going to work, but the best thing that we can do is actually give ourselves the best chances of it working for our own e-commerce business. So what we're going to do today is actually go through these characteristics, and together you're going to learn what a winner product actually consists of and what are the characteristics that make a product a winner product. So let's go through them, okay? First, I want to go through a few things here, okay? Before I show you some of the ways you can find your next $100,000 winner product, I want you to remember one thing. There is someone on the other side of the screen who is going to make that decision whether or not to buy this product. And I think that a lot of people don't think about this. So don't be an idiot. Ask your friend, ask your mom, or even ask just yourself. If I was scrolling on TikTok or Facebook and I see an ad for the product that you want to sell, would I stop, click, and buy? Okay? You got to be honest with yourself. Selling products online can get really simple when you put yourself in your customer's shoes. If people have a problem and your product can solve it, or it can make them feel a certain way. For example, special, confident, happy, spark an emotion. They will pay for it and you'll be able to scale your product to 6 or 7 figures. Now, many times you won't get it on the first time or even the 5th time, but never stop testing and getting better at this process. I can't stress this enough. I remember it took me 8 products to find my first winner. And yes, it was frustrating at times because I was testing products and I was trying product after product and it wasn't working. But was it worth it? Of course, because I wouldn't be here today if I didn't go through that. I learned so much after product, testing and learning at each and every single time that I did the process. So never, ever give up and always try to get better with every product that you test. Okay. Now, product, website, and viral video marketing. These are 3 things that you have to master to becoming an e-commerce seller that makes $100,000 or $1 million online. If you master these 3 things, then that's when the sales start to pour in. And obviously, when it comes to marketing a product, you can do organic, where you are just making the videos yourself. You're posting them on TikTok or Instagram Reels and Facebook Reels. Or there's paid ads, where you can take content out there that's already out there, put it together and make ads and literally pay TikTok or Facebook whatever you want to show that ad to the world, right? And if it's a good ad and it's a good product and you're sending people to a good website, it will turn into sales, okay? So if at any point it's not working, then it's one of those 3 things that you didn't do right. So come back and ask yourself, was my product on point? Was my website, could have been improved? Was my video ads good? Okay, these are 3 things you have to master, okay? Now, this is something I see a lot. Instead of sitting on the side and crying, oh, my product didn't work, right? Don't do that. Be proactive. Get advice by asking others in the group, in the community, in the e-commerce world, asking questions to the mentors and looking at successful e-commerce stores and products to see what they're doing that maybe you're not doing right now that you can improve on, okay? So always be proactive and try to get better with every product that you test. With that, enjoy my winner product cheat sheet. Okay, so let's go actually into the characteristics of what a winner product consists of. And I want you to write these things down if you can, okay? And something that I did when I first got started is I put this little checklist and this cheat sheet right next to me. When I was looking at products, I was always asking myself, does it meet the criteria of a winner product? And I'm actually going to give you a little checklist, which will be accessed right down below. I have a separate video on how to use this checklist, but it's pretty simple. You put in the product name, the link of the product, and you check off what characteristics it has. Okay, and you can actually send this list to the group, and you can have us review it and tell you which products we think is good, which we think is not good for your approval. Okay? So with that, and by the way, you can click the link. Just make sure you press file on the top left, and then you press make copy, okay? And you should be able to go ahead and edit the actual checklist, okay? So with that, let's go through the 4 things that a winner product all has in common, okay? Now, what you could do for each one of these 4 things when you're looking at products is you can score it from 1 to 10, okay? And if you can get your score as close as 40 to get it to a perfect product, the closer to 40, the better, okay? So the first thing that a winner product has is a virality aspect to it. Now, you need to ask yourself, when people get this product, do they want to tell their friends about it, okay? Do they want to share it with their friends? Do they want to talk about the product when they get it? That's the first question you should ask yourself. Can you find multiple videos with people using this product, and what is the engagement? What are people saying on those videos? Okay. So number 1, go to TikTok, go to Instagram and search up your product. If you can find at least 5 to 10 videos of people using the product, that's good. You want to have more than 10 videos at least of people using the video and in action and all of that, because later on you'll be able to use those for ads. And even look at the comments. Are people saying like, I want this, I need this, right? Where can I get it? Those are all great signs. Does it have an emotional connection? Okay. Does it have a connection where people can look at and they're like, I feel emotionally connected to this product. I want it, right? Something to ask yourself. And I'll give you an example here. Okay. This product right over here, okay, has an emotional connection. And I'm going to play it for you. Okay. All right. And I want you to think about what feelings and emotions are going through your head while watching this video. Okay. Take a look. Okay, so how cool is that? It really has a viral aspect to it because it's a ring that connects, and then you can take it apart and put it with you and your friend, right? So also the music behind this ad just has that emotional connection. And when people see this, they're probably going to say, wow, I need this. And I maybe send it to a friend that they want to buy it with, right? And this is a very shareable product, which I really, really like, okay? Number 2, audience. how big is your audience, right? We don't like to sell products that are very specific, okay? Products that are only meant for a certain person with a certain foot pain, for example. You don't want to really sell those type of products. You want to sell products that, millions and millions of people can potentially buy. I mean, think about it. There's hundreds of millions of people that use TikTok and Facebook every single day. And your product wants to be appealing for really anyone that is on the platform. For example, any woman can buy it, or any men can buy it, or maybe both of them can buy it. Try to find products that have massive audiences, okay? Now, also try to find a product that has a passionate audience behind it, okay? They care about the product or the niche. Try to make an emotional connection with the audience to solve their needs or wants. Obviously, a money-spending audience is even better, right? If you can sell products to women buy everything. And if you're a lady watching this, women buy everything. I like to sell women products, not necessarily just women products, but obviously it's something that I like to do, is look for products that women will buy, because they buy everything. And I really, really like to sell women-related products, but it's not necessary. But it's just something to keep in mind, is are people going to actually want to buy this product, right? Are they actively looking for products that will make them their needs, met? Okay. Let's talk about the third thing, price. Okay. An offer. You want to make it a deal that they can't resist. Okay. And it comes down to what it's going to cost you. I always, before I choose a product, is I look up that product on AliExpress and I try different keywords to make sure I find that actual product, and I see how much I can get the product for. And then I can look and see how much I can sell it for. And ideally, you want to be able to sell the product for at least 3 to 5x of what you're getting the product for, okay? If you're doing organic, meaning you're just posting on, TikTok of your product, you don't need to do 3 to 5x. You can just do 2x, right? Meaning if you get a product for, let's say, $5 for organic, you just sell it for $9.99 or $19.99. For ads, you want to sell it for at least 3 to 5x times of what you're getting it for. Usually, I don't like to sell a product less than $20. It's usually something I want to stay away from, because you need to, especially if you're doing ads, you're going to have to spend some money on ads. So you want to keep all those factors in mind, right? You're going to have to pay for the product and for ads, okay? And then the rest is your profit, right? So you want to make sure you have at least 3 to 5x margins for your product. So if you're getting a product for 10, you want to be able to sell it for at least $29.99. Maybe you can add shipping. You can charge for shipping or priority handling, right? There's always upsells that you can do, or maybe people are going to buy a few of them. And that comes down to here, right? Do people buy multiple of your product? And this is something to keep in mind. The more people will buy your product, the more money you make, okay? And that's something to really keep in mind, is, finding those products that people could potentially buy a few of them, maybe for their friends, their family, maybe for themselves. That's always good if people are buying multiple. Clothing is something that people buy, a few of them for. Usually when people buy, let's say, pants or a shirt, right, they're going to buy a few, or maybe different color, different sizes, different, styles. If there's things that you can always add on as the related products you can sell related to that, then it's a really good sign, okay? And obviously, high perceived value. This is something to keep in mind. You don't want to sell those 99-cent store products, right? Those very cheap products that people can buy anywhere. You don't want to go ahead and try to find, you don't want to sell tissue boxes. There's nothing special about it, and you can just go buy it in any store, right? So that's something to keep in mind. Competition and saturation. This is the last thing on our list. We always want to try to sell something that there's not much competition on, okay? Don't sell products that everyone is selling, okay? And if you see, let's say, 20 plus people selling a product, and you can use spy tools to see how many people are selling a certain product, as long as there's not pages and pages of people selling a certain product, then you're fine. But at the same time, is you don't want to sell something that everyone else is selling. You want to be early on to the market. If you haven't really seen a product too often, that usually means that it's not saturated. You can come in there, and this is something that you don't worry too much about. Always ask the coaches, ask myself in the community, hey, is this product saturated? And we'll tell you what we think, because we've been in the game and we're always looking for products. So if we see a product enough, right, that usually means it's saturated. But if you've never seen the product before, or if we've never seen the product before, that's always a good sign, right? It's not the most important thing in the world, but being early on into the market is something that's very, very important, okay? Now, something to keep in mind is, if you are early onto the market, right, you don't have to be that great to sell a product because you don't have much competition. So it gives you a huge advantage. Okay. Now, if you want to sell a saturated product or a product that everyone else is selling, that's fine, but you have to sell it better or different. Okay. And you can read more about that in this little sheet. Okay. Over here. You can always, make better creatives, make a better website, a better offer. And we talk about that in the program. Okay. But usually I like to stay away from products that everyone else is selling. Okay. Now, if your product is something that people can just go down the block to the 99-cent store, or Target, right? Then don't sell it. Or like if it's a basic Amazon product, we're not trying to compete with Amazon. We want to become our own brand for a certain product. Okay. And it must be something unique. Okay. It needs to have that wow factor, like the wow factor, like, wow, I've never seen that before. That's so cool. I need this. So overall, a winner product is something that someone will say, wow, this is cool. I need this. Okay. That's something that you need to keep in mind. Will people say that, and will they buy the product? Will they want to pull out their credit cards and just buy it right then and there? You want to find those products that have that reflex of like getting that product right there, right now. We just went over this one, which is obviously the ring. Okay. So I'm just going to put in the name of the product over here. Let's say the ring, and then I'll put the link. I'm not going to put the link just for this video. Does it have the wow factor? Yes. Right. Do you say like, oh my gosh, I need this. I want to buy this. Yes. If I was a girl, I would probably say that. Does it have 3 to 5x margin? If we went on AliExpress right now, you can see those rings for like $3. And if we go to their website, they are selling it. I'm guessing for, let's see if if we can go to their website and see. Okay. So they're selling it for $39. That's crazy. What a markup. So, yes, it has 3 to 5x margin, good content. If you look up this product on TikTok, and Instagram Reels, you'll be able to find tons of content for this, and even using spy tools like PP ads, which we'll talk about. There's tons of content over here on the bottom for this product. Okay, so yes, it has good content. Is it untapped? That's really like the only thing here. It's already been ran up, so I don't know if we should actually click this off, but it'll probably be turned off. And then obviously we'll do this for each product, and we can click yes or no for each one of these things. And then obviously you can send this list to the actual Discord group, and we'll tell you like what we think about the products. Okay, we'll talk about that a little bit. Right now, we're just talking about the characteristics. So after this video, keep watching all the strategies and finish off this section before choosing a product. Okay. Now, as you can see, like there's a few other products here I want to show you. This one also, look at this. See, look at that wow factor. Like the second you see like, wow, what is that? Like it captures your attention, and it also solves a problem, which is big, right? It makes that emotional connection. Look at this product over here. I'm just giving you a few examples. Okay. So this is something that removes the wrinkles, and that's really cool. It makes an emotional connection again with your potential buyer, and I really, really like that. Okay, it's a woman oriented, which is great. It really meets like every single one of these products meet the criteria of a winner product. Okay. Now I wanted to show you an example of a very specific product, which I probably wouldn't sell on TikTok. This is a headlamp. Okay. Okay, it's pretty cool. It's for mechanics and technicians. This is a product I probably wouldn't sell with ads because it's a very specific audience. But it's very cool how they took like a headlamp and they made a great video of actually showing you how you can use it in action. Okay. This is really cool. And another example of how you can take a product and find an angle for it. They took this bear, and just pause this video for a second. Ask yourself, how can you advertise this product? And it's genius. Okay. Let me show you how they actually did it. Okay. So as you can see here, okay, it says your boyfriend got this cute otter because he knows you couldn't sleep well without him. Like, how cute is that, right? And they just took a random little otter plush toy, and now they're selling it to adults, which is crazy. So learning how to become someone that makes emotional connections through these products with your potential customers is a very important skill, and we can see how people are doing it with these amazing products. So hopefully you learned a ton with what a winner product really is, and really write these things down. And as you do your product research and ask yourself, does the product in front of me do that? And most importantly, does it scream, wow, this is cool. This is like something I can connect to. I need this. Okay, I'm going to leave it with that. Continue on watching the videos, and welcome to the winter product section. In this video, I'm going to be showing you the burner method and how you can use your Instagram, Facebook, and even TikTok account to find winner products. But more importantly, you're going to be able to stay up to date on what type of products are working, what type of ads are working, and you're going to be able to study your competition and study winner products so you can implement the same things for yourself. Now, what is the burner method? Let's dive into my computer as I show you each step of the process and how simple it is to find winner products using this method. Let's talk about the burner method. Now, I've been using my Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook account to find a ton of potential winner products recently. It's a super powerful way and a method to find winner products. And usually these products are not even on spy tools, okay, which is awesome because there's less competition. Now, how do you use this method? Okay, so there's 6 very simple steps, and we're going to do this actual 6 steps together. First, let's go over the actual six steps, and you can pause this video and you can do it for yourself while you watch it. Okay, the first step is either you want to use your Instagram account, TikTok, or Facebook account, or you can make a new account, which I highly recommend you do that, so you can separate, your personal content from actual content that will show you winner products. Okay, so you want to go ahead and make a new account, use a new email, okay, and literally go ahead and set up your account to be, a 25-year-old male or female. The reason why I like to do 25 years old because, that is the optimal age that most advertisers like to advertise to because, 18 years old is good, but really after 21 years old, people actually have money to spend on e-commerce products. So you want to start acting like a 25-year-old, if that makes sense. So put the age at 25. You could do a male or a female. It doesn't matter. If you do female, you'll probably get a lot of female ads and a female products. If you do male, you'll get male stuff. Okay, like if you do female, you get a bunch of beauty products, which is, awesome as well. Okay. Now, step 2 is you're going to start looking up random hashtags related to cool products or dropshipping products. You can do hashtag Amazon finds. You can do hashtag must have. You can do hashtag cool products. You can do hashtag beauty products or beauty must haves, or, it depends on what type of products you want to start seeing on your Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok feed. You can also look up certain pain points. For example, you can look up, neck pain products. You can look up foot pain products. You can look up, home products, right? Whatever you want. You can look up those products and you can start scrolling. This is number 3. You're going to start scrolling through those videos of those products and you want to start engaging with them. Okay. Start liking them, start, commenting on them because you want Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok to show you more products just like the ones you're engaging with. Now, if it's not e-commerce or drop shipping related products, right? For example, if let's say services start popping up on your, on your page, then you want to ignore those. Do not watch them. Do not engage with them. You can even click on the 3 dots on the top right or bottom and press hide, because then you're going to tell Facebook or Instagram or TikTok, depending on what type of account you're using, to stop showing me those things. You don't want to see those things. You only want to see e-commerce products and drop shipping products, because then they're going to just show you a ton of those and it's going to give you winner products to use for yourself. Okay. Any drop shipping ads or organic videos, make sure you engage with as much as possible. For example, let's say you see a dropshipping ad for a certain product and that ad has hundreds of thousands of likes, and that ad has hundreds of thousands of views. You know that they spent a lot of money on that ad, and no one's going to be spending thousands of dollars on an ad unless it's really working, right? So that means you can really just go ahead and copy the product for yourself. Obviously, like we said, you need to make sure that you improve on, whether it's the website or whether it is, your creatives, which we'll talk about later on, but you want to be better than them. Of course, if their website is terrible, then there is a lot of improvement to make, and you can go in there and literally steal all their sales, right? You know it's working for them, so it could work for you as well. Now, as you engage with all these drop shipping ads, right, and you click on the ad, you add the product to cart, Facebook and Instagram and TikTok will be like, oh, wow, this is awesome. This person wants to buy products. So let's show them more video ads. And they're going to show you a ton of products. And you can literally go ahead and use those products as potential products to sell online. And you can also learn from their website, learn from their video ads, learn from everything, because now you can see everything that they're doing to get the sales, and you can take notes or even save their websites and save their ads for later on, so you can learn and implement that into your e-commerce business. Now, be selective. Number 6, be selective and pay attention to the comments to see what people are saying. So for example, if people are saying, I need this, where can I buy it? I can't find this anywhere, or I just bought one, or I just bought 2, right? I got one for my friend. Like, people are really wanting the product. That's a really good sign that this is a very good product or a very good category to sell products in. Okay. If people are saying like, who would buy this, or like, this is so unnecessary, like people are saying very negative things about the product, then, maybe it's not something that people actually want to buy, and it's not such a good product to sell. Make sure the product has that wow factor. The factor of when customers see it, they're going to say, wow, I need this. And it isn't a cheap product that you can find in a 99-cent store or something that people would immediately look to buy on Amazon. Okay, so let's go ahead and actually set up our account, and let me show you how to actually implement this. So here we are on Instagram.com. This is where you're going to sign up for a brand new account, okay? And you can do it on your phone, or you can do it on your desktop. I recommend doing it on your phone, just because people on the phone, you'll see more products, you'll see more ads. But this is where, and you're going to do step 1, which is setting up your Instagram account. Now, you can set up a Facebook account, Instagram account, or TikTok account. It doesn't really matter. Go ahead and fill that information out, and then it's going to ask you for probably your birthday. And again, make sure you select about 25 years old, okay? Go ahead and do that, and then let me show you step 2, which is actually optimizing your account and your feed. Okay, now that you've set up your Instagram account, it is time to go ahead and optimize your feed. So like I said in the video, go ahead and search up the hashtag like Amazon finds, or men's care, or men's skincare, or hashtag beauty products, or beauty must-haves. Just start looking up random hashtags on the search bar and start liking any videos that are dropshipping products or e-commerce products, because we want the algorithm to start showing us more products. Okay. And after a few minutes, here's what your feed is actually going to look like. I'm going to show you a screen recording of my feed. This is a live screen record. So you'll see this is exactly how it's going to look. Obviously not the same exact videos, but something similar to this. Let's go ahead and play the video. Okay, so as you can see, the first product on my feed, this is like a scooper that you can put protein powder in there. And I just quickly went to their Instagram account, and I literally went to their website. I just wanted to see it. It is a terrible, terrible website. So that's good. We can easily outcompete them. And then I went to their most viral video, which has 78,000 likes. Okay, and the top comment said they should do this with baby formula, which is super cool idea, right? Imagine I could sell this product for baby formulas for moms. That could be potentially a winner product there. Okay, so as we go down, all these products, all these videos, I'm just ignoring because these are non-drop shipping products, and I wanted to optimize my feed a little more. So I actually just went on the search bar, typed in men's skin care, and pressed search. Okay, because if you're not seeing any drop shipping related videos, then you want to optimize your feed a little more. So we actually just searched that up. And we're going to let it pop up. I just went to the first video that I saw, advertising men's skincare products. Again, I just went ahead and engaged with it. You can like those videos, comment on those videos, anything e-commerce related. So I just refreshed my feed once more, and as you can see, we're going to start seeing a bunch of products right now. So Amazon gadget, okay, not something that I would probably sell. I did like it just because it's an e-commerce product. and then just kept scrolling on. And then here I saw a e-commerce product. I just wanted to see, like, why did it get 215,000 likes? That's crazy, right? And these are things that you can learn from when you are going ahead and trying to create your own video ads or launch your products correctly. These went viral, so you can learn, like, ask yourself, why did it go viral? It's crazy. The comments were not good. People did not like the product at all. People were saying $23 is expensive for the product. So that's not something I want to sell, obviously. And then this product popped up. I regret shaving my beard. It was just a cheap looking product, a 99-cent store product. So I just kept scrolling here. Then I saw this product, which is super cool. Kept scrolling to find more potential products. Okay. And, also remember, if you're scrolling, you see viral videos, ask yourself, like, why did it go viral? It worked for them. So, you can create ads just like that. Kept scrolling down to look for more dropshipping products. I came across this bowl, which is a cool idea, just to, like, for dogs to water the plants and drink at the same time. The comments, it went crazy viral, but the comments were not really like, I need this, I want this. But again, a potential product that we could look into here. So as you see, like, it's literally showing us tons of products. This was pretty funny. This product was a scooter and a suitcase at the same time, right? And people's comments were pretty funny. I don't know what the cost is, but again, here's another potential product. And we're just scrolling down to see what else pops up. This was a Minecraft. I think it's Minecraft. Something for your Windows, but comments were not good either. But there's a lot of products that have potential, or at least categories or niches that we can learn from here. Okay, so pretty cool stuff. This was a super cheap product. Again, I don't like to sell like 99-cent store products. This product, though, really caught my attention. 71,000 likes, and it was a hair braider, which was insane. The comments were all saying, like, I need this, where can I get it from? And this was a product that I definitely am interested in selling. But you can see, this is how you can use your feed to find products that are absolutely cool. You can go through their website even, right? Or let's click on their website and let's check out their website, okay? Their website is absolutely insane, right? Really, really nice. This is something that we can learn from. We can take a look at, like, the sections that have on the website. Like, it's just super clean, super nice looking. And when we're building our website, we can, take inspiration to these really successful stores because we know it's working for them. 2.9 million likes, 2.2 million likes, absolutely insane. And this is exactly how I do my product research when it comes to burner method. So here's another product, right? And pay attention to how, every few seconds that something is changing in their video ad. I always just like and comment on it. And it'll show you more video ads just like this. Okay, here's another great product for, Instagram or Facebook or even TikTok. People have, the problem with their, I think their screens, having holes in it. And people are saying in the comments, like, where do I buy it? All of that. So that's exactly how you can do product research. And this is the burner method. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the store creation section. In this section, you are going to learn step by step on how to create a branded dropshipping store. This is going to be my complete step-by-step updated blueprint for you to follow to go from absolutely no experience, or even if you have a little experience, to actually building a real branded dropshipping store using Shopify and AI. Now, here's a few key pointers that I want to go over, and you should be taking notes on these things. Number one, building a one product branded store. We are going to be learning how to create any product into a one product branded store around it. No, we're not going to be selling 40 different items. No, we're not going to creating another Amazon. We're going to be either building a one product store or something called a niche store. A niche store is where you sell one particular type of product. Maybe you have a clothing store. Maybe you have a pet store. Maybe you have a men's fashion store, whatever you want to build. But it's important to remember we're trying to build a brand. And most of the time, we're actually building a one product brand, okay? Now, if you do it this way, people will actually trust you more because it looks like you invented the product, okay? And let's be real. You as a consumer on buying products online, you want to buy it from the brand that created that product. For example, you want to buy an iPhone, an Apple iPhone, because they created it. They built that brand, right? And even Apple, they started with one product and then they branched out later on, okay? Now, if you do this correctly, people actually trust you so much that they will be dying to buy your product from your website and not going on Amazon or all these places because they want to buy from you, the main brand. People also trust you more and they will start buying a lot of that item. Sometimes you have a product that people want to buy multiple of. For example, I have a store right now that's doing crazy numbers, and I'll actually pull it up for you guys here to actually see. So logging in here into the store, as you can see, today alone, $2,700 in sales. And then if you go to the orders over here, you can see these are my orders from today. And this morning I woke up and we got a 20 order item for $559. You can see people are buying multiple of my product because one, I built a branded store, and two, this is a product that people want to buy multiple of and they trust my brand to go ahead and make big purchases on the store. Now, if I had a generic looking store, they would probably not trust me and they would go shop somewhere else. Now, you need zero prior experience to learn what I'm about to teach you, okay? Shopify and the AI tools we're going to be going over today will allow you to speed things up 10 times faster. It used to take me days, if not weeks, to build one single Shopify store, okay? And with all these tools and the step-by-step guide I'm about to give you, it's going to be way faster. But the goal is not to rush. Don't expect your first 2 to 3 stores to look perfect or even incredible. In fact, you are going to become really good as time goes on and with practice. So remember that. Plus, learning how to build a branded e-commerce business in these videos is a skill that can pay you for life. I've had countless students that actually went on to build an agency where all they do is build Shopify stores for other people. And because they learned how to do it inside these videos, they actually build beautiful stores and able to sell it for thousands of dollars. So remember, after a little bit of practice, you're going to start becoming really good at it and you're going to start to crush it. Keep improving and studying, okay? Practice makes better as time goes on, and always look out of the box by experimenting, trying new things, new styles, new themes. There's always more to learn, okay? So don't just say, okay, let me just copy and paste everything and sit back and relax. No, always be an innovator, always be an entrepreneur to try different things and see how you can improve your stores as time goes on. Something I love to do is always study what these $1 million businesses are doing. There's e-commerce companies that do $1 million a day. Yes, a day. It's crazy. And there's certain levels to reach, certain milestones that we all want to keep striving for. Now, whether or not we get there, it's still important to see what they are doing that we may not be doing and compare sometimes to the winners and see how does their stores look? What are they doing for their product images or headlines, and seeing what we can do to improve and to eventually look somewhat like those $1 million stores because they've already won in the world of e-commerce. And instead of reinventing the wheel, let's just use what works. Now, I actually have a section inside the Ecom Uprise VIP group where you're able to see the top websites here, the top websites that are actually crushing it. I post a lot of great examples that you can learn from. So definitely take a look at these, and you can always take notes on see what they are doing that you can learn from. Now let's go through a few examples here. This is an amazing pet store that really does a great job on one, really have nice branding. As you can see, the color scheme matches. You have really no more than 1 or 2 colors on the store. The green is really popping out, and it also matches the color of the product, which is awesome. And as you can see, it looks like a real brand, really showing the product off in a really nice way. Great high quality images, not one of these AliExpress looking images that are super blurry and you have no idea what the product does. I like how they have the before and after pictures here as well. Here's another great brand selling a brush. Now, they didn't just call it brush. They call it TheraBrush. They called it a actual branded name. They created a name out of thin air, and they also included a free gift with every purchase, which is a huge bonus. They also really talk about the benefits of the product, and they make it look super expensive. For example, they say science-backed patent hair therapy brush to stimulate thicker, fuller, healthier hair growth. And they have some bullet points over here, and they show, the before and afters of customers. This is a great website. Another great example over here, they are selling these neuro drops, and once again, they created a name for the product, so it really looks like a real brand. They have incredible images, and one thing you'll see in all these brands is that the color scheme is on point. This color scheme is a blue style because it's usually the color of the product we like to make the website colors around. They also have these really cool bundles over here to get people to buy more than one, because they're selling one of the items, but hey, why not buy 2? Why not buy 3 and get a discounted deal? And you're going to get people to buy multiple of these and to get people to spend more money in your website, which will put more money in your pocket if you have bundles that really attract your customers to say, wow, that's a really great deal. Let me go and grab 3 of them. Coming down here, as you can see, they have the featured in, and they just got this from Google, okay? I am not saying that is right or wrong to do, but of course, this adds a lot of social proof. The product page really compels you to want to buy the product because of what it talks about. It says, take control and stop stressing about brain fog, mood swings, lasting fatigue, zero motivation. It talks about all these issues and problems that their customer may have, and they're saying that this product will solve their issue. And it's very important to ask yourself these questions, like, what is your product actually solving? Maybe it's not a problem that it's solving. Maybe it's a desire. Maybe it is something that makes the person feel good or look good, right? So make sure you compel that through either the text, but more importantly, the bullet points and the images on your website. Now, here's an example of a terrible website. As you can see, it is super ugly looking, and it looks like it was ripped straight from AliExpress. As you can see, there's really bad images over here. There's nothing different when it comes to the title or social proof. There's no reviews at all. A ton of text over here that nobody is going to read. And this is the big difference between how most dropshippers sell online with generic looking stores versus branded looking stores like this one, okay? Now, you can obviously go to the top website section in the Discord and look at more examples. Really take note and understand that generic versus branded dropshipping is a huge difference, and what the branded stores do that the generic stores don't do, and what you should be doing inside your dropshipping stores to make it look like a brand. Okay, let's recap. What's the big difference between branded and generic dropshipping? The generic store would maybe call their website coolstuffnow.com, as opposed to a branded store, and this is actually one of my old stores. It was called Allure Roma. We were actually selling these perfumes, and it's pretty crazy, right? Because we named our store Allure Roma. We created a brand out of it, and we wanted to have Roma in it because obviously Roma means like smell, and we just chose Allure, like kind of just like a random name. But sometimes the random stuff, it just looks and feels like a brand, okay? And generic stores also have like random AliExpress looking images. When it comes to branded stores, you want to have your main images really clean, showing off either the offer or what the product does, maybe before and after, maybe a free gift, showing off something that will catch the attention of the customer right away when they come on your website. Generic stores would maybe call a product like LED therapy light mask, something very generic. As opposed to a branded store, they'll make a custom name for their product and also follow it by what it's going to do for the customer, like erase fine lines, restore confidence, basically talk a little bit about what the product does. For example, on this store, it says Fur Life, 12-month flea and tick free. Right off the bat, when you go on the store, you know exactly what this brand and this product does. When it comes to generic stores, they have maybe just a 50% off sale, and they think that that is going to convince their customer to buy right now. But when it comes to branded stores, they go ahead and give like a really compelling offer, maybe a buy one get one free, or maybe it's a free gift like this store does, right? Or like this store where they have buy more and save, and they make it a really good deal. And you can see the 2 bottles is buy one get one free, so it really compels people to go ahead and buy multiple of them. And even when you see this pricing, buy one get one free for $45, but if you want to get 3 bottles, it's only an extra $15, total of $60. When people are coming onto this website, they're like, wow, like these seem like a great deal. The generic stores also have 0 reviews and social proof, but the branded stores show tons of social proof, customer testimonials, and just make people feel like they're missing out if they don't buy it from your brand in your store. People want to feel that they're going to be buying a result. They want to feel like they're buying it from the brand that everyone's buying it from, that it's going viral from your brand. And many times you can get, reviews from AliExpress or from, other websites and bring it over to your website and talk about how it helped a certain person. And these reviews really help your conversion rate. On this website, you can see before and afters. Again, massive social proof that this product works for the customer. On this website, you can see, listen to the NeuroDrop experience from real customers, and they actually have videos of people using the product, which again is massive social proof. Social proof can also be like featured in, or the amount of reviews that you put on your store. And I'll show you how to put this little code into your store to improve your conversion rates. Let's talk about a few more things that brands have that generic stores do not. Brands have a clear pain or desire that the product solves, okay? Or the product screams, wow, I need it. And you'll see generic stores, they'll sell like fidget spinners or 99-cent store products. We do not want to do that. Positioning, it has a clear angle that emotionally connects with your customer. When your customer comes in your store, they're going to say, does this product make me feel a certain way? Does this product make me say like, wow, I need this? Or it doesn't really speak to me, okay? Page. Branded stores have a high converting mobile first layout. It's important to remember that most of your customers will come onto your website via their phone. So always make sure you see how the store looks like on your phone. I'll show you a little tool that I use to see how it looks on my mobile a little bit later, okay? Now, it's optimized for conversions and for the customer to make an impulse buy, and also optimized for the customer to spend as much money as possible. As opposed to generic store, it's cluttered, boring, scamming looking. They don't trust it. Perception. A branded store looks like the brand that created the product, as opposed to a generic store. There's no social proof. They feel like it's a product stripped straight from AliExpress. Pricing. You have 5 to 10x profit margins. You got a product for $10 and you can sell it for $59.99, $69.99, $79.99. Massive profits, okay? And the reason why you're able to do that is because your store looks like a real brand. People feel trustworthy to buy multiple of the product as well because, again, it looks like a brand, and maybe you even have a deal for them to buy multiple of them. Generic stores, you compete on the price. So whoever has the best price wins. We don't want that because we don't want small profit margins. We want big profit margins. Now, here are the 4 steps to complete your store. Step 1, you obviously need to select a product. So by this time, you should already have a product ready to go that you decided on. Don't overthink it. Step 2, we're going to create a content folder. So we're going to go out there and we're going to do some research on your product. We're going to go on TikTok, we're going to go on Google, and we're going to find some resources that we're going to use to build your store. Step 3, we're going to build a product page. Okay, we're going to do this live. I'm going to show you what theme and how to do it drag and drop using AI. And lastly, it's time to launch a store. We're going to go ahead and get a domain name so you have a .com domain name. 2, we're going to attach your payments to make sure you can actually receive the money into your bank account. And 3, we're going to make sure your store works properly so that people can actually buy from your store. So with that, let's get into the videos. I hope you're ready. It's going to be super exciting. Get ready to learn a lot, and let's dive straight in. Welcome to the Shopify Store Builder section. In this section, we're gonna take that product that you wanna start selling and actually build a Shopify store so people can buy your product. Now, lucky for you, e-commerce has drastically changed recently. And because of AI, we're now able to build our Shopify stores within minutes. Stores that used to take hours and cost hundreds of dollars to build each and every single time is now at the fate of a single click of a button. I'm gonna be revealing the #1 AI Shopify store builder, which is going to completely build a store for us within minutes. Yes, you heard that, within minutes, all done, ready to go with descriptions, headlines, AI images. Now, of course, there'll be a few things that you're gonna have to do on your end to really take that AI store to the next level and to really start printing sales. So pay close attention. I wanna reiterate, there is no such thing as a get rich quick scheme. If everyone was able to just throw a product in an AI store builder and let it do all the work, then everyone will be rich, right? So yes, you have to follow through these videos and actually get the store done. But don't worry, it won't take too long and it's not too complicated. Even if this is your first time building a Shopify store, it's going to be a walk in the park with my step-by-step tutorial. By now, you should have a product that you're ready to start selling, and don't overthink it. Even if you're not sure if this is the perfect product to sell, stick with it. It's important that you get practice and you don't overthink the beginning steps. Overthinking is literally the #1 reason why people never do anything in life. So just move forward with what you have. And if you need any help, ask our Discord group. So with that, let's get into building your Shopify store. All right, so the AI tool that we're gonna be using today is called Click Build AI. I will have a link for it in the description below. And the way that this AI tool works is crazy simple. As you can see right here, you're gonna be able to paste another Shopify stores link, Amazon link, or AliExpress link. For this video, we're gonna use this example product, which is a men's castor oil curling cream. Kind of just helps people who have curls moisturize and keep their curls. So all we're gonna do is we're gonna copy the AliExpress link and we're gonna paste it right here in the product URL. And just like that, within just a few minutes, it's going to start building a mock-up of how our Shopify store can look using the AI tool. So we're gonna give it a few minutes and let it load up to see how our store is gonna look. The anticipation is killing me, but be patient and feel free to follow step by step with me on your own product. And just like that, the store looks insane. I mean, to think about that this was all generated through AI in just a few minutes, that's crazy. Now, of course, this is just the draft. Now it's now time to customize the store and make it into reality. But before we do, I want to show you a crazy feature that Click Build AI actually has that I've never seen before. Right over here on the bottom right-hand side, there's a button that says Enchant with AI. And what that button will actually do is take all the images and create AI images for all of them. So let me actually show you what that looks like right now. I'm gonna click that button and we're gonna choose the color black and we're gonna press on Start AI Generation. There's a little time over here saying that there's gonna be about a 3-minute wait as it creates all the AI images. And just like that, the AI images are good to go. Now, as you can see, it's created some insane, realistic looking UGC pictures of people actually holding the product. And of course, we can take these images and customize them by putting our logo or anything else on it using a website like Canva. The fact is that this one little feature has saved me hundreds of dollars instead of me sending my product to other UGC creators and paying them to take pictures or videos with the product. It's now done that all with one click. Like, this is crazy. It's even created the key benefits talking about the product, people holding the product as if it's in their room. Now, this is exactly why this AI tool is next level. So now let's remember, this is a mock-up and this is how our store is gonna look. You get to preview your store before you actually create it. So now that we like the store, we're gonna be able to press Add AI Powered Store and import this into our own Shopify account. So we're gonna create an account here if you don't have one already. Now we're gonna verify our email, just like that. Then it's time to link our store to the Click Build AI dashboard. So we're going to click on Create New Store right over here. Then go ahead and put in an email you've never used before with Shopify right over here in the Enter Your Email section. We're going to choose a password, create Shopify account. Then you can put in a credit card or a PayPal. And the craziest part is that you can start your own Shopify account completely free, then just $1 per month for 90 days. That's 97% off, and you can cancel at any time. So we're going to go ahead and put in our PayPal address here, and then we're going to press on subscribe for $1. Now you can skip this if you'd like, but it's good to just get it done now. Then we're going to choose the basic plan right over here, and we're going to press on add later for the business address, and then press on skip, and we are all set. Now we're going to copy the URL of our store, go back into the Click Build AI dashboard and paste that URL, press on next, then press on connect the app, and then press on install. Now Blocky is the app that Click Build AI actually uses to make sure that you have a high converting theme and to make sure that your store is properly optimized. You'll have a 3-day free trial to actually test out your store, and then it's just $39.99 a month after that. And that may be a lot for some people, but just remember, with one sale, that will be covered. So it's worth it. Press on approve over here, and then press on turn on right over here. Then come back to the Click Build AI dashboard, press on create store. And just like that, the AI mockup that it created, it's now being imported and being built in your Shopify account. So in the next few minutes, it's actually going to do all the work for you and put everything together so that we can customize the last minute touches and ready for it to go live. And just like that, we are set. Let's press on view my store, click on products and default product. And this is where you're going to be able to customize your store to your liking. Now, as you can see, you can customize any part of the store. If you don't like something that it says or how it looks, you can literally click on any section and then just change the text, change the title. To be able to change the images, just go to the left-hand side and click on images or any section that you want to edit. And then on the right-hand side, you'll be able to change it to an image that you like or to a video. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to create a new logo. We're going to create a name for our store. To do that, we're going to go to a website called namelix.com. Now, Namelix is a free AI store name generator. So all you need to do is enter keywords about your product. For example, in our case, we're selling a men's castor oil for curly hair. So let's type in curly hair and then we'll type in castor oil and press on generate. And then we're going to keep it on auto, medium, and then just paste this into the business description and press on generate. Now, we don't want to overthink the name. We want to keep it super clean and super simple, but also that sounds like a brand. And I actually really like this name. Let me know if you do as well. We're going to click on edit because we want to make sure the background's white like that. And we're going to keep the colors black to make it really, really clean and branded. Just like that, we're good to go. We're going to go ahead and screenshot this. Boom, press on save. All right, good. We'll come back into our store and then click on theme setting, logo, change the logo, select from library, and let's upload our logo. We'll make that a little bigger, just like that. And that looks fire. Now, something else that we're gonna do is just double check all the images to make sure that the product aligns with what we're actually selling. Now, since our product doesn't actually look like this, we're gonna swap it and make sure that our main image really looks nice with the product we're actually selling. One last thing before we do that and we finalize the last minute touches, we're gonna go to the checkout right over here and we're gonna add a logo to the header. Let's not forget about the checkout, the place where people actually buy the product. We're gonna keep it a little smaller and that looks perfect. Press on save. And then for buttons, we're gonna keep the color of our logo, which is black. And if you have a different color, just make sure that it matches the color. And then for accents as well, we're gonna put it as black. Just like that, we're good to go. We're gonna press on save and we never have to look at the checkout ever again. Now, the first thing we're gonna do is make a branded title. So we're gonna copy the title we have now, go into ChatGPT, and then we're gonna use this exact prompt, which I will leave right down below. We're gonna put, here is my product, and paste the current title. And just like that, it has made a bunch of different titles that we can use. I really like this one. So we're gonna copy it, come back here. We're also gonna put our name of our brand. So we start with your name of your brand. So Curly Karma. And then we're gonna put a little dash and that looks perfect. If you want, you can also change the description at all and you can remove any images or even edit them to your liking. So let's click on save over here. And since this isn't our image, we can either edit this on Canva and put our product here, which for the sake of just making this video fast, I won't be doing live, but you can click on it and you can remove it as well. And then for the other ones, if you want, you can even put your logo or anything you want on the product. all you need to do is just press download on the top right. And now you downloaded that image, and you can either use a graphic designer or Canva to edit to your liking. Now coming down here to the price, you can change the price to your liking. And we're gonna click right over here and we can change the compare app price to make sure it's at least 50% off, which it is right now. Now, if there's different variants like sizes or colors, this is where you're gonna do it right over here. Or even if you want, you can add different options like buy 2, buy 3, which we're gonna do for this product. So choose an option. And even if you want, you can do quantity breaks, meaning you could tell people buy 2 and save, buy 3 and save even more to get people to spend more money on your website. Then we're gonna click on save right over here. And we also wanna make sure that inventory is off. Now we're almost done, so stay with me. We're gonna come to the settings and we're gonna finalize the store. For store details, we're gonna click on that and change it to the name of your store. In my case, it's called Curly Karma, which is a pretty sick name. Store email, you can create a Gmail for your store. I'm just gonna leave it just like this for now. We can always change it later on. Then it's time to set up shipping and delivery. So let's go through that step by step. Click right over here. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna delete each and every single one. And we're gonna do the same thing for the second one. So delete. Then we're gonna click on add rate, use flat rate, custom name. And this is where we're gonna put the shipping name. So you can name it something like standard insured shipping and either charge something like $2.99 or $4.99, something cheap for the shipping, or just make it free like I'm gonna do in this case. And we're gonna do same thing for the international countries. Click on custom, standard, insured shipping, and keep it as free. Now, one last thing here, we're gonna click on edit rate, add conditional pricing based on order price, and keep it just like this, done. Same thing for the second one, and save. And now our shipping is all set up. Last but not least, we're gonna go into domains and get a .com domain name. Now, yes, I do 100% recommend this in order to actually start getting sales in your store, because let's be real, no one's gonna type this in to their website. And if anyone sees this, they're gonna think it's a scam. So let's get a domain name so you look like a real brand. So click on buy new domain name, and we're gonna see if that domain name is available. And as you can see, it is available. And if your domain name isn't available, just add the word the or shop right before it, just like this. So since mine is available, we're gonna press on buy and we are good to go. We secured the domain name and we're in business. Let's X out of here. And then we're gonna remove the password on our website to make sure that we go live. So go to online store and then click on add store address, add address, and then remove password. And just like that, we're in business. Click on view store to see how your store looks like. Even click on shop now to take yourself to the product page and test out your store. Add the product to cart, just like that. Or even press on buy now to automatically take you to the checkout. Now, if you just purchased your domain name, and just a quick heads up, if you just purchased your domain name, give it about 30 minutes to an hour for it to get verified and for you to be ready to go. Now, we just built this entire AI Shopify store step by step in minutes. And the craziest part is that if you come back to the clickbuildai.com/dashboard, you can add more products at any time. So you can click on add product, click on next, add the product URL and name, and just like we did in this video, you'll be able to do with any product in the future. Coming down here on the bottom hand side, there's going to be a lot of different resources being added here to help you explode your e-commerce business. So look out for updates here. I hope you enjoyed that step-by-step tutorial on building an AI Shopify store in minutes. Make sure you hit that like button, subscribe button, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Now that you got your AI store ready to go, it's now time to start advertising your product. How else are people gonna find out about your amazing product and brand? It's time to start getting eyeballs to your store using Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok ads. Now, you don't need to use all of these tools. And best of all, you don't need any technical experience or a lot of money to run ads at all. I'm gonna show you my exact step-by-step strategy to launch and scale massively profitable ads, even with no prior experience. So let's move to the next stage in the process and start getting your product out there. And most importantly of all, start getting those sales.
Hey everyone, what's up? I'm really excited to be making this video for you guys today. Today I'm going to be showing you guys exactly the layout I use to build my product pages for my dropshipping stores that are making more than like 100k a month. I know this is a video you guys ask a lot and I've been meaning to record it for a while because I'm always changing the product pages, making it a little better as much as I can. So I'm really excited and I'm going to show you guys everything. Building a product page is a lot simpler than you guys may think, and I'm going to show you guys why. It's just a matter of like copying what's already working. And this is honestly something I say to all of my mentorship students, is that get what's already working. Like if you see a website that they have a pretty good layout, it's a product that it's, you know, it's selling, they're having good results. It's just a matter of like seeing what they're doing, copying it and making it better. Not really copying it, but the goal is to make it even better so you can outbid them. So for this video, I'm going to be showing you guys how I would build a product page for this product right here, which is like the nose strips for your nostrils to like kind of open so you can breathe better. I actually sent this product in the mentorship's Discord server. So if you got it, you got it. It's a product that has been trending and people are making a lot of money with it. So we're going to be building our product page around this product. So after I decided this is the product I'm going to sell, the second step was to actually find people selling this product. So my competitors. So I looked up everywhere for competitors for this product so I could actually incorporate what they were doing right and what was working for them in my website so I could have the same results. And when you're doing this competitor research, you really want to like kind of write down what you like so you can actually put in your website, and also write down what you don't like so you can actually make it better and improve. Now you should have a pretty good idea of what they're doing, what's working, and now is the time to get as much content as possible for this product, as many as possible. So as you guys can see right here, I went through a lot of websites and took the best pictures I could find of this product, and as you guys can see, I took models using the product, kind of edited images, GIFs, everything I could find so I could incorporate to my website. And once again, I didn't have to do anything at this point. Why? Because I got content from other people that I know it's working, so most likely it's also gonna work out for me. And we're just trying to send this product to test out ASAP. And as we get the sales and everything, we can actually make our own content so we're just not like stealing from other websites, because that's also really important. But for now, we're trying to get this product to test out ASAP. So we're gonna use the best product pictures, the best copy, the best videos that we can find. Okay, Luis, but where can I find this good quality ripped content, right? Again, guys, when I was doing my competitor research, so I would just download the videos and the images that I like the best and I feel like could perform really well on my website. And how you find the competitors is actually really simple. You just search up the name of your product on PP Ads, on Mynea, on the Facebook Ads library, which the Facebook Ads library is completely free and you can get a lot of content from there. Now, you might get in trouble for copywriting issues, but at the end of the day, we're all doing drop shipping. We're all doing this thing where we're editing our own images. And unless it's a really big brand, I doubt they're gonna care or even copyright the images and the content they're using. And again, we're just trying to test the product, see if it's gonna work out for us, get our couple sales, and after that, we're obviously gonna get our own content, our own creatives, our own images from there. Since we're only trying to build a product page, I already like kind of edited the product information. So I added our name, I added like the pictures that I found, like I said, the information like the pricing and the variants that we're gonna use. So all of that is all done. Now, if you can find good quality content of your product out there, very simple to make kind of these edits. You just basically get a product image from AliExpress or Amazon, remove the background and just basically go on Canva and write this stuff down. Very simple, guys. It takes less than like 5 minutes. All right, so we're gonna go top to bottom. Obviously the first thing will be our like kind of the product information. So right here we're gonna go through kind of the settings we want to choose. We're not gonna hide the thumbnails, we're gonna show the thumbnails like 4 or 5. Let me see what works best. I think that like 4 is good, right? And then we're gonna not allow spacing, not gonna preview it. I don't like the dots, to be honest, like hide dots with the arrows. And honestly, I think that's really the only kind of settings I use here. And then obviously for the title, it looks very big. Doesn't look good at all. So we're gonna make it smaller and then click save. I still don't like how it looks right here. So I would actually go to settings, go to like the typography right here and make the font a little bit smaller so it can actually fit very nicely. So there we go. And as you guys can see, I'm using like the Nasalia kind of name for the product, kind of explaining also what the product does. So nasal dilatation, very much wrong. I'm saying this very wrong. Sorry, my English sometimes it just doesn't work. And then strips by Test. Test being our store. As you guys can see, obviously the name is just for the purpose of this video. So we will put your actually brand's name so people know that you own this product, right? So they don't go search it up on Amazon or any other place. So, okay, this is very good. Now, obviously we're gonna have to, the product still don't have any reviews, so that's something we're gonna add later. But you know, we don't have to worry about that right now. As for the product and the price, I like to use kind of like the more darker color. If you guys want, you can change it, but I think that the darker will look better for the price. You can either hide the sale badge or actually, you know, leave it there. I like to actually add it and then put something like last chance or like the 44% off. It really depends on actually like what you want. We can put like 55% off. Let me see. We're gonna come here, change the badge. Instead of like last chance, we can put like 50% off. It doesn't really matter. It's very much up to you, okay? And then we're gonna click on save. And then this right here is actually an app that I use to actually give customers a coupon code if they want, right? So they can actually just apply the coupon if they want. It's called Clip Coupons. And as you guys can see right here, we have like the 10% off coupon that if people want to actually apply that coupon, they can. And it's going to work for all products. So if we come back, it's going to appear right here now that I have added this product to work. So people can actually click here and it's automatically going to apply an extra 10% off. That's why I actually like to put the last chance here, because they don't think they're getting like a crazy discount, just because it might look kind of like fake. So I like to put like last chance or like today only. That's what I like to use. So this is where we're gonna go for right now. Now you can leave like the product images right here, but sometimes that just doesn't look good. So you can just enable the color and actually put the color code in the alt text bar. So you're gonna come back to the product information page, and then you're actually gonna put on the alt text the actual color code of like your product's color. So like this, for example, it's gonna be white. So I'm gonna get the color code for white, which I'm not really sure what it is. It's a bunch of F's. So we're gonna come here, copy that, paste it right here, click on save, and then same thing for the black one, but obviously with the black color code. So we're gonna get here, paste it right here, save, and then once we come back here, we should see the colors being applied instead of the actual pictures. As you guys can see, if they can pick if it's like the white color or the black color, and it's gonna change. So very, very simple, very easy. I'm actually gonna change this color to kind of like a more cream, just because it looks very like, let me put, yeah, kind of like grayish, not really green, but grayish. So it's not very white that people can barely see. So we're just gonna change that really quickly. There we go. Let's see if it actually looks better. All right, it's good enough, right? It's good enough, just so it's not like white and like super white so that people can't even see it. And then scrolling down, we're gonna have the collapsible row, and how you add it, just click on add block, and then, you know, choose collapsible. Like I said, guys, my English sometimes doesn't work. And then add it there, and we're gonna add product information that people might actually care about to know before buying our product, right? Now, this is why we do competitor research, because we want to know what they're doing and what questions people actually have, right? So as you guys can see, it's very common for people like to ask, how can you help me? How do I put it on? Product information, shipping information, and all of that. Now, you can copy their text like straight from the website, but if you want to make your own copy, then you can just go right here on Amazon. It's gonna give you a pretty good description of the product, and you're gonna tell ChatGPT to do it for you. So you're gonna come here on ChatGPT and say, I am starting a e-com store and I sell a nozzle strip product. Wait, let me see. Strip product that helps people breathe better and open their nostrils. I think that's what it's called. Here's a description. And you're gonna send that over, and ChatGPT is gonna know exactly what you're selling. So now you can ask any questions about your product to ChatGPT, right? So we're gonna let it type and kind of get the data they need. And then now you're gonna put like, how does it benefit me? Now, this is a question that you can actually implement to your collapsible row. So we're gonna come here, put as the heading, and then whatever the response is, then you're gonna copy and paste, right? And then same thing for like any kind of other question you have. How do I put it on? And then it's gonna give you, so we're gonna, you know, basically copy the question again, add it right here, come back, kind of get their response and paste it. And this is really what I will put, nothing more. It doesn't have to be like something crazy. So this is a really good example of like how to use the collapsible row, just so people know, like, just from this part of your product page, what your product does. So like kind of like the features, because like we have it right here, kind of, you know, models using the product, how it looks on video. And then right here, they're gonna know the offer, which our offer is $24. It's the last chance they can get, and they can also apply a 10% off coupon. And then right here, they don't really need to go any further, just because they're gonna know how it benefits them, if it's easy to put it on, and if they can actually return it if they don't like it. And we're answering all these questions without making them have to go straight for the reviews, and that's exactly what you want. Now I'm actually gonna add this one more question if it's reusable, because I feel like that's something that people are gonna care about. So let me just add another one right here. So you have to kind of like think as the customer, and if I was a customer, I would actually like kind of want to know. So let me just put this, no question mark. And there we go. Now, as you guys can see, I put this little text right here, see in action. And what we're gonna do is actually put people using the product, videos of people using the product, so they can know how it works, right? Okay, cool. So I have added all the videos that I have. Let me just put a little bit of the bottom padding on this one. So I have all the videos that I have right here, and I'm gonna edit just one more thing. It's gonna be full page width, and I'm gonna enable autoplay. Now, after we have shown like people using it and how the product works, we're actually gonna tell people why they need it, why it's gonna be beneficial to them, right? Because we're not trying to sell the product, we're trying to sell the benefits of the product. And for this, we're gonna say why it's helping them during the day and night. And we're gonna need actually a heading first. So I'm just gonna move this up right here. And then we're gonna tell ChatGPT this: create a heading with a short description of 2 sentences max of why it helps during the day and night. Okay, there we go. Now we have a heading, so day and night relief. I'm not gonna do it this whole sentence just because it's gonna look very big, and I don't like when it looks like a crazy amount of text on the product page. So we're gonna do it right here, paste it, day and night relief. Awesome. Now you actually don't need to leave it like the blue background, but I do like it just so we can keep like kind of like the color scheme throughout our product page. You can change it if you want, like to do it more of like the lighter one, or if you just want the white background, up to you. But let me see. I think we can actually put this color right here. It's gonna look good. Okay, looks good. Now we're gonna basically duplicate this to actually add the little description, right? So we're gonna add text, delete this, and go back to ChatGPT and copy this, come back, paste it right here. And then for this one, I'm not gonna do it with the blue background, and I'm just gonna keep it like this. Let me see if not the full section makes it better. I think this is like too big for some reason. All right, so I kind of like shortened the text just so it fits better because it was like too big in my opinion. Let me actually put the top padding a little bit more, so we have kind of like that space. And then right here, again, we're gonna just add now pictures of how it helps during the day and night. So I have a GIF here saying of like someone using it. So I'm gonna add that there. And now I'm gonna add an image banner so I can actually put the image of where it says that it helps during the daytime. right here. And once again, this is content that I found, but you can easily make on Canva. It's just Word, guys. Don't be scared. You can just type out daytime, little description. Canva will have this kind of like these images right here, and I'm gonna show you guys really quickly how it's so simple. So like, for example, if you want like lungs, for example, because they're also like lungs right here, you're just gonna put this like kind of edit really quickly, add a text. So like, let's say like this is in Portuguese, but you guys get what I mean, right? Daytime. You're gonna put here daytime. Right here, and then you're just gonna put a description here. I'm just showing you guys so you guys know it's not hard at all, and you can easily make this yourself. Right here. Let me just delete this, and you're gonna put like the heart, and then the lungs, and then again the description here. So very easy to make. I just have it pre-made, so the video is not super long, because you guys would get literally tired, and there's no reason for me to be showing it. And then now I'm gonna add another one saying why it helps during the nighttime. So I'm just gonna add another GIF right here, change it. I have one more, which is of this man. Again, copy again. And then I'm gonna get the one where it says that it helps in the nighttime. Awesome. Now we have both of them right here. So why it's beneficial to the customer to buy this product. Why? It's gonna maximize the recovery. It's gonna lower your heart rate. It's gonna reduce the snoring. That's what people actually care about. You're not selling the product. You're not selling the actual like nozzle strips made with plastic, the top plastic out there. No, you're selling the benefits of the product. So that's what we want in our product page. Awesome. Now, what every single product page needs is review and testimonial. So that's what we're gonna add right here. So we're gonna search up for like the kind of testimonial section. Right here, testimonials. We're gonna move that up to where we stopped, so right here, and we're gonna add testimonials. We're not gonna name the title testimonials just because that's boring. We're gonna say kind of like either like viral results. Oh my god, I can't type. Viral results, or like something like real people, real results. Really up to you guys. Actually, I'm not gonna use this. I'm actually gonna use the text because I want to do like the background. So let me get this text right here, duplicate it, move it to the bottom. Guys, this is literally me like building the product page. I test a bunch of things, and if I don't like it, I'm just gonna move it. Okay, cool. Real people, real results. We're gonna save that, and now we're gonna add the heading. I mean, not the heading, the testimonials, right? So we're gonna select image, and this specifically you can get pictures of like random people, but just make sure they're using the product. So like again, I have some pictures right here of like people using the product, so that's what I'm gonna use. So I'm gonna add the picture right here for all of them. And then this guy right here. Okay, awesome. So now again, I'm gonna ask ChatGPT, please give me 3 testimonials for this product. I know I typed it wrong, but I'm not gonna change it. He's gonna understand it. Make sure they have the exact same amount of letters, like 2 sentences max. Make sure it's believable. I'm gonna type it all wrong, guys, but believable and not too formal. We're gonna copy this, add it here. Amazing product. This is gonna be the heading. Okay, awesome. Now we have a really good testimonial section that people can, get more credibility about our product, and that people are having good results. Again, just make sure you guys are being like kind of real with the testimonial so it doesn't look fake. Obviously, right now I'm giving you guys an example just so you know the structure that I use. And now we're actually gonna talk more about the kind of features of the product, right? Because we're only talking about benefits so far. So we're gonna talk more about the features of the product. And for this, I also have another picture that I found, and we're gonna do it. I basically just add it here, and then we're gonna do the banner, adapt to first image. Once again, pictures that you can easily make on Canva. Very simple. Just paste the product picture there, and then add some text around it. Super simple. I can literally make it with you guys in like a next video. Again, I'm just not gonna do it on this one because I just want to show you guys how I would like lay out the product page, like benefits, like the features, the testimonials, kind of like the layout that I use. But again, I don't even think I need to, just because it's very simple. So right here we have kind of like the feature aspect of the product, and I think I even have one more picture that I can add. Let me see. If I come here, yes, this one. Okay, now we just need a heading, so I'm just gonna move this up right here. And then now we can actually just use a description, right? We can actually, let's ask ChatGPT. In one sentence, say what the starter kit is made out of. Okay, perfect, this is good. And then the picture, I think I even have one more that I can add. Okay, awesome. This is good. This is good. So once again, we have the top image right here, kind of like, we hope that they don't really get past this point, because we should make them, you know, buy the product from here. But now we're just adding some more stuff so people can see it working, how it's gonna benefit them throughout the day and the night. More people like giving credibility to our product based on reviews. And now we're talking more about the features of the product using images, right? But if you wanted to just add like an image of the product and then a text under it, that would also be fine. I just like to use like kind of edited pictures like from Canva, that you can make from Canva, or you just got it from your competitors, just because it looks more professional, it looks better, right? We're gonna move on, and I'm gonna add a picture now that gives a little bit more credibility to our website, either of like a doctor for this kind of product saying that, you know, it works and everything, or of like yourself, like the owner of the store, like the brand, right? So it gives credibility that it's an actual brand that, you know, you actually care about. And then we're gonna put some kind of heading. Let's see what ChatGPT gives us. Okay, cool. And for this, I don't think I'm gonna add the background. Let me see if it's gonna look good. But if it's not gonna look good, I'm just not gonna add it. Okay, cool. And then lastly, I just had a picture right here of like the last product that I was selling that I love to use on my product pages, that also gives credibility, which is this one right here that you guys can screenshot. I don't even think I have this picture outside of the store anymore, just because like it's very old, but it's just like an as seen on, right? I like to use that. And then I'm gonna click save, and our product page is basically done, guys. Now it's just a matter of like adding the reviews, and I'm gonna import some reviews just so you guys kind of have like an idea of what it would look like. So we're pretty much done with our product page, but I felt like something was missing, so I added this countdown at the top of the page using this essential countdown app, which is basically just gonna say back to regular price at midnight, and then there's gonna be a countdown that you can actually just edit, and you know, mine is for fixed minutes of like 2 hours, so it causes kind of like that urgency. And now we're gonna see how our product page actually looks. Okay guys, so I have the website open right here on my phone, and honestly I'm so proud of us. We made this really quickly, and you know, obviously for you, you're gonna take a lot more time, just because we got a lot of content from my competitors, and obviously you're gonna be doing your own content if you can't find any good quality content out there. Again, this is for testing purposes, just so I can show you guys how I would lay out my product page, for like showing the features, then the benefits, then testimonials. This is the purpose of this video that I'm making. Obviously you're gonna have to do your own content out there. I'm not obviously gonna launch this product using this product page. This is just to show you guys. So again, we have the good quality picture right here, really showing our product with our name on it, so we're branded, so people know that we are the ones selling it, with what it comes in the kit. And then the second image, a little features about our product, showing what it's made out of, why people should buy it, so like because it's a good high quality item. Models using the product, so it gives more credibility that we're investing in other people are using our product, right? What they should expect, right? So what's in our starter kit, see how it's very branded. It looks very branded because of the color pattern. It's all blue, so it matches really well. A video of somebody using it, why they should choose us. Again, you should have this like 3 things: good quality, the first image, and then the features, and then why they should choose you. So you're selling the benefits, and again, just more models using the product. So scrolling down again, I'm just gonna show you guys have seen it, but I'm just gonna show you guys how it looks really good, really pushing out the benefits and why people want it. And yeah guys, This is our product page that we did in less than like an hour. All right, that's it. I really hope you guys liked the video and got some value, and I'll see you guys in the next time.
Okay, so today's video is special. I'm talking about offers, and I created an entire presentation and little blueprint for you to follow along and actually learn about how to create a really good offer that gets your customers going wild. Today, I'm going to show you how to build your e-commerce offer and give you the advantage to scale your products and just destroy all your competition. So I would recommend you get your pens and paper out, or your notepad, or however you take notes, and start taking notes, because this is going to be action-packed. I'm also going to be breaking down a lot of different websites and examples on how to actually use this into effect, okay? Now, the overview of my goal today is for you to walk out of this presentation with a structured game plan on how to leverage offers for your product to increase your sales, profit, and your conversion rate, okay? So if that sounds good, check this out, okay? What is an offer? I'm sure you have that question going to this video. What is an offer? An offer is something that you present to the prospect or the customer, and you show them why they should buy the product, okay? And I'm not just saying, oh, the product is cool because it solves a problem or whatever. Those things are great. But there's a few more things when it comes to an offer, okay? Of course, how your website looks is very important, and how you go ahead and portray the product, like your product images, your title, all those things. But when it comes to actual offer, you want to kind of set it up in a way where they're looking at it and they're like, wow, this is an awesome offer. This is an awesome deal, right? If it makes it simpler for you, an offer is the same thing as kind of like a deal, right? And there's different types of deals that you can make on your website to push your customers over the edge and to actually buy from your website. Let me show you how this all works. Now, why is an offer so important? When you're running ads and you're bringing traffic from your ads, from TikTok, Facebook, Snapchat, over to your website, right? You can only really change two things to really make it better and to improve your results, okay? The two things are your offer and your creative, okay? We're going to talk all about offer. Of course, creative is very important. You must make sure you have good video or photo ads showing off your product in the right way. The better the video ads, the more clicks, cheaper clicks you're going to get to your website, right? Now, once you have your customer on your website, how do you get them to convert into a sale? What are some things that you can do to actually get your conversion rate higher and to get more profit out of that customer? And it's all coming down to the offer. So let's go ahead and break down how you can implement a really good offer into your website, okay? Now, the goal of an offer is to win customers over. I'm sure you might have a lot of competition in your product, or someone else is trying to sell your product. But if you can separate yourself with a good offer, then you're going to get customers to say, wow, what a crazy deal. I want to get this right now. And that's what you want your customers to say. And if they come on your website and they're not really saying that, then it's going to kind of, not work as well. So you want to make sure that your offer is really, really great. Of course, your website you want your website to look really nice and really clean, nice images, great GIFs showing off the product, nice title, and just overall a good website. But your offer is super important. Let's talk about that, okay? Now, a successful offer will give you a higher ROAS, a higher return on your ads money. You spend $50 on ads and you have a really good offer, you're going to get more money back than not having a good offer. You're also going to have a longer lasting creatives, right? Just better ads overall, more profit, higher sales, higher conversion rate, all of that. Now, there's three types of offers. There is price-based offers, which is connected to the price and shipping. We're going to break each one of these down. Number two is quantity-based offers, which is unique because of how many people buy. We'll explain that. And value-based offers, adding gifts or add-ons, all that stuff. Okay, we're going to break down each one with examples. So keep watching, okay? Now, let's talk about the first one, which is price-based offers. There's a bunch of things that you can put on your website to kind of get people feeling like, wow, they're getting a really good price and really good deal for what they're paying. Okay, so for example, as you can see, you can put on your website like 50% off today only, or this weekend only, or for the next 24 hours only, or only today, right? And obviously, I like to do like 50 or 70 or 80% off, something crazy where it kind of gets people like, whoa, that's an insane deal, right? Now, what you could also try is low price, high shipping. I'm going to explain that on the next slide. Okay, you could also say 80% off for the next five hours, like really crazy urgency, and kind of give a reason why you're doing 80% off for the next 5 hours. Don't just say, oh, today only. Like, obviously you want to say why today only. Why is it today? Maybe it's an anniversary sale. Maybe it's a Mother's Day sale, or it's like a flash sale to get rid of stock, or whatever it is. There was even a website that I ran up to a few $1,000s a day, and what we said was the entire website is free today only. Just cover your shipping, and we used to charge like $14.99 shipping or $19.99 shipping, and we said all you need to do is leave a review. Okay, we also said you can only buy up to 5 items, so it kind of made people feel like, oh wow, this is an insane deal, like they're giving away this stuff, I can only get 5 of them. Like, it made it feel like, wow, like this is an insane offer, this is a really great deal. And what you can also do is free shipping over $100. You can put that on your header. You can put all these things on your header. Of course, I wouldn't combine too many things at once. Don't overcomplicate it. I would say don't do more than like 2 offers at once, if that makes sense. Okay, now let me show you guys an example. Okay, let's say, for example, you tested a product at $29.99 and it didn't work. Okay, there's really 2 different ways that you can actually do it. What you can do is you can also bring down the price to $9.99 and just charge $18.99 for shipping, right? Charge a lot for shipping. Or you can change around the price. You can bring down the price and higher the shipping, right? That's something you can do. You can also you can give out items for free and just cover shipping. Of course, these are products that are super cheap to ship, like bracelets, necklaces, stuff like that, right? Those are the things that you would probably be able to do free plus shipping, right? But for example, you can do this with almost any product, right? Maybe lower the price down a little bit to get it lower than all your competition to make it look like a really good deal, and then just charge a little bit on the back end for shipping, right? And people would gladly buy, okay? Of course, you might see some people dropping off on the checkout, but you probably will get more sales than if you just charge $29.99 with free shipping. So give it a try. You never know what can work for you. Now, of course, there's pros and cons to this pricing method. Of course, you'll get more purchases and it's a more attractive front end. When people see that deal, they're like, wow, that's so cheap. Like, that's a great deal. But then they might drop off in the back end. But usually you'll get more purchases if this offer is in place. Now, of course, if you're trying to build a brand, then you probably don't want to do this offer because it's kind of a little misleading, if you would say, on the back end. So just keep that in mind. But usually I literally ran up an offer like this, free plus shipping. We also did, we like literally gave it for free and we just told them to cover shipping. And you can try this as well. This also crushes it. And of course, these are just made up numbers. So depending on what you want to sell the product for, you can change that around. Okay. But yeah, you can definitely make some good money doing offers just like this. Okay, so there's a lot of different offers that you can use here, just a few ideas, but overall making them feel like they got a really good price today only. You know what I mean? Okay, now let's talk about quantity-based offers. And at the end of this video, I'm going to give examples for all these things. I got a bunch of examples to go through. Okay, now quantity-based offers. Quantity-based offers is when people buy more than one, they will save money or they'll get free product. Okay, so this is example number 1. As you can see, if someone goes ahead and buys more than 1 box of that particular item, they'll actually get it for cheaper. And you can actually make a graphic like this on canva.com, or you can get a graphic designer to make you a graphic like this to make it look super nice. And there's also apps that I will show you to go ahead and implement this. Okay, so that's something that you can do to get people to buy more of the item and make it look like a really good deal. Okay, another thing that I did once before was I said that you can buy one of them for $29.99 and buy 2 of them for $34.99. So when people looked at it, they're like, only $5 extra for another item? That must be like this must be too good to be true. Something is wrong, right? And they literally went ahead and bought the product because, it was such a great deal, if that makes sense. Right? So you kind of want to make it feel like, wow, this is like an insane deal. Like one for, let's say, $79.99 and buy 2 of them for $89.99. They're like, if I buy 2, I can get the second one just for $10 more. That's insane, right? So I kind of want to make really good deals and offers. So here's a few more. These are my favorite, by the way. The buy one, get one free for me works the best out of this entire video, okay? And who doesn't want a free item? Like, come on, guys. And of course, you need to make sure that the product cost isn't that expensive, because if it is, then it will really dig into your margins, okay? So let's say you get a product for $10 and you sell it for $40, and then you do buy one, get one free. So you got to talk to your manufacturer. You got to talk to the person that you're using for your shipping, whether it's Commercive, whether it's a private supplier, and you got to ask them how much it would have cost to ship 2 of them to one customer. And maybe they'll give you a discount, because then the shipping cost is cheaper for them, right? So instead of, 2 of them being $20, maybe I can get 2 of them shipped to a customer for $15, right? And because I really don't, I really am not paying extra for the shipping, right? Usually they charge you one time for shipping. Doesn't matter really how many items you add to the package, if that makes sense. So, if you do have the margin for it, buy one, get one free could be big. Of course, if your items are super, super cheap, for example, jewelry, this would work super, super well. You could do buy one and get 3 free, right? I wrote that over here. This is a crazy offer, okay? Buy one and get 3 free. That's a wild offer. Or buy 3, get 1 free, buy one, get 50% off. You can play around with it depending on what your cost of your items are. Okay, so just make sure that you have a good margin. Ideally, you want to be at least 3x of what you're getting the products for. For example, if it's altogether going to cost you, $20 for the product, you want to be able to sell it for $59.99. Okay, of course, there's some wiggle room over there, but many times you'll be able to do an offer just like this. If you can get an offer like this, then you're really, really set. This is a great offer to implement in your store. Okay, well, it's just getting better. All right, now, last but not least, this is value-based offers. And value-based offers, in my opinion, can be the best of all, okay? We don't compete on the price, and we make our product incomparable, okay? Why? Because if people buy it from our website or our website, you're getting a free item, or you're getting an ebook or something extra. I'm going to show you exactly how value-based offers work. You want to create like a "this can't be true," like this is insane, this is too good to be true, and you want to be able to double your profit per customer using these value-based offers. And I actually use them in my own stores. I'm going to show you examples for every single thing. Here we go. Now, there's a few ways of using value-based offers. Value must be higher than price. Very, very important. Okay, so here's a few things you can do. Number one, you can say buy a certain product and get another product for free. Okay, so for example, let's say I am buying a pen. Okay, of course, we're not going to be selling pens because there's nothing cool about a pen. But if there's a cool thing about this pen, we would say buy this pen and get a free notebook, right? That would be a cool offer, right? Or you can say you'll get a free ebook or a free guide on XYZ, and you can actually use ChatGPT or just like literally be able to go online and get these ebooks and make them for free, right? And you'll be able to give it to them for free if they buy the item today, right? You can give them access to a certain thing, a certain as they say, a digital product. And you can even go on Etsy and buy this digital product. I usually just create a free ebook and I give that away, or I just give away a free product or something of the sort. Okay, I could also say today only, this weekend only, the next 24 hours only, next blank hours only, so kind of make it as a crazy deal as possible. Okay, now as you can see, this is an example of the either what I just told you about, which is that free ebook. Okay, that free ebook, as you can see, I put this on the top right under the add to cart button. I said order today and get the Hula Fit ebook, $29.99 value for absolutely free while supplies last. Okay, so I said will be sent after purchase via a downloadable PDF attachment, and you can pretty much just put it in the thank you email or just have a VA send it to each person. But it's very simple to add this. You just take the ebook, add it to a Google Drive link, and then once customer purchases it, you can send it over to them. You can even have one of your VAs text it to them, and then you can obviously upsell them later on, but just another thought. Okay, but as you can see, I pretty much said if you buy this item, you get a free ebook, which is awesome. Okay, now let's talk about the game plan, okay? Usually I like to sort it from least to best. Of course, if you get a value-based offer, that is the best. But the most important thing is you outvalue the competition. Don't compete on price. Try to be different when it comes to actually the offer and the value. Now, let's go through a bunch of examples when it comes to offers. I'm going to go in order here. There's a lot of different things to cover when it comes to an offer, how to actually implement this, and examples. Okay, so here we go. This is a brand, and as you can see, I'm going to put it here.
Move to the left a little. Word. Pull up. Play the film. Hey. Up.
So this ad got 6.2 million views or impressions over the last 18 days. Look how many estimated orders it got. And absolutely wild. They're doing this insane offer. As you can see, secret offer only available through this video. They're making it seem like a crazy deal. And if you go ahead and you go to their website, where is it over here? There it is. Where? Oh. Let's see, where is it? Where did I put it? There we go. So if you see their website, literally takes you to something like this. It says, treat yourself to today's mega sale. Get any of the blush or marble iron for $29. Limited edition. And I'm sure they're probably even charging shipping. See, you can see free orders over $50. So they're charging shipping as well, just to cover themselves and leave them with some profit. Of course, this is a real brand, I believe. So they're really trying to get people to spend over $50 or $100. So they're going to do anything they get to go ahead and get people to buy more to get those free items. You can see like that free gift and that free shipping. So when people see $29, they're going to want the free shipping, so they're going to start buying other stuff, which then the brand's going to make a lot of money on it. So this is an amazing offer. It's going crazy. Here's another great offer. Here we go.
Mother's Day card comes with pop-up flowers. These are so cool.
So it's a really quick ad, only 2 days, and it did close to an average of 100 orders. And as you can see, if you go to the actual website, okay, you'll see that they're including the card, a little card. You can see the card over here for free. Now, obviously, it's kind of hard to understand that they're giving it for free because I don't really see anywhere that it says that you're getting it for free, maybe in the text, but you do want to make sure that it has free card included, you know, like kind of maybe even put it in the title or in the description where it shows clearly that you get that free card, right? Of course, the card's not like so expensive. It's probably cost them like 50 cents. And also, I don't really like the headline, free shipping this week. It's not that exciting, you know? Free shipping maybe like Mother's Day sale, free shipping an entire week on, selective orders, or Mother's Day sale, free shipping all weekend. Or this weekend only, make it cooler. Like free shipping this week, it doesn't sound that good, you know what I mean? But this is another example of them giving away a free gift included in every purchase. Okay, now let's go to this one.
Always wanted your septum pierced, but you're just scared. Our magnetic septum rings just restocked. It doesn't hurt and doesn't fall out, plus it looks super real.
So as you can see, they are, let's see, there we go. Shop below. Okay. As you can see, they're selling this magnetic septum ring. And what they're doing here is very, very cool. First of all, it's 50% off, which is awesome. Okay. And they're also saying add all 5 colors, which is a huge discount. See, they say huge discount. So actually getting people to add 5 for the price of really 1, right? Originally, which is awesome. And it's really going ahead and getting people to be pushed over the edge and actually buy this product at all. And this product's super cheap. So for them, giving them all 5 of them for $44, and that's massive profit, as you guys can see. Okay, so really, really cool. Another great offer here where they're saying get all 5 and you get a huge discount. And you can actually add this as a variant. I'm going to show you that in just a minute on how to actually do that. Okay, now let's look at this website. This website says buy one, get one 50% off, right? Or basically $12 for the second case. And they say add 2 to the cart and the discount will automatically be applied. So that's a great offer as well. And they also put it in the headline. which is another idea for your product that you're going to be launching. Here's another website that does buy one get one free. As you can see, they have like this little pop-up. You just press add to cart, and just like that, you're literally getting, you're getting an amazing deal. Especially these things look really expensive. So for someone, they could probably even charge a lot more than $40. But yeah, they're getting a really good deal, which is awesome for the customer, and I'm sure they're making great profit on this as well. Okay, now let's go ahead and I'll show you a few apps and ways that you can implement this in your store. Before I show you these apps, okay, let me just show you two more quick websites I believe I have over here. Okay, so all right, this is cool. So the first thing is this one over here. Okay, this is a medium roast. They're selling these coffees, and you can see they're getting people to either subscribe and save or buy one. Okay, but overall, this is a little complicated to code, right? We're not coders, but you can get someone to do this for you on Fiverr.com to like kind of make this for you. But overall, as you can see, it's a really good deal. As you can see, they're buying one for $27, buy two for $24, and then I believe buy six for $22, which is okay. But when you press add to cart, take a look at this, okay? Press checkout. They have this little pop-up over here, okay? And they're using the app called One Click Upsell. They're kind of saying upgrade to 6 bags, okay, for 35% off for a limited time, right? So that's like a really cool deal, and they're going to get people to spend another $90 on their actual, on these actual products, which is cool. They're using an app called One Click Upsell. Okay, obviously this is a little advanced, so you don't have to worry if you're a little confused on that. But here is another website, okay, that they use value-based offers to really sell these bracelets. You can see they said save the turtles, track your own turtle, okay, when you purchase a bracelet. Okay, isn't that cool? That's the coolest thing in the world. You can literally track a turtle with your bracelet. Okay, and as you can see, first of all, the website is gorgeous. Okay, you do not need to build crazy websites like this. This is like custom coded and whatnot. But the really awesome offer here that I've actually used before, we actually sold this product. We actually gave away these bracelets like $16.95 or $19.95 or $29.95, and they basically get their own turtle to track. Okay, and the coolest part is if you look up this company, Sea Turtle, I don't know what it's called. Okay, and you go ahead and press Sea Turtle Tracking, you can actually track a turtle for free. Okay, you can actually track a turtle for free. So in reality, this company is just selling these bracelets and then sending them to this website. Okay, so obviously it's a free value. Most people don't know about this regardless. So you're kind of sending them and adding value to their life by saying, hey, with every bracelet you get to track a turtle, and you send them over to this website. Of course, I don't know how ethical that is, but at the end of the day, you're adding massive value, and maybe you can partner with someone like this. But we pretty much sent people to this website. They got a little bit upset, so we had to stop it. But overall, we added a lot of value to those people who love these turtles. To track a turtle, that is the coolest thing ever, and that's why we were able to be so successful. And as you can see, a little pop-up here, buy two, get one free, redeem now, right? That is a great offer. They're using offers and really crushing it with this brand. Okay, so that is an amazing example. Okay, now let's talk about how to put this into action. There is a few different apps that you can use to actually do this. One of them is called Wide Bundle, and there's a bunch of them. What I would suggest is go to the Shopify App Store and just type in buy one, get one, and stuff like that. You can see all different apps that use it. Of course, go for the apps that have the best reviews, and you can look at demo stores just like this one and see how it would look. Okay, so you can see like you can really implement this and make it look super nice, and overall get people to push over the edge. Okay. As you can see, buy two creams and get a certain box for free. So that's really awesome. Really cool overall app, and you can take a look at it. It's called a Wide Bundle on the Shopify App Store. There's also something called Easy Gift, and there's also this slide cart and cart upsell, which is cool. Take a look at how this works. So you press add to cart. It's pretty cool because it will say your cart will expire in X amount of minutes. Check out now before your items sell out, and it also has like a few items that they can add. Okay, you can also do spend a certain amount of money for a free gift or for free shipping, which is also awesome to increase your average order value and how much people spend on your website. And of course, to get people to buy that product, which is, which is awesome, gets your profit up. Okay, so that's like really, really great apps to use. Usually to make this super simple, I'm just gonna log into one of my stores. Okay, so here's how you would do it in the actual Shopify store. All you need to do is scroll down to the variants tab on your actual product page. And then you want to type in something like quantity, okay? Quantity. Oh, I spelled it wrong, okay. All right. And then what you do is you can do single pack, okay? Double pack. Okay. And what you can do is third free. You can say something like free item. Okay, and done, just like that. Okay. So what you can do is you can actually play around with this, and you can say buy one single pack, right, for the regular price, and double pack free item. Or you can say something like what we saw over here. Okay, you can go and see, okay, like this. You can do the colors, and then you can do the last one as all 5 colors, which is a huge discount. Okay, so let's go ahead and actually implement that for our store. So for example, here, let's do, okay, let's actually delete this. We're gonna go to the colors, and then we're gonna do color pack. Both colors for the price of one. Okay. Or you can say color pack, buy one and get one free. Both colors are the price of one. Color pack. Okay. And basically this one, if they chose this option, they would basically click on it and they would get both of them for the price of one. You can actually choose the price of each one. So you can press save. Let's say save product. Okay. While that saves, here we go. Now we go to the bottom, as you can see, color pack, both colors for the price of one. Okay, obviously you can change around how you want it to be called or whatever, and or you can say color pack, both colors for 65% off. Okay, and then what we'll do is we'll do $39.99 for both of them, okay? And what you want to do is you want to get a picture, if you could, and Photoshop it of 2 of the guns together, right? And that will be the picture that you can update for the last variant, okay? So when people see this, they're going to come on the website and they're going to look at it and be like, okay, I can get one of them for $29.99, buy the blue one for $29.99, or you get both of them for $39.99. What seems like a better deal? Obviously, buy both of them for 65% off, which is awesome, right? And you got to make it seem like this is an awesome deal and get people to actually buy, and some people actually buy the product just because they're that crazy deal. Okay, of course, another way that you can go ahead and make a really good offer for this is if they buy more and they maybe buy 2, get your 3rd free, or maybe even say, the more you buy, the more you save. But that's not really such an amazing offer. Of course, that's really important. You got people to buy more than one. But offers can go really, really in depth. And I would say keep it simple if you're just starting off, and do it in the variant section. So just press, add variant, or even change up the colors, and, kind of make it a deal if they buy 2 of them or whatnot. Or, maybe buy all 5 or whatever it is. Try to make it seem like a really good deal, or even buy one, get one, all those things. And if you're going to do buy one, get one, or buy 2, get one, or buy 3, get one, or buy 1, get 3 free, you're probably going to have to use a special Shopify app. And I would go ahead and actually use those Shopify apps that I recommended over here. Okay, there's a few of them. but easy gift is like the easiest one for that. And there probably is other of them, but you can literally go to the App Store and type in buy one, get one, get one. Okay, just like that. All right, and you'll see there's tons of different ones. Or here, buy X, get Y, right? So kind of give them, free products. If they would go ahead and buy a certain product, they would get something else. I always try to think about, what would someone want with this product, right? What can help them go ahead and get the result they want faster? Or even what can I do to add a little bit spice to it, to separate myself from the competition, to add something, and maybe a special gift or something to get people to scream, wow, like this is an amazing, amazing, amazing offer. And there's so many ways of doing that. You can look in the actual video ad. You can go on TikTok and type in that particular product, okay? And you'll see, if you type in that product on TikTok, you'll see what people are wearing, using the product. And there's so many ways of actually making your offer really, really awesome. Okay, so that is the video on the offers. Closing notes: great offers are vital to succeed in e-com. Customers need a better reason to buy from your store and not the others. So give them that reason, right? Show them why you're different. Give them that deal that they really, really wanted, of course, without hurting your margins, okay? Try to make sure you have the right margins. Just don't compete on price. Compete on value. Okay, so I hope you guys enjoyed this video. There is tons of different offers that you learned about in today's video. So digest it and take notes on it. Of course, buy one get one is awesome. Going ahead and giving them a reason to buy more than one item. And there's so many different offers that I recommend going ahead and implementing, based off this video. So I hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace. In this video, I'm going to be showing you how to hire a Shopify store builder to take your product and brand to the next level. Now, whether you want to hire a store builder to, one, create a store for you, or to take an existing product for a store that you've already built, maybe it's getting you some sales and you want to turn it into a real brand, you really want to take your store design to a whole new level, the next level, and take your dropshipping store and really turn it into a brand. Let me show you how I hire my store builders. Super cheap and really great store builders as well. So let me show you what I look for and show you the entire hiring step-by-step process, okay? Now, we already talked about Upwork, and this is the exact place that I use to hire my team members. If you haven't already, go to Upwork.com, sign up for a free account, and you can go ahead and press on Post a Job right over here, okay? Now, when it comes to posting a job, it's really simple. You just click on short-term project, all right? And then for the title, you're going to copy exactly how I do it here, okay? So you're going to paste in the headline, and I'll put this information right down below, okay? Or we want to make sure it's website development, all right? And then we're going to do Shopify, web development, and then that's it. Then we're going to do medium, 3 to 6 months, and then expert, and then no, not this time. And then for the location, worldwide, budget. For budget, you want to kind of do like a fixed price per website, but for now, we'll do $5 to $15 per hour. Later on, when you are negotiating with your store builder, you can negotiate, and the best way to do it is for the entire website completed, done. I've seen a lot of store designers, they want to charge per hour, and they end up dragging the job very, very long, and you don't want that to happen to you. So just keep that in mind. Now, usually for a pretty good drop shipping store, I would pay $20, right? 20 to $40 is usually what I would pay for a website to be done for me. All right. And that is usually the range for someone in the third world country. Now, if you want to build a really, really, really hyper branded drop shipping store and, make your store take it to the next level, and it might cost you maybe $50 to $100, max like $200. And then, of course, you only want to do that if you really believe in the product or you're already getting somewhat results with that product. Okay. So you can just keep that in mind. It doesn't matter if you do the hourly, or you can even do fixed rate at say $25, right? So it doesn't really matter what you put it at. Okay, we'll just keep it at 25 for now. All right. Then when it comes to your description, you're going to copy this, right? And you're going to put the description in here. And by the way, for some store examples, what I did was I just went to the Discord and I went to the top website section and I put a ton of different top websites in here that you can actually send to your store builders, and you can tell them this is how I want my stores to look like. Okay. For example, I took this store, you know, it looks super, super clean, really nice images, really nice, really nice title, 29,000 reviews that they put here. They put a really good offer here as well, right? They just like overall the colors are matching. It's a really nice branded dropshipping store. So I just wanted to put that in there as examples. Okay. And what we're going to do is we're going to review the job post, and we are going to be able to finalize the job post and post the job. So really, really simple. Now, what we're looking for when we're hiring someone, and I'll just pull up an example of someone, a job post that I've used before. So let's see here. Let's say Shopify store builder needed. Okay, as you can see, there's like a bunch of people here that went ahead and applied for the job. You can just go on and click on them, and you're really just looking for someone who has really good Shopify stores, right, to learn from, I would say, right? Because you want to see if they have good work. If they don't have good work, then there's no point in using them. Okay, so you just got to keep that in mind. All right, so let's go to these random stores. Okay. So overall, we're just looking at the stores itself. Like, you know, like this store is okay. All right, it's nice, but it's not really what we're looking for. We're looking for more of the branded dropshipping vibe. So you just quickly want to go through these examples. The only thing that I really care about, I don't care about what they're all saying. I just care about the stores that they've worked on. I look at the stores and I'm like, hey, like, would I buy from that store? Does it look nice? Does it look clean? And, is it similar to the stores that we post here in the top websites? Because if it is, and it's like you would buy from it, your mom would buy from it, it's like, it looks like a brand. It almost looks like they created the brand and the product. That's a good sign. Okay. So you can go ahead and talk with these people. You can message them as well and say, hey, I'm offering $20 per website per store. Let me know if that works for you. You get on a call tomorrow and discuss, right? Now, many times you do want to hire two people, because one of the people are usually not going to be good. You're going to fire one of them and keep the other one. So that's a little trick that I personally use, and you can try that out for yourself. And that's what I do for the store builders. Now, how do I know how my store should look like? So here's a little trick that I use. What I do is I first go to Google and I type in the niche that I'm in. So for example, I would type in, let's say I was selling an orthopedic product. Okay. You can type in orthopedic product or orthopedic pillows, whatever it is. And then anyone that is sponsored, usually, okay, unless it's like AliExpress or something, like don't click on these. But usually these brands are big brands, right? Because they're spending money on Google ads. And that means that they have a really nice website. Not all of them, but let's go to an example. So like this, right? For example, this store is like, it's pretty nice. It's not the best, but it's pretty nice, right? It does a good job showing off the product. All right, as you can see, like really nice images for sure. So that's something I can learn from. If I like the design, it's a pretty nice design. I like that they have that single bed, double bed, single plus double. So like overall, it's pretty nice. It just gives me a little bit of dropshipping vibes, but it's pretty nice overall. What we can do to see if they're doing a good job or if they are actually like selling like hotcakes, we can go and we can go to the Facebook ad library and see how many ads they're running. So let's copy the brand name. Let's go to the ads library. Just type in Facebook ad library on Google. And then here's what we can do. We can just go ahead and select all ads and just paste in the name of their brand. So let's see. Can't find it as Celine. Maybe it's Sleep Celine. Sleep Celine. There it is. Okay. So they're running 17 ads, which is okay. Seems like they're also running a lot of image ads, which is really cool. Like, not only are we able to learn from their website, we're also able to learn from their image ads, which is really important because we can see what type of ads they're running, what's working for them, and we can do similar ads, especially if we're selling in that niche. We could just replicate exactly what's working for them. We don't want to copy and paste, but we can get ideas from their ads and we can replicate it in our own way. But as you can see, like they have 17 ads running, which isn't too much. But if someone's running over 100 ads, that means their website's doing really, really good. And we can send that website to the store builder and say, hey, replicate this exact website, okay, for our product. So that's why, let's say, for example, I was selling a different type of, pain relief product, or maybe I was selling a different type of orthopedic product, maybe a foot pain product. Okay. So if I was selling a foot pain product, I can look at an orthopedic pillow and then replicate their website for my product. Right. And that's what one of my buddies did. He literally went to his niche. He found he was selling a beauty product. So he went to other beauty brands that were crushing it, that had hundreds of ads running. That means they were doing crazy numbers. And then what he did was he sent this exact website to his developer that he got on Upwork. And he said, replicate this exact website for my product. And that's exactly what the developer did. He had something to work off. And then he delivered the store. And then, of course, your job is to look over the store and make sure it's perfect. Tell them to change anything you don't like, or that anything that you can see a customer not buying for whatever reason. And that's exactly what you want to do when it comes to hiring your store builder. Now, it's important you hire a store builder, especially because if you're going to want to test products rapidly, if you're going to want to build brands. Personally, for me, I'm not a developer. I'm not incredible at building websites. I've hired people to build websites for me. And again, you could get it done for super, super cheap. You can negotiate with them as well. And once you find a good website developer, a good Shopify developer, you're going to stay with them as long as possible and build more and more brands. So that's exactly my hiring process when it comes to building a team, when it comes to your Shopify store designers and builders. And many of the times they also know how to do graphics as well. And they'll just really just take your website to a whole new level, which will instantly go ahead and separate you from all the other dropshippers out there. Hope you guys enjoyed this video, and go ahead and hire a store developer if you feel like you need one. And especially if you're not good at building stores, right? Like me sometimes. I mean, I'm pretty good at building stores, but I know these developers sometimes are better. All right. See you guys in the next one. What is going on, everyone? In this video, I'm going to be showing you how to find winner products, winner creatives, and winner websites using a spy tool that I like to call PP Ads. Okay. Now, PP Ads is one of the most famous spy tools in the dropshipping space. And it's because it actually is a really good tool. Okay. There's a lot of spy tools out there that show you winning products, that show you what other stores are selling. And, all these tools are great, but this is one of the only tools that I use right now inside my e-commerce business to find, other winner potential products. Also, to study the competition to see like what products are working, what type of video ads are they running, and how does their website look and all of that. So I'm actually going to show you a live actual preview of how I find winner products using PP Ads, and you guys can go ahead and follow me along. Now, PP Ads is a little pricey, okay? There will be a discount code right down below. I reach out to PP Ads myself because I use them, because you can see this is my account. And, they gave me a discount code for all the Come Uprise members, so that will be in the link description. I believe it's around 15% off. If, you want to save some money, there's actually a few tools that you can get all these spy tools for like $29.99 a month or $39.99 a month. And you guys can go ahead and get information about that in the spy tool section in the Discord. Now, what they basically do is they sign up for all these spy tools, and then they just share out the logins with everyone. It is a little bit extra time. It takes you about 10 to 20 minutes to set up. So if you want to go ahead and get that set up, you can, or you can just go ahead and use the discount code right down below to sign up for PP Ads. And it's definitely recommended, definitely worth it. And I'll show you why. Okay. Now, when it comes to PP Ads, there's a lot of different sections. Okay. Especially if you see on the top over here in the header, you can see that there is on the product section, add products, top products, and new products. There's also the dashboard and the ad section. I'm going to show you from most important to least important how to use and utilize PP ads correctly. Okay, so the first thing that we're going to do is we're going to actually come here and we're going to go to new product. Okay, so a new product right over here, and you're going to see that there's a bunch of different filters that already will be clicked for you, okay? And usually I keep it on 3 days or 7 days is even better, so it will show you more of a variety of products. Now, what PP ads will actually do here is show you all the products that have been launched in the last 1 month, okay? And also that are doing pretty well right now. As you can see right over here, we can sort it by the ones that got the most likes, okay? Or we can sort it by the one that had the most growth, okay? The one that's actually, exploding in sales. And we can go ahead and actually copy whatever they're doing, right? If we see a store or a product that's exploding in sales, we can just say, hey, like if it's working for them, we can do it too, especially if we can find certain things that they aren't doing so great and we can be better than them, okay? I'm going to show you an example. So as you can see here, we can click on this product here. It's the first one that popped up. And what we're looking for, again, when we're looking at all these products is the characteristics of a winner product. And that was discussed in a different video. To just give you an overview, we're looking for a product that screams, wow, I need this. I've never seen it before. Something that isn't really sold in stores. Also, a product that doesn't look like a gimmicky product, doesn't look like a cheap product, something that we can have high margins, right? And even something as a bonus, if something, people buy multiple of, obviously that's great because then people are going to spend a lot of money on our store. Okay, so this is the first product that caught my eye. As you can see down here on PP ads, it will actually show you the ads that they are running. As you can see, TikTok ads, okay, right over here, they're running TikTok ads. And if let's say we go to, like this creative right over here, this is the actual video that they're running. Okay, so really solid video. I mean, the ending doesn't really make sense, but I really like how it just shows in like small text, the only eyebrow product I use, and has like that little question box. Just overall shows a product in use and how easy it is to use it and how it solves someone's problem. And I think that we could agree anyone's going to be buying this product is someone that wants to have really good eyebrows and probably struggles with it right now. So let's take a look at this creative. Right, so right away, caught people's attention.
Beginner friendly. Comes with matte liquid solution, and it looks like real hair. Natural microblading brush strokes. You can't get rid of it. Works on the hairline too. Smile with you.
Okay, so really great creatives. Now remember, okay, if we find a product that screams wow to us, and this clearly does, massive problem. It's a problem that a lot of people have, especially women, right? And they're running only TikTok ads. So, potentially we could take this over to Facebook ads. That is a great idea. And, what we want to do is obviously look this product up on AliExpress, see what we can get the product for. And if we can make some good profit margin and meets all the criteria of a winning product, this could be something that we can sell. Okay, I'm just giving you an example here. And if you go to their website, this is where we get to really decide if we want to sell a product. As you can see, guys, they have great creatives, and it clearly, and you can see here the impressions. Okay, you can see clearly here the impressions. How many impressions it's getting, meaning how many views the video's got. As you can see, like not the craziest amount of impressions, but it's just some sort of proof of concept. To show that it could potentially work. But more important than if it's working for someone, I like to see if there is that wow factor and it meets the criteria of a winning product. Now, as you can see on the website itself, the website is really bad, like really bad, okay? Okay, it's really not a nice website, and therefore that's a great sign for us to come in there and to make a much better website and be able to destroy our competition, okay? So that's what we're doing here. We're really just trying to look through these products and really just ask ourselves, like, you know, is this product something that we can actually sell and that people would look at and say, wow, I need this. Now, something I like to do is actually sort it by growth rate. Okay, growth rate over here. And that will actually show us the products that are actually exploding right now and have the highest growth rate. As you can see, like, for example, this product over here. Okay. This product over here, it's going pretty viral. Okay, as you can see, the impressions are really high. If an ad has like over 100,000 impressions, that means they're scaling it right now. It means over 100,000 views. That means like that advertiser is spending a lot of money on that ad, and that means if they're spending a lot of money, it's probably working, right? So let me just show you one of their top ads and pay attention to this. More important than finding a winning product, you have to understand why products become winner products, right? And it's because of their creatives and how they set up the product, okay? Because there are going to be 10 people selling the same product. The person that makes the best creatives, the person that makes the best website and offer will be the one who wins from everyone else. Take a look at this. And they're actually running in a different language. Okay, so what this person did was really smart. They actually took a product that was working in the US and they brought it to another language, which was pretty cool. But yeah, definitely cool because, this is a product that, as you can see on their website, was set up really, really nicely. It was also, translated from English to French, which was pretty cool as well. And we can actually look at their website and get inspiration from it. Some websites are really, really nice. For example, this one's like really nicely done. It's cool. They put like, I don't know why they put a picture of like their store, but I would say this part is really nice. The rest can be definitely improved on. Something I like to do is actually use the Chrome extension called Koala Inspector. And as you can see, it will tell you what theme they are using. And we can always get an idea from, like how the store is structured for our own store. So that's why I like to use PP ads to see what other stores are doing, what's working for them. So I just replicate it for myself instead of reinventing the wheel. Okay. Coming back here, guys, really like you're able to scroll through here and just go through product by product and really just, see if the product meets the criteria of a winner product. Now, I personally don't like to sell like, products that are gimmicky, like products like, with a Yankee sign, which is a baseball team, is copyrighted, right? Now you can make, some good money selling products like this or, Hello Kitty or whatever it is, right? I actually know someone in the group that sold a Hello Kitty hoodie. It was actually a Barbie hoodie after the Barbie movie came out, and they crushed it. They're like $100,000 in sales pretty quickly with the Barbie hoodie because there was a lot of hype behind it. But obviously those products do die out pretty quickly. So, you have to keep that in mind. I like to sell products that can last for months and months and months to come. And really, again, we're looking to see if anything catches our eye. You don't want to look through every single one, only the things that catch your eye. For example, like this, this is for Halloween. Halloween's coming up. So, wow, like this could be good for Halloween, but I don't really want to sell it because you only have like a 1 or 2 week time frame to sell it, right? So you got to use your common sense. And as you go through the platform more and more, you're going to kind of like see if anything really, catches your eye. Okay. So you just kind of like want to scroll through here and really see if there's anything that say like, wow, I need this, right? So let's say this was a little of an older product, like 2 months ago. This was kind of went viral, so not gonna really touch that one. Let's see like these headphones. I know these are like Apple lookalikes, but let's see. Also keep in mind, guys, you can see over here on the country, if it doesn't say United States or one of the top 5 countries, for example, United States, United Kingdom, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, if it's one of these like random countries like this, right, like Brazil, right, Brazil is very easy to get a lot of views, but it doesn't mean it's actually working. So it doesn't really seem like it's working. Not anything that catches my eye. Let's see here if there's any products that do catch my eye. And I actually went on the platform before and I found a bunch of different products that really do scream wow to me. And sometimes, you want to try different filters to see if there's anything that catches your eye. I'm actually going to show you, and this is pretty cool. This is another product that's kind of working, but it's also a copyrighted product. Let's see here, scrolling down, portable pet. This is cool, right? This is a great product for the winter. Really, again, we're just kind of like scrolling through things. Let's look at this product. And again, we're just asking ourselves, like, can I see a customer saying like, wow, I need this, right? And again, like you can see, they're not really running in the United States. So that doesn't really mean that it's working for them. We could go to their website, okay? And what we can do is we can go to their all products, and we can actually filter it. And let's see if they can filter by bestseller, top sellers. Boom, just like that. Okay, and what we can actually do is we can see this is their top selling product, which is cool. Okay, you can actually look up this product and see if this is a product that we can sell, because their website is really not that nice for this product, and it clearly is their top seller. So this is a product that we can definitely look into. Okay, now another, and again, you guys can just literally scroll through this. These are literally the products that are popping off the most right now. And what you can also do here is you can go to products, and you can go to top product, and let's see here. You can actually sort it. And you can see sometimes here there's some products that are really, really good. For example, I just came across this product, and when I clicked on it, I was pretty shocked because, I mean, this is just a sick product. The winter is coming up, right? So let's say like you go to one of their creatives at 400,000 views, and it's running United States, which means that it's really working.
TikTok is freaking genius. So I know what you're thinking. This thing's just like a Sherpa hoodie, right? But this thing has a built-in neck liner thing. And I know, like, you know, most of them, when you put on your hood like this, it's built into the freaking hood. But this is completely separate, yet it's still attached. I am so obsessed with this thing. You guys have no idea. It feels super soft. This thing is a total game changer.
Right, this product clearly has a wow factor, and if you go to their website, it's really, really nice website. I'm sure they're doing like a low price point, and they're probably going to charge like, you know, $20 for shipping. So you can actually go to the checkout and see how they're doing things. But and if you actually look and you go on Chrome on the top right and you press inspect, let me show you more tools, and then let's see. Then you press developer tools, you'll be able to see how it actually looks on mobile. Okay, clearly is really, really nice on mobile. And most of the time you're going to get most of your traffic from phones. So make sure your website looks really nice on your phone. Okay. Again, what we're going to do here is we're going to see like what theme they're using, and they're using the Shrine theme. Pretty cool. And we can actually study their creatives as well. And again, this is a product that we could potentially sell. Okay. Now coming here to the dashboard. This is like one of my best ways to find products to sell. I like to go to the dashboard, and then I click on actually winning products of the day. Okay. And what you can do is this is where you can find a lot of products. Just scroll down here. Now, many of the products, you know, might not be products that like we're going to sell. For example, you know, I'm not going to sell this. I'm not going to sell this. Like these are just boring products. I'm looking for something that really screams wow to me. Okay. It really screams wow to me. So let's just scroll down. Oh, this is cool. So this got 1.7 million views, and it is a, that's pretty cool. It is a necklace that shows someone pushing up a ball and falling back down. And that's pretty cool. Like, I'm sure you can build like a story behind it. Let's take a look at their website. It's pretty crazy. They're selling this for $84 pre-order. Maybe you can find this on AliExpress for a lot cheaper. But yeah, that's pretty funny. Let's see here. Let's scroll down and see if there's anything that catches my eye. Okay, this one looks cool. Let's check a look.
Here's how I did it. Try the Power Roller Pro. The only roller that is convenient to carry with resistance band and foldable wheels. It allows you to strengthen your core so you can sculpt and grow your muscles. Even top athlete. You are meant to be.
Okay, so real quick, like obviously this has a big wow factor. It is a product that is, something that people would really like want, because it will give them a certain, certain body, and all of that. I do say that, this has a wow factor, and, as long as it has the right margins, it's going to be sold. But keep in mind, like, you're not even competing against someone anything crazy. Like, this creative was pretty bad. I'm not going to lie. Like, it was pretty bad. And you see, it's not even. It's like "You Are My Sunshine" necklace, which is pretty good, especially for Facebook. And like, the older ladies, like the grandmas are into this. Or even like the 30-year-old, mother, even like, I'm sure like some of you guys are like, oh, I would buy that. Like, very, very possible. It's also a product that's very cheap, and, comes with like a thoughtful message, which is pretty cool. So that's something that we can sell. Now, the most important thing is that when you find a product, you need to make sure it has good content to work with. And by the way, this was a product that we found on the other person's website. That's pretty cool. You need to make sure it has good content. So when you find a product that you want to sell, the first thing you want to do is, well, two things. Number one, go on AliExpress, find the product, see how much you could sell the product for. Okay. So let's say you got a product for $10. Can you sell it for $30, $40? Like, you need to ask yourself that. Some products are so expensive, right? It's really hard to sell and make good profit margin. Number two, go on TikTok, go on Instagram Reels, go on Facebook Shorts, and look up your product. If there is at least 10, 20, videos to use, then that's good. If you can't find any videos on your product, then that's not really good, because how are you going to make ads? So it's important to remember. Okay. Take a look at this product. This is more of a custom product, so I don't really want to sell it, but great creative that I can learn from. And yeah, sometimes you want to kind of like go and use different filters. Again, my top 3 ways of finding winner products on PP Ads is going on the new product section, finding those products that are high growth, that are new. And that's something that's important, kind of going through these products. And, you could do the last 3 days or last 24 hours, and you can kind of just find those products that are fresh and that are taking off. So you can go ahead and sell those as well, because they're just taking off right now. You can, go ahead and take advantage of that. Okay. So just keep that in mind. And then we can also go to top products, and we can, go ahead and we can sort it by growth rate. Right. And then we can also, if you want, you can put it on United States only and apply it. Right. And you can kind of just go through these products as well. And now a lot of these products might be like more branded products, not drop shipping products. So just keep that in mind. Sometimes you'll find some good products in there, sometimes not. When you go to the winter products, it's usually only show you the drop shipping products. So that's good. And, when you go to the ad product section, you can actually look up any product you want, which is really cool. Okay. So let's say, for example, you wanted to sell, I wanted to sell Sherpa hoodie. Let's say I want to sell like some hood, right? So let's say, I would go and I would type in Sherpa hood. Okay. I can type that in and it will show me anyone selling, any of that product. Okay. As you can see, like this person, this person, this person, I can actually click on it. Okay. Click on it and I can actually go and I can see the creatives of the person itself or the videos. Okay. Now, as you can see, like some of these creatives are really bad. Hence why they're not even taking off. They only have a few thousand impressions, and some of the videos are really good, right? And you can use these as ads. You can use these as inspiration, right? So you can see like these are getting hundreds of thousands of views because they're really good creatives. Okay, so you can literally look up any product and you can actually click on it and look at the creatives that are running. Okay, if you want, you could sort the impressions by over 100,000. Okay, press apply. Okay, and now I'll only show you the ads or the products that have over 100,000 impressions, meaning over 100,000 impressions. That means they're doing well, right? That means they have a lot of views on their ads, and we can go to any of these ads and we can learn from them or even take them for ourselves. Okay, so keep that in mind. And this is how to use the PP Ads dashboard. Keep in mind, really, this is a spy tool to learn from. They even have a section called Top Stores where you can take a look at the top, Shopify stores, which is pretty cool. You click on Shopify, and it's pretty funny because Shopify is just a platform where you could build websites, and there's so many people that use Shopify to build their own websites, and we can learn from them, right? These are all people just like us. Some of these are not United States. I want to put it on United States. Press apply, and let's see, dreamkitty.store. Seems like their main product's selling pretty well. Viral Hello Kitty PJs. For some reason, these Hello Kitty PJs are popping off. But anyways, that it is it for the PP Ads training. And most importantly, any product that you find here that screams wow to you or to your potential customer, you have to keep in mind there's someone behind the screen, and the way that you set it up will decide if they want to actually buy it or not. Okay, so go ahead and get to work using the PP Ads platform. Most importantly, learn from the stores that you are spying on. Okay, before we actually begin the strategies on for you to find winner products, I actually want to show you one of the top products of all time, products that sold millions of dollars worth. And just for you to get an idea of what products you should be looking for and how exactly this works. So in front of me, I have a website called PP Ads, and we're going to talk about that in this section. PP Ads is awesome. It's a spy tool that shows you products that are currently selling right now, as well as products that sold in the past and that have crushed it. So as you can see over here, I've sorted it by impressions, and all these products here have gotten millions of dollars worth of sales. And we're gonna actually go through a few of them and see why exactly did they do so well. One of the most important things to do before you start looking for products or any of that is by studying these websites. And so look at these products and realize that someone just like you and me have sold these products and made a lot of money. How did they do it? And what did these products consist of? How did their websites look? Let's go through them, okay? And I actually made a list of many different products for us to look at together and dissect. I call it funnel hacking. Going through these products and funnel hacking them, seeing why they were so successful, okay? So as you can see, this is one of them, okay? And this is High Smile. Take a look at this.
So check this out. I'm on TikTok, right?
Yeah.
They reckon it's gonna wipe my teeth like my hair.
Oh, like the purple shampoo concept. I've seen that on
They're
TikTok.
toning for your teeth, bro. They reckon 2 pumps. Brush for 2 minutes.
So what this product is, it's something for your teeth to make it really, really white, okay? And you know what? This product crushed it. Of course, any of these products I show you, don't try to sell now because they're already saturated. Saturated means they've already, millions and millions of people all over the world have already bought it. So there's not many people to go through already. A lot of people already see these ads and it's a little bit too late to sell these products, but we're trying to learn from these products and see why they did so well, okay? And you're gonna see that all these products meet the criteria of a winner product, okay? They all, when you look at them, you all say, wow, that's so cool, right? I want that. And that is the key when it comes to winner products, that you're going to say that with almost every single one of these products, okay? Now let's look at more products over here. This is a sunset lamp, okay? Take a look at the products over here. I'm gonna show you shows you the ads on these websites as well. So I love learning from them. So isn't that cool, right? It makes your room look super, super nice, right? And as you can see, 720 million impressions, 15,000 likes, 96,000 comments, right? This is crazy. It did really, really well. And you can actually even see their website. I like to funnel hack, meaning go through their website, go through their product, go through why it did so well, and take some notes down, okay? And as you can see, I'm gonna leave a link down below for a funnel hacking winner product sheet. So as you can see, you can actually put their website in, if you know how much sales per day they do, and there's some websites you can actually see how much sales a store is doing per day. You can put their ad, their video ad of what I just showed you. Remember, each of these websites have really, really good ads and a really good product and a really good website. And you can actually learn from each one of these things. So you can put it in here and put a big takeaway. What did you learn from studying that website? I'm going to leave the link below. And what I suggest is, go through a few of the sections and come back to this and really watch this video again. You'll see every single one of these products that did super well meet the criteria of a winner product, and you'll see exactly why it did so well after you watch a few of these sections and a few of the videos. Now, we're going to keep moving on. This is another product that did super well. Take a look at this. Isn't that awesome? This is a really cool product as well. 435 million impressions. Really, really amazing job is selling this product. And it's a mini projector that goes ahead and solves a big problem, because a lot of people, they can't afford a TV or whatever, or they just want to have like that cozy night, and they buy this, right? This is an amazing wow factor product. When you see it, you're like, wow, that's really awesome. Okay. We're moving on over here. This is another amazing product. Okay, this is a personalized photo bracelet where you can actually upload someone's picture into this. This is a little tough to create, but you can do custom products sometimes. It's a little more advanced if you're first time launching a product. I wouldn't suggest doing custom products, but this is a product that screams wow, right? When people see it, they're like, oh my gosh, I can buy this for my friend, right? We can, I can buy it as a gift and all those things, right? So that's a really great product as well. Here's another amazing product that started to sell like crazy, or sold already like crazy. They're selling for $38. They're probably getting it for like 10, and it's really nice for like to make your room really nice, your home really nice. And this again will scream wow to your potential customer. When your potential customer sees this, they're going to say, wow, this is really cool. I really want one. And that is the key. So we're just going through a bunch of different successful products here. And I hope you're seeing kind of what we sell. We don't sell everyday items like Amazon does. We're not going to sell home goods. We're not going to sell paper towels or pens or papers. We're selling things that people don't really see every day. That when they're scrolling on their Instagram or their TikTok or Facebook, whatever you're running your ads on, they're going to stop and say, wow, I need this. This is super, super cool. So here, let me show you another, like this got 7.2 million views on this app.
Sunday performance joggers are not your average joggers. They're built to perform in the gym like this, but they're comfortable enough for travel or a casual night out. Make sure to check them out.
Okay, so really simple ad, but it, you know, for most people, they're gonna look at this and be like, wow, this is awesome. I could wear it in the gym and go to wear it out, right? Super comfy, looks great. Let me buy it. And these products definitely scream wow, and that is the biggest thing. Now, here's a cool product. It's not really a physical product. This is a service, and this is pretty funny. Take a look at this.
Happy birthday, Eric. Happy birthday.
So this is pretty funny. This is an actual service, okay, where you can go on their website and purchase someone to make a video, a happy birthday video for you. This also did very well, which is pretty cool. And they're selling it for around $40, which is pretty awesome. And you know, these are all products that have sold millions of dollars worth of. Here's another product. Which is so awesome. All right, as you can see, they're doing these pendants, okay, and it's like yeah, it's pretty cool here. All right, pretty awesome product. It's like a double-sided pendant, and a lot of people like this stuff. So all these products here, just example products that did super well. And what I'd suggest is you study them and see why did they do so well, which leads me into our criteria of a winner product, which you're gonna learn about, or you already learned about, depending when you're watching this video. But as you can see, every single one of these products have crushed it. So remember that there's someone behind the screen selling a product just like this, and that you can one day be selling a product at this much volume. You know, I even remember my first sale or my first successful product. It was like a spray for your shoe, and when you put, you know, water on your shoe or a soda spills on your shoe, it just slides right off. So it solved a big problem. And obviously I targeted all the shoe enthusiasts and people who love shoes, which is super cool. And yeah, you guys are going to learn how to find those products, and hope you guys enjoyed this video of reviewing all these amazing stores which are crushing it. Okay, so in this video, I'm going to be showing you my top strategy as of right now, 2022, 2023. I've seen over the last 5 years this work the best, and it's using social media to find your next winner. I'm going to break it down into 3 different steps, and I'm going to show you examples along the way. The first strategy that I use is scrolling through my Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok feed, okay? If you don't have a Facebook account, Instagram account, TikTok account, I recommend creating them. And what you're going to do is you're going to start looking for advertisement. People that are advertising their products, their dropshipping products, or e-commerce products on your feed, okay? Now, you want to look for advertisements that have anywhere between 100,000 to 1 million views. That's because if they are getting that many views, that means they're spending, or the advertiser is spending thousands of dollars to get those type of views, and that means they're probably making money, because you wouldn't be spending money unless you're making money, right? So what we like to do is we like to, you know, go ahead and check out that product, click on the button, like their post, you know, comment on it. You don't have to comment, but like it, click on it. Add it to cart, you know, act like a buyer. So then Facebook and Instagram and TikTok will go ahead and start sending you more drop shipping ads. Whatever you're interested in, they're going to send more of. So act like a buyer, click on it, add it to cart, you know, engage with the ad. And that's how you're going to see a lot more ads on your, I guess, feed. Okay. So if the video has anywhere between 100,000 to 1 million views on it, that means you know it's working, and you can use that product for your own store. What I like to do is I like to replicate those products that are working. I create a one product store. That means I create an entire store just like this on that product. Okay. For example, this one we saw that was working super well on social media. So we recreated it, made a better looking website, and just made better looking ads and a better looking videos, whether you're using organic or you're using, you know, advertising on TikTok, Facebook, and Snapchat, there's a bunch of ways to advertise. So you can use either way. But if you see that people are running ads for that product, then you can go ahead and use it for yourself. Okay. Now this is a great way because people are advertising products. That means it's working, and all you got to do is replicate it and try to be better. I always try to look at their website. So look at their website. Look at, just like the landing page and see how, the description looks. Does it look ugly? Would you buy from that website? So ask yourself, would you buy from it? Right? So if you wouldn't, ask yourself, like, why not? Like, what's wrong with the website? So when you create your own website, try to be better than them. And then go and look at their ads or their videos, however they're advertising, and ask yourself, can you be better? How can you be better, right? You don't want to just copy just like that, because then you're going to have mediocre results. You want to be better than them. And then, as long as you can be better with them on the website and the video ads, or, your organic, whatever you're going to be using to advertise, then that is a good product to use. Now, keep in mind, once you find a product that's being advertised and it meets this criteria, let's say, it has a few hundred comments, or even like 150 comments or 100 comments, look at the comments. If people are saying, wow, like, I need this product, like, this is so cool, like, that is a very good sign. If people are like, no, I don't want that, like, who would buy that? That's not great comments. So you want to look for a product that's going viral right now, and look at the comments and see what people are saying. And if people are saying good things, then you want to be able to, you can use that product for your next product and test it out for yourself. Create a website around that product, and you're good to go, literally, because you already know it's working out there. That means it could work for yourself as well. I always say, don't reinvent the wheel, just use what's working already. And if you're not seeing any ads at all, create a new account and start following dropshipping pages or other, e-commerce pages. You can type in on Instagram and Facebook and TikTok, like, certain hashtags, like TikTok maybe buy this, or Amazon finds, or any products like that, any hashtags that will show products, and start engaging, liking, following those pages, and then those platforms will start showing you ads. That's strategy number one. Now, number two, this is a good one as well. And the third one for me is the best one. The second one is using other meme and big Instagram pages to go ahead and find winter products. So here are a few pages that I want you all to follow. And anytime you see a product pop up, that means they're spending like a few $100s just to post on these pages. A great way that we're using right now to advertise our products is actually buying promotions on these pages. So when we have a winter product, we're going to these pages and saying, hey, how much does it cost for you guys to post a video on your feed and a link in bio for our product? And they would literally give us a price, and we would post it. And usually we would only post it if it's a product that already worked in the past, because each of these pages have a lot of followers. Let me show you. Okay, so let's go to Instagram.com, and we're gonna go to one of these pages. So this is a very big page for movies and memes, and 4.5 million followers. So anyone that's posting on this page obviously has a good budget, and that is, I guess, like, making money with their product. So, it's a lot of Fashion Nova stuff, but also a lot of dropshipping brands post on it. Here, this is a product that is advertising with them right now, and it is a Crunch Cup. Pretty cool, right? So a lot of these products are very good products that you can use. Follow all those pages, and any product that pops up, you can use for yourself. Remember to use the winner product characteristics to validate your product. Okay, so here are the pages that you can use. Finally, you can go to TikTok. Okay, TikTok is a great way to validate and find winter products. All you got to do is go and type in certain hashtags. Okay, there is a few hashtags that I like to use, like let's say Amazon finds. Okay, and then I would go to Amazon finds, and all these videos show dropshipping products. So not all these are good products. Some of them do not meet the criteria of a winner product. So make sure, again, that once you find a product that you think might be good, for example, let's say you think this product is good, then you would go and you would first of all do some research on it. So what is it? It's a portable ice ball maker, and what we can do is we can go to Google and type that in. And see other people that are advertising it and how much they're advertising it for. But overall, you would refer back to the Google Docs sheet about copies. You would just go to the principle of a winner product sheet, and then go to either if you want to do organic, just make sure it follows these rules. If you want to run ads as well, make sure it follows these rules as well. And you know, as long as it follows most of the rules, but most importantly, as long as it has that, oh my God, I need this, then you are good to go. Like, this is the most important part when it comes to finding a winner product. So that's all you got to do. Like, type in certain hashtags on TikTok. Okay, you can also use TikTok made me buy this. So TikTok made me buy this. Okay, so TikTok made me buy this. There's a ton of products here that you can use. For example, this one, it helps you with, headaches, which is a very cool product. I know a lot of people struggle with headaches and just like relaxing, So overall, the website looks super, super nice. Let's see how it looks on mobile. Okay, so what we're literally doing here is we are going and engaging with other websites. And every single website you go to, take notes. Like, look how gorgeous this website looks. Your website should try to be, try to make it look like this, because this is really, really nice. Shows like some, videos and GIFs of people wearing the product. Overall, good pricing as well. Super clean. I like the colors. And, you want to just compare. You can literally copy in your own way, okay? I say this all the time. If, let's say, you're advertising a product, like, go to other stores that are crushing it in other niches or in the same niche, and then you can use them as an example to create your own product. So this is something to keep in mind. And again, all you got to do is go to TikTok, type in the hashtags, and just scroll through all those videos. There's tons and tons of products that are going viral right now. And I mean, look at the views. The views are crazy. Like, if you type in TikTok made me buy this, just look at all the views. 2.3 million views, 5.1 million views, 4.8 million views. These are videos that are going viral right now, and you can use these products for yourself. So that is a great way of going ahead and finding winner products, and that is using social media to your advantage. Hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you in the next one.
Okay, everyone, this product research strategy is one of my favorites. They're all amazing, but this product research strategy is pretty cool, because what we're doing is we're actually going to be taking winner products that are crushing it on TikTok ads, Facebook ads, you name it, and bring it over to other platforms. So I can use either a spy tool like Mania or even Drop Point, whatever it is, and go ahead and find products that are crushing it on a particular product platform and bring it to another product platform. So let me give you an example. As you can see on the Mania dashboard, there is top 10 winner products of the day for Facebook ads, TikTok ads, and Pinterest ads. Now, many times what I would do is I would look at products that are getting millions of views with TikTok ads, and I would go ahead and bring it over to Snapchat ads or Facebook ads. Okay. Now, of course, TikTok and Snapchat are very similar with the age demographic. Usually I like to find products that are, for the ages of 18 to 30 years old. But with Facebook, it's usually like 24 to 50 years old. So it's a little more higher in the age gap. But when it comes to TikTok and Snapchat, they're very, very similar. And many times people that run TikTok ads don't run any Snapchat ads at all. Now, the same thing is the other way around. If you see a Snapchat ad that is crushing it, you can bring it over to TikTok ads. And this strategy works like crazy because, TikTok and Snapchat and Facebook all have different users. Some people have both, but most of the time users are focused on one platform at a time. For example, usually they're really into Snapchat or really into TikTok. And just because a product's doing really well on TikTok does not mean that all the Snapchat users have seen that product. So you can actually take products that are doing well on TikTok ads and bring it over to another platform. And this is my particular strategy with this. So I go and I see what got, millions and millions of views. Let's just go to a random product over here. Okay. that has a lot of views. All right, I want to find something that has a lot of views. Okay, so let's go to this one. Okay, this one got 1 million views, and you know, let's go ahead and take a look at it. Now the cool part is it's also in Spanish, which is even better, because if it's another language, then it has not been tested probably in the US market. Okay, so let's go ahead and take a look at this. Okay, so I guess it's a product for all the cat fur out there. It did get a lot of views. It's not my best product because it does look pretty cheap. I like to sell products that look expensive and that aren't really sold at the dollar store. So not really my favorite. Okay, but let's keep looking. So I'm going to keep going here. I'm going to see a product that is doing super well. Okay. Okay. Let's see. All right, let's go to see what this is. Nice. So this is a cool product. Why? Because it has that wow factor and it solves a problem, right? You know, a lot of times the women don't want to use the same brush over and over. So this is actually a brush that cleans itself and super easily. So I would actually take this product, build a website out of it, and run Snapchat ads, because if it's doing well on TikTok ads, it can do well on another platform as well. So easy as that. Okay, it's not that complicated. You find products doing well on one advertising platform and bring it to another. I can also test this product with Facebook ads, and we can do the opposite as well. So let's say we want to run TikTok ads, or we want to do TikTok organic. I can actually go to Facebook ads and see what products are doing well on Facebook. And if it's a product that usually is for 18 to 30-year-old, you know, in that range, I can go ahead and sell that using TikTok ads or TikTok organic. Of course, TikTok and you know, TikTok organic needs to have that wow factor. It needs to be like, wow, that's so cool. So if I see a product over here on Facebook ads that has that wow factor, for example, this one, let's go ahead and see this.
So relaxing. I could just leave it on my head all day long. If you're like me and you've dealt with any sort of hair loss or hair thinning or hair just falling out, this is an amazing tool. It removes dandruff, increases.
So this is an amazing product. Overall, it is a product that you know, goes ahead and makes people, I guess, whatever the product does, I would look into it. And if it's a cool product, which it seems like it is, I can go ahead and sell it on TikTok ads, because right now it's only being ran on Facebook, and that means there's a lot of opportunity for us to run it on TikTok. Okay, so this is a great strategy for taking winner products that are already out there and going ahead and selling it on another platform. Hope this helps. And of course, you can use any other way to find these products that are doing super well. Another great way is actually going on TikTok and typing hashtag TikTok made me buy it. Okay. All right. Something like that. There's a bunch of hashtags that you can use, and I will show you right over here. So you can screenshot this. Okay. These are all the hashtags you can use. Zoom in, screenshot it. Okay. Let me try to make it bigger for you. Boom. Okay, there you go. Screenshot it, and you can type that in on TikTok. And if you see these products going super viral on TikTok, you can go ahead and bring it over to Snapchat. And of course, you can create a Snapchat account and start scrolling on your Snapchat account. And if you see ads that pop up, then go ahead and run it for TikTok. Enjoy. Good luck. Okay, everyone, so I'm going to be talking to you about a secret strategy to find winner products, and it's actually translating products that are doing well in the market right now, and you know, go ahead and translate it to Spanish, Italian, all these different languages that can also hit the pocket of that country. For example, if a product's doing very well in the US and you know Spanish, or you can hire someone to translate that product into Spanish, you can go ahead and start selling that product in the Spanish markets, in the Spanish countries, just like this product did. So as you can see, this product is Italian. Okay, so look at the ad copy. As you can see, it's all Italian. You can literally take this product, okay, and translate it back into the US and create a store in English. Okay, it got 1 million views, and therefore, if you find a product that's in another language, you can turn it into an English product. And the same thing is for the opposite way. If you find a product that's crushing it in America, you can go ahead and translate it and then then go ahead and translate it into Italian or translate it into Spanish, whatever it is. Now, as you can see the website as well, let's go ahead and see the website. Okay, and we're going to press inspect. And as you can see, this entire website is all in Italian, because you can literally copy the website and just make it into an English website. Okay, and target United States. So it's a pretty cool strategy, and the way to find products that are in different languages. I usually just use Media, which is a spy tool, or other spy tools. You can just type in Google Shopify spy tool, and there's a ton of different spy tools. And if you see products in another language that is crushing it, that's getting hundreds of thousands of views, you can translate into American. And of course, the opposite is the same. If you see a product that's crushing it in America, you can translate it to another language and try it out. I personally would use someone on Fiverr.com to translate the website. So you can type in something like translate. Okay, translate. Ooh, there we go. Translate Shopify store. Okay, let's see if anything pops up. So as you can see, there's a bunch of different people that go ahead and translate all different products. So you can just choose someone over here, someone has good reviews. And as you can see, I will translate and correct your Shopify store. Of course, you got to make sure that they translate it to the language that you desire. Of course, the top languages will do the best. Spanish, Italian, I don't know. There's a bunch of different countries, and whatever you're familiar with, go with the big ones. And you can use advertising or even Instagram or whatever it is to get in touch or in front of potential buyers in that language. Of course, if you're going to use Instagram theme pages, then you got to make sure that that page is in your language. If you're going to use ads, make sure all your ads have the actual language of the buyer that you want to get in touch with. You got to make sure that the video ads are in the language that you want. And of course, you can go ahead and take the person's advertisement. As you can see in this one, they're not really doing a lot of text on the screen. Here's take a look. So as you can see, there's no text on the screen. So they just literally made a video ad without any text. They might be running this product in a few languages. But if I were these people, I would try to get, I would try to get someone to translate a bunch of things that I could pop up on the screen and I send to the editors, my editors that do my video ads, and have them put subtitles in the language that I want to sell that product in. So this is a little more advanced. The easiest way is actually to take the product, that's in another language and then translate it into English. But if you can do the other way around and take English products that are crushing it, that are super saturated, and bring it into the other markets, that is a amazing strategy. So go ahead and try that and let me know if it works. I know a lot of people are crushing with this strategy. They're separating themselves. They're doing the things that most people won't do. But it's definitely an advanced strategy that I wouldn't recommend beginners to start with. But who knows, if you are a bilingual person and you know a lot of different languages, go ahead and translate a product. You never know. It might hit like crazy. Okay, now this strategy is simple yet complex. This is how I use AliExpress to help me find potential untapped winner products. And it's just by scrolling through AliExpress, whether it is finding products that already did well in the market and finding similar products, or it is going to the recommendation section and finding products that I can sell. Now, when I'm scrolling through AliExpress, and I can either scroll on my phone, get the AliExpress app, or I can go ahead and go to the website and just scroll on my homepage to see if there's anything that catches my eye. Okay. Now, this obviously is a little more advanced, because to get to this level, to be able to scroll through AliExpress and just be able to find a product, you need to understand that you must master what a winner product is. And I would suggest reading over this winner product cheat sheet. I've mentioned it many times. Read it over and understand why certain products sell and what a winner product will consist of. Okay. And it's usually six things that a winner product has. And I would read this over. But the most important thing is that I'm looking for products that scream, wow, this is amazing. I need this right now. And that's exactly what I do. I scroll through AliExpress sometimes and I just try to see if there's anything that catches my eye. Okay. So I'm going to scroll around here and this one looks pretty interesting. Okay. We're going to see if there is potential with this particular product. It is a round table fireplace. I can see this doing well on Facebook. Let's see how this looks. So it's super, super cute, okay? I can definitely see this as a home decor product, and I can definitely see mothers or dads who are over the age of 25 years old saying, wow, this is such a really cool piece for, my living room or dining room. So this screams, wow, this is cool. So this is a product that could potentially sell. And this is what I'm doing. I'm literally scrolling through AliExpress, and you can go down to the recommended products all the way down, right over here. There's a bunch of recommended products that you can take a look at. And as you can see, this particular product sold tens of thousands of pieces. Okay. And now many times what I'll do is I'll go to saturated products that have tens of thousands of orders, and I'll go to either the recommended for you products, right? This one looks cool. I'm going to put that on the side and I'll scroll all the way to the bottom, and you can find products that have potential that are related to that product that is doing super, super well. Okay. So there's a lot of products here that you can look through. Again, what you're looking to find is a product that screams, wow, this looks amazing. This looks expensive, yet it's cheap, right? You don't want to sell products that look cheap. You want to sell products that look expensive, but you can get at a great price. For example, this probably wouldn't work because it's a super, super cheap item and it looks cheap. Yet it sells for $1. You could probably sell these for $19.99. But remember, you want to find a product that looks expensive, has high perceived value. But this is a great way of finding untapped winner products by going ahead and finding products on AliExpress, by scrolling around, by looking up saturated products. And you can find saturated products by going over to TikTok and typing hashtag TikTok made me buy it, or hashtag, there's a bunch of different hashtags that you can use. All these hashtags must have cool products, right? Look at those. And I'll show you in action. So hashtag TikTok made me buy it, right? We're going to go and we're going to just see products like, for example, this one got 40 million views. Obviously, this one went crazy and everyone's trying to sell it. It is ice ball maker. So we're going to type in this product on AliExpress. Okay. And it probably has tens of thousands of views. And by the way, this is a really cool product. It is a cloud humidifier, fragrance essentials. So it's a cool product. It screams wow to many girls, and I think there you go. It glows in the dark, right? So I can definitely see this product doing well. And the way I found it was just by going on AliExpress and scrolling around, going to the recommendation section. And let's go ahead and type in ice ball maker and see what pops up here. Now, again, we want to look for the products that have tens of thousands of views, and you can sort it sometimes by orders. Let's go ahead and see if we can find something that has a ton of orders. Let's just click on this for the time being and see if there is any product in the recommendations that have a lot of orders. Okay. Let's see if there's anything that catches my eye based off that product that we just went ahead and found that doing crazy numbers over on TikTok. So you can see this product over here, right? Round ice cube tray. This one was also getting a few hundred orders that has potential, but this is obviously a niche that is doing well, right? Because a lot of people don't have ice makers in their house. Of course, anything in the wine industry, but we can actually scroll around right? And what I can do is I can go ahead and sell something similar. So taking products that are going viral right now and selling something similar is a great strategy, and I use AliExpress for that. So if you can literally go to the bottom of that product that has thousands of views and find something very, very similar. Okay, so as you can see over here, you can find products that are similar that probably isn't viral right now, but you could make it viral. Since this particular product is selling products that are similar, it can do very well. For example, we can click on this one, and this is an electric kitchen chopper. So let's click on this and see if it's cool. So just like that, people, this is a similar product to what was selling right now, and it's like a portable masher or whatever. Now, I don't know if this is like, oh my God, wow. So I would probably keep looking, but you guys get what I'm saying. I literally just go to products that are crushing it. I have over 10,000 orders on AliExpress, and then I go to the recommendations section and find similar products that I can then go out and advertise, because I know, the main product did so well. I know it's a good niche, and I know if I find a similar product that maybe is a better variation or something different, something of the similar sort, I can go ahead and start selling that as well. Hope this helped, and hope you find some untapped winners using this method. There's also on the AliExpress app. If you go to the AliExpress app, there is something called Feed on the AliExpress app, and it's like a really cool Instagram feed for all different types of products. And they show you a lot of products that look super cheap, so I don't really love it, but it is a strategy that you can go ahead and try. But yeah, this is an amazing strategy that you can use to find an untapped winner product. Let's go. All right. I am excited for this section because we are going to be talking about creating advertisements, okay? Creating ads that actually sell, creating ads that tell a story, creating ads that get emotions and hearts pumping, okay? Because that is the key to real success with e-commerce or any digital marketing, anything at all. If you want to become a really good marketer, one of the most important things is having a really good ad, because the ad is the thing that people are going to be scrolling on TikTok, scrolling on Instagram, scrolling on Facebook, and deciding, hey, should I click on this or not, right? And at the end of the day, there's probably 100 other people selling the same product that you're trying to sell. However, you can be different than them by having a really good video ad. So in fact, the advertisement, the creative itself, advertisement and creative is pretty much, it's the same thing. The creative and the advertisement is so important. And today's video, and the section you're watching right now, is going to be talking about how to make amazing creatives that sell. Okay? Now, let's go ahead and get straight into this video. In this model, I'm going to be talking about the elements that will allow you to see success with TikTok ads, but not even TikTok ads, literally any type of advertising. It's Facebook ads, it is, you name it, Snapchat ads, all different types of ads. If you learn this and you study it and you practice it, and you just practice, you will literally be able to make beautiful, amazing ads that can crush it, okay? Now, let's get straight into it. To create your own video ad or viral video, you can either go ahead and send your product to a influencer, or quote unquote, we call it a UGC creator, okay? And you can have them film a video ad for you, okay? That's option number one, but that can be pretty expensive, okay? And it will take you a few weeks by the time you send the product to them, by the time they record it, by the time they send it back to you and you edit it. It can take some time, okay? And we don't really like that method, okay? That's really something that we use when we are actually scaling a product, when we know it works, it's already getting us sales. Or there's option number two. This is what I like. We take a bunch of clips that's already on TikTok, already on YouTube or Instagram, and we take 2 to 3 seconds or 2 to 5 seconds of each one of those clips, the best parts, the exciting parts, and we put them together to make one amazing video ad, okay? And that's my favorite method right now, and that's what you're going to be learning about. Now, this is a big myth, right? A lot of people think you need to order the product to make the videos. Now, when it comes to advertising, you don't need to even touch the product. There's tons of clips out there almost on every single product. And if there isn't any clips on your product, then either number one, you need to search a little harder. Okay, number two, you just shouldn't, test that product. Usually I only test products that I see content on, okay? Because I want to make sure that I have really good video ads. Now in the future, once I create my own products and I invent my own products, obviously there's going to be no content on it. So then I'm going to go with option number one and sending my products to other influencers. And you can contact these influencers on Twitter, on Instagram, and there's a ton of them out there that you can pay $50 or $100 and they'll make a video for you. But that's really only if there isn't any content out there. But if there is content, let's go ahead and talk about this method. I'm going to make another video actually breaking down this method. But in this module, I'm going to be talking about what makes an amazing video ad, okay? Now, to be successful with a video ads on TikTok, on Snapchat, on Facebook, there's three main things. Okay, number one, making sure you have the right sound, okay, the right music, the right voiceovers. Number two, the right content, viral content. And number three, your hook, your first few seconds of your video ad. We're going to talk about each one, okay?
I saw this boy wearing the Dear Person hoodie and I nearly cried. So I had to get one. They're so cute and its message makes me and others so happy. The last 100 hoodies are only $20. I saw this boy.
So as you can see, sounds. Okay, let's talk about sounds. It's very important that whatever you're selling, that you have the right sounds, okay? And sounds can be the music, and sounds could also be the voiceover, right? Now, obviously, if you're selling something that is more emotional, for example, this hoodie, I believe it says like the person behind you, what does it say? Something like, here, let's see what it says.
Wearing the Dear Person hoodie and I nearly cried.
Okay, dear person behind me, the world is a better place with you in it. Lots of love, right? So this is like an emotional product that's like, they're like, oh, everyone, when they see it, they're like, oh, that's so cute. So you want to do kind of like that emotional type of music, right? And also they have a really good voiceover on top of it. And the cool part is with voiceovers, there's literally websites that you put in text and it will just spit out a voiceover or an AI voice that you can put in your ad. So having the right music and the right voiceover is important, okay?
I decided to ditch my LEDs and get a sunset lamp. You can
Nice.
pick from millions of colors at the touch of your finger. And there's so many different modes you can use to light up your room. Get yours before our sale ends.
Okay, so you saw this is a transition sound, okay? As you can see, like the second the clip changes, the sound changes. So look, okay?
Sunset lamp.
You saw that? That was a transition sound. Then you can literally go on your TikTok For You page, like your regular TikTok, start scrolling and see certain sounds that you can really use for your ads, okay? And then you could just download those sounds, okay? There's tons of sounds to use and you can play around and have fun with it, okay? Now, again, you can use scrolling on TikTok. There's a website called Trend Talk. But usually just scrolling on TikTok, I find some awesome sounds that I can use. You can even use hashtags, type in emotional music on TikTok, right? Or, transition sounds, hashtag transition sounds on TikTok, right? And all you need to do is just match the demographic. Whatever, you're trying to sell, you don't have to overthink it. Find something that's catchy, beaty, trending, and overall just use it in your music, in your video ads, okay? All right, so transition sounds is something I really like as well, okay?
Finally, a tank top that turns dead bod into red bod.
Okay, this is something called a hook. You saw how right away you guys were like, what the heck is that, right? He literally showed his stomach and then showed no stomach. So right away, the first 3 seconds is so important. This is what we call a hook. The first 3 to 5 seconds, so important. If it doesn't go ahead and engage, right, it's not engaging, then people are just going to scroll away. If it's not controversial or not interesting, people are just going to scroll away. So it's very important your first 5 seconds, you capture their attention. Kind of make their head be like, what's going on? You saw how that did that with this video, okay? So
meet the Shiggle Slim.
Then boom, it goes ahead and introduces the product. Now, same thing here. Look at this. Ready? Let's play it again.
Finally, a tank top that turns dead bod.
Right away, it's a really awesome hook. Okay, and this is why this ad is absolutely crushing it right now. Okay.
You're cute. Do you have a snap?
That's also a good hook, a question, okay? Or just like the knocking, like what everyone's gonna be like, what's going on, right? So what is a great hook? Makes people talk. Like, what in the world was that? Wait, what? What's going on? So kind of like make them stop. It's a scroll stopper. right? And it's very, very important to make sure you have a really, really good hook, okay? You can go ahead and type in your product on TikTok and you can see tons of videos from that product. All you need to do is find the one clip or maybe 2-3 seconds that people are gonna like stop scrolling for a second. Like, what is going on? What is this product? What does it do, right? Maybe it's controversial. Maybe it is, maybe it is something that captures their attention like this one, right? It kind of is like, hey, do you have Snap, right?
Hey, you're
cute. Do you have Snap? Like, that's like a cool like scroll stopper. Everyone wants to see what's gonna happen, right? It's kind of capturing their attention, right? So this is something that's really great. If you have a good hook, then the rest of the video is just gonna work a lot better because now people are hooked into the product and what it does and how it can help them. Okay, so let's move on. All right, good versus great. Okay, it's very important that you when it comes to your hook, you just get people talking. Like, what? Like, have you seen that ad where the guy's like has a big stomach and all of a sudden it's flat? Like, whoa, that's crazy. Like, have you seen this product? Have you seen that? You got to make sure you're getting people to talk about your ad. All right. Again, another one is what was that? What in the world was that? Like, capture their attention. Take the craziest clip. This is a big tip and throw it in the beginning. It's something I always do. Okay. And you have only 3 seconds to capture someone's attention. And as time goes on, it's going to go 2 seconds, 1 second. It's literally time is ticking and people have barely any, they just keep scrolling. So you got to get their attention right away. And kind of get them to stop scrolling. It's very important. Okay. Here's a few things that you can do for tips. This is something you can for great hooks. Number 1 is shocked faces. So if someone has a shocked face, like put that in the beginning because people see a shocked face, like what's going on, and then they keep watching. It's like a good hook. Someone else's reaction to a product. Imagine I got like a really cool iPhone case, and I'm like, and then the video starts with like, or me crying about the product, or like, oh my god, this is so cute, whatever, I don't know. But like at the end of the day, if you can get a reaction of someone using the product, that's amazing. Okay, screaming or yelling or funny clips, get the first 3 seconds to really capture people's attention. All right, find a video and think, how can this hook be better? If you see a video ad doing well right now on a spy tool, on any, like if you start scrolling, you see an ad that's getting a few 100,000 views and tons of likes and tons of sales, and you look at the first few seconds and it's not such a great hook, then that right there, you can go ahead and copy that product, just change the hook, try to be a little bit better, and boom, right away, you got a product that potentially work for you. Because if you can increase the hook and you can be better when it comes to the first few seconds, you will win every time comparative to any other e-commerce seller. Okay?
This is the best gift for your dog. My dog goes crazy over this toy. It keeps him entertained for hours.
Okay, so we're gonna do one at a time here, right? So let's see this hook, okay?
This is the best gift for your dog.
So right away, it was like a pop, like, whoa, what is that? It's like it shocks like the person that's kind of scrolling. So this is the best gift for your dog, and it's just like something that pops, and you see the dogs jumping on it. That's a pretty great hook, okay?
Looking like this.
Let's go to this one, right?
They thought I lost weight literally overnight.
So that was also a great hook, and it wasn't even a video. It was 2 images. It was the guy looking fat, and then boom, it showed him looking really skinny just from a shirt. And people are like, whoa, that's sick, right? So overall, that's a really good hook.
Looking like this to this.
Boom.
My family and friends were so surprised the first time I wore my shoe glasses.
Just like that hook literally is crushing it for them, because it shows someone going from looking super, super big to like, wow, that guy looks like he's in shape. So this product is like showing how it kind of solves the problem of, guys looking bigger, and like just by buying the shirt. So automatically gets people to stop and be like, what the heck? That guy just from wearing the shirt, he looks that much better. It's a big hook right there. Okay. Now, viral content. TikTok's an entertaining platform. No one wants to watch boring ads, okay? It's not an ad platform. Don't try to make these commercials, okay? At the end of the day, you want to take viral content that's already out there, people using the product or having fun with the product, and put it together, okay? It will increase the chance of the creative working if you have fun, engaging, and showing how the product works in a great way, okay? TV commercials today, you know, you watch them, you're super bored. It just like shows, it just like, they spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on these video ads that don't even convert near to the viral content that TikTok's converting on, okay? So where do you find great clips for your TikTok ads? And we're going to have another video on this, but a few ways. Number one is searching on TikTok. I literally go on TikTok on my phone, on the app. It's much better. And I type in the product name, and then I also filter it out by the ones that got the most views and most likes. And it'll literally show me dozens of clips of that product. Now, make sure that the product name that you're searching up, you try different variations, because, for example, if let's say I want to, you know, sell a certain type of custom iPhone case, you know, you can type in iPhone case custom or custom iPhone case. It might be a different. So you want to try different names of the product, maybe different things that people call different things, right? Because maybe you'll type in a certain name, for example, slushy cup versus, you know, cup slushy or whatever, right? You can type in different names and you'll see different content. So try different keywords, right? And you'll see different clips on TikTok, on the TikTok app, okay? PP ads is also really, really good. I use PP ads to find other clips of the product. So this is like a spy tool that you can use. And I'll actually show you right now, okay? So let's say here, you can go to product search right over here, and then you can type it in by the product keyword. So let's say I was selling the slushy cup. Obviously, you don't want to sell it like everyone in the world selling it right now. And you can see there's tons of people selling it. And what you can do is you can see how many ads they're running. So you can actually click on it, okay? And then you can scroll down and you can see all their ads. Now, obviously, you want to take maybe 2 to 3 seconds from each of these videos. Maybe you find a little clips here and there, right? And then we put it together and to make it a really, really good ad. But here is how you can find more clips. Just go again to the product search, type in your product name, and you'll see a bunch of people selling that product, and you can actually download this video. So you can click at it. Okay. So this is like an average ad. It's not like anything amazing, but you can download it and maybe take 2 to 3 seconds of this video to make it a really, really great ad. And if you like take 5 to 10 clips from different places, from the TikTok app, from maybe YouTube Shorts even, and you take 2 to 3 seconds from each of those videos, you make one really amazing ad, then there you go, right? You right away just took the best clips from everywhere, and now you have the best ad and you have no competition. Okay, so this is something I do. Again, you can go to the TikTok, you can go to the TikTok app, or you can use PP ads or any spy tools, okay? Any way that you can get those clips, I would just do it, download them, okay? Put it into a folder, whatever you got to do, and then you can take 2 to 3 seconds from each one of those videos. Just take the best parts and then you put them into a really great ad. And we'll talk about that in the next video, okay? Now, remember, you want to make sure that you're using videos that actually can work in your ad. Maybe people using the product, okay? Maybe it is like, people like when they're using, you're like, oh my God, this is awesome, right? Very exciting. Use exciting clips. Exciting clips is what sells, because the second it gets boring, people are going to start scrolling away, okay? Viral videos are always great. Sometimes I'll take like the most popular video on that product, and I'll just use that few seconds of that video. But overall, just try to get great clips for your video ads, okay? I always say, for testing a product, this is what I do. I just take clips from the internet and I put it into a really great ad. And I kind of like borrow the clips, right? It's in a way you're taking a few seconds from each clip, from each video, and you're making it into one amazing video. So obviously, once you start seeing it works, then you can go ahead and sending it to actual influencers, and they'll send you more clips. But for now, I kind of borrow these clips and I use them for my own video ads, and it usually works, okay? Now, here's the formula to creating a winner video ad, okay? Number one is that hook, the first few seconds capturing their attention. Number two, either proof or just showing off the product, okay? And then 3 is the benefits, okay? Like why would someone benefit from this product? Like what can it do for them? How would it make them feel? Overall, maybe showing it in action, right? All those things, and then a call to action, okay? We'll talk about each one of these things, okay? Let's talk about the hook, right? The first 3 to 4 seconds, okay? Set the tone for the rest of the video, because if you have a really good hook, a lot more people are going to watch the video to the end. Captivate the viewer with either something and or great copywriting. Just overall, just capture their attention with maybe some text. Overall, you want to get their attention. That is the key. Okay, either talk to the camera directly or go right into the product showcase. You guys saw some of the examples that I sent you. Overall, just something that makes people stop and like, what is this product? How, like, what does it do? This is awesome, right? Identify a problem that we want to solve. And this is something that I do before every product that I test. I like to make sure that I write down all the things that the product does or all the benefits that the product does for the consumer. And, I also do some research on the product. You don't want to make a video out if you have no idea what the product does or how it helps people or who your customer demographic is. Like, who would be your customer? Who's buying your product? And then you want to make sure that you actually make your video ad targeting that type of person, okay? So, for example, if you're selling your product to dog lovers or dog owners, like this, you need this product or for your dog, or this is the best dog, this is the best gift you can give to your dog, right? So like right away, you're calling out the owner, okay, or the consumer. Here are the main elements that we ensure we are using when developing a hook. Use this to increase your performance of your hooks. And in mind thinking, the goal of any video is to keep the customer retained for as long as possible. If you have a really good hook, then people are going to be more likely to watch the end. And that's what you want to get. You want to get people to watch as much as they could of the video, okay? Adding controversy. Or you can say, like, for example, coming back on this end of mind thinking, you can say like, you can say something like, you would never think what this actually did to me, right? And everyone's like, what the heck's going on? What did it do to you? Or like, I can't even believe it. This thing absolutely changed everything for me. So like they're like, what in the world? Let me watch and see what this did for me. And there's tons of examples. I'm going to give you guys a lot of examples so you can get ideas, okay? Adding controversy, adding copy means like text that a lot of people might not know or follow, okay? Factual evidence or anything that stands out. So I'll give you an example of LED strips, and I'll show you guys in a little bit. But basically, they were selling a sunset lamp, like a lamp that makes it a sunset. They're like everyone's buying these crappy LED strips. But I had to chuck them out because I replaced it with this. So then they showed the LED, the sunset lamp, and how much more amazing it is. Okay, make it characters POV. Don't talk from the company, but more of a friend trying to recommend this product. For example, if I say introducing the all new sunset lamp versus oh my gosh, I just got this sunset lamp and it is amazing. It XYZ. It does this for me, or it just makes my room more beautiful, whatever it is, right? So that's why I like to use kind of like as a character's POV, like as if I bought it and I'm making a video recommending it to everyone else, okay? And if obviously, like, the cool part is you can use websites to make a voiceover to make this character's POV. And I'll explain that a little bit later. There's these AI tools that can actually make a voice for you. So you can make it say whatever you want, okay? Here are some hook examples that you can use. You can say the problem of the target demographic and then the solution. So, like, for example, let me think. Let's say I was selling a spray for the car to make sure that the car is shiny. So you can say, tired of spending hundreds of dollars on car washes, blank. And then you need to try this product, or you need to try this, and then show the product, right? So it's kind of like showing the problem and then boom. Or like, losing weight does not have to be that hard, and then boom. Okay, then you show the product. So kind of like showing the problem and then introducing the solution. Here's a few other hooks you can use. 3 reasons why XYZ. This is your sign to get the blank, right? Whatever product is. Life hacks, or you say, oh my God, let me put you on to this, and then show the product. Or let me put you on to the blank. You can say about my secret. When people hear secret, they're like, oh, what's a secret, right? Secret product that I've been using to get XYZ result. So this is great hooks that you can use, okay? Right. Did you know that you can also turn one idea into 7 hooks? So let me show you how, okay? So you can, first of all, this is one example. You can use a negative spin. Let's say you're trying to sell a protein powder, okay, for example. So you can say protein powder should never taste this good, right? So that's an amazing hook right there, okay? You can also use a positive spin. Let's use protein powder again. This protein shake actually tastes so good and it's completely organic. So that's like a positive spin, okay? Here's another one. By asking a question. Do your protein shakes always taste like chalk? Right? Everyone's like, what? Like, yeah, like my protein shakes taste like crap. You know what I mean? And then you show your product. You can share a story. So I wanted to get big this summer, but getting enough protein feels impossible. And then you go into like how this product changed the game, right? For that person. Okay. You can call out the viewer. If you're struggling to gain muscle, listen up. That's calling out the potential customer. By using how to. Here's how you can reach your protein goals and enjoy it, right? This is a how to type of hook, okay? And finally, by using social proof. Here's why a name of a celebrity or whatever can't shut up about our protein powder or about this protein powder if you want to do from the character's POV. If you say our protein powder, that's like talking from the company stand of view. If you say this protein powder, then it is a character's proof of view. But if you show people using the product or celebrities, or you talk about the celebrities using it, I saw some, then you can crush it. I saw someone using a big celebrity. I think it wasn't Ellen. It was like some TV talk show host. And the ad was doing very well because they used a celebrity in that ad. Okay. Obviously be careful legality wise. I am not a lawyer. I'm just telling you guys what works. Okay. Before you showcase your product, you need to add proof that your product really works. Okay. So for example, if you want to show proof how your 9-in-1 push-up board works, say so like you show the hook and then proof, right? Proof is like the second important thing, all right? My biceps grew 1 inch in 1 month using this product. Okay, so it's kind of like proof on why this product works, or it doesn't even have to be proof. It could just show like the end result on using this product, what it did for the person, or how it benefited them, or how it made them feel, or something like that, right? So this sentence verifies your product works. Now you have to get creative on showing that product visually with voice, or even you really want to take this to another level, you can add some social proof from customers using the product, okay? Let's talk about the product intro, okay? So introduce your product and connect the dots for your audience. After a great hook and some proof, the audience will basically begging to know what is the solution to their problem. So attach the hook. If the hook is, for example, is like, I never have to shave down there, your product introduction should be, I never have to shave down there because of blank, right? And then name the product, okay? Show the product. Okay. And guys, this is obviously the most important part, is just having the hook, capture their attention, introduce the product, and show the product in use, add some testimonials, and then call to action. That's the basic overview. I'm going really in depth in this video so you guys can learn more, but again, you don't have to overcomplicate it. Okay. The most important part is the hook and showing off the product the right way. Just a bunch of exciting clips and a call to action. Okay. Now, of course, you want to go more in depth, keep watching. Now, benefits. Make sure to add understandable and clear benefits throughout the video. And I highly recommend, by the way, take notes on this stuff. And after you watch this video, go ahead and see the top ads on the spy tools, and you'll see all these really top ads. They follow this exact framework. Okay, add facts about your product and how it will make the buyer's life better by owning the product. So benefits, make sure to have a lot of video clips for every benefit or every added solution you add. Illustrate these visually. It's very important you show people using the product and how it benefits their life, how it benefits them, right? Like why should someone buy the product? What does it do? How does it work? Why would people care? Okay, condense them. Don't make them longer than a sentence. Okay, like keep these videos short, otherwise people are gonna get really bored. Okay. And then call to action. Okay, this is the last step. Yet a lot of advertisers disregard it. Every video needs to end by giving a potential customer an action step. Like, what should they do next? After they watch this video, what should they do? It can be something like shop now to get yours this weekend only for 30% off. If you're selling the eye massager, you can say something like, no more cranky mornings, get yours today. Or you need to go to their website and give this a shot. Or, they're having a 50% off sale today only. Go give it a shot, or go give it a try, or get yours today. Just overall something that gets them to say, okay, let me click on this ad and go ahead and try to buy it, okay? Or try it. Now, get creative about your copy. This is a few call to action tips. Examples you can use: get yours 30% off this weekend only, or don't wait till blank, or don't wait till next year to use this product, or whatever. Or don't wait till blank, or don't wait till next year to XYZ, or whatever. Next season, get yours today. Sale ends in how many, in 48 hours. Get yours today. Get yours while we sell out, something like that, okay? Creatives can either make or break your product. As much as time you spend finding a winning product or even building your website, you should spend even more time, I think either the same amount of time or even more time, with creating great hooks and videos to attract your customers to purchase the products, okay? Here is a few closing notes. You find success with all these connected, okay? Remember, when you go ahead and make your video ad, try to have a minimum of 3 to 5 video ads, okay? I don't like to just make one video. You want to split test it, right? Split testing means trying different things. So it's very important you have a minimum of 3 to 5. You only need one video to work to scale to your first 10K plus, okay? I remember, when we were running our video ads, like there's always one video ad that will work the best, and we're just going to focus on that one. But we want to try a few of them in the beginning. And then once we see what's working, we can just push it, spend more money on that video ad. And with TikTok and Facebook and Snapchat, they allow you to spend more money, or they even know which ads are working the best, and they'll spend more money on those ads, okay? And another thing to keep in mind is model off really successful creatives. And this is why I use spy tools, okay? So you can look on the product search, okay? Or TikTok ads. Let's say you type in product search, okay? And let's say we're going to X this out, right? Now, as you can see, you can go ahead and press sort by and then press impressions, okay? And let's say, let's go to the sunset lamp, for example, okay? We can actually go and see, okay, add impressions. All right, you can see all these really successful ads. For example, let's look at this one, okay? I'm gonna pause this. Okay.
I decided to ditch my LEDs and get a sunset lamp. You can pick from millions of colors at the touch of your finger. And there's so many different modes you can use to light up your room.
So if I was selling any home decor that makes someone's room nicer or beautiful, I would go to a product like this. Look, 98 million impressions, right? So it actually study these ads, okay? And you can see all of them have a hook, okay? All of them introduce the product. All of them show it in use, show how beautiful, or how the benefits of the product, and then call to action, okay? Gets them to go ahead and click the ad. So if you can study these ads, I'm actually make a video on great ads versus standard ads versus terrible ads, and you'll see the difference between all of them. I hope you guys enjoyed this video, super in depth on what your ad should look like, or overall how you should construct your ads. And we're going to be talking about how to actually make these live, okay? And then also we're going to talk about great ads versus terrible ads, okay? So I hope you guys enjoy this. I would recommend that you go right now, study very successful ads. Don't go to don't just go to either PP ads or any spy tool, or even on your TikTok app, okay? And you just start scrolling, and TikTok will show you ads, or if you don't see any of them, then probably make a new account, and you can start liking all the pages that, just type in hashtag TikTok made me buy this, like all those videos, and you'll start seeing ads for dropshipping products, and click on the dropshipping ads, okay? Because then they'll show you more of them, and then you'll see tons of ads are going to start popping up. Any ad that is not a dropshipping ad or not an e-commerce ad, just press hide or don't show me this again, and TikTok will just start showing you dropshipping ads. Start clicking on them, show them that you're a potential buyer, and then you can start learning from those ads. So that's a really great tip that I use. But overall, the reason why I love all these spy tools is because I was able to see really successful ads, okay? And I was able to learn from them to, kind of compare and contrast when I make my video ads, comparing to them, and also learning from them. So breaking down what they did in their ad, just like I I did in this presentation. I gave you a whole breakdown on what a successful ad consists of. And I learned that because I really studied successful ads, and I saw like all of them have a hook, all of them introduce the product and show how it works, and then call to action. Okay, so that's how I learned it, and I continue to study successful ads. So I'm always making sure that I try new things, and I'm always ahead of all my competition. So hope you guys enjoyed this video, and happy creative testing. Okay, see you in the next one. Okay, it is time. We're going to be going over some great ads versus terrible ads versus standard ads. Okay, so below you will find a link to amazing ads. Okay, and I'm going to be updating this drive link because I want to also make sure that you guys are staying updated on what type of ads are working the best. And I want you to see the difference between terrible ads, standard ads, and great ads. And I want you to ask yourself, when you are creating your video ads, which one of the three does it meet? Okay, and you want to only create great video ads, because if you make standard video ads and terrible video ads, you're shooting yourself in the foot. Okay, we want to make great video ads. Now, what I want to do is I want to go through the great ads first, and I want to show you then the terrible ads. Okay, and then I'll show you the standard ads, and I'll show you why I believe each one is in the right category. Okay, so let's go through each one. Let's go through some great ads first, and ready, not, here we go. Okay. Alrighty, let's run it. Okay, this is ad number 1. Here we go.
I saw this boy wearing the Dear Person hoodie and I nearly cried. So I had to get one. They're so cute and its message makes me and others so happy. The last 100 hoodies are only $20.
Okay, so for some reason it's coming out blurry, but you guys get the gist of things. First of all, the hook. The hook is amazing, okay? I saw this boy wearing the Dear Person hoodie and I nearly cried. Like, that right there is like, whoa. And it kind of shows like a video of like someone wearing it from afar. So it's kind of like a secret, like a spy, you know? It's like, oh, what's going on? What is that hoodie, you know? And then what it does, it goes straight into kind of like, you know, a little bit about it. So I had to get one. They're so cute, and its message makes me and other people happy. Okay, it shows the benefit, and it shows other people wearing it. Okay, and then it shows a call to action. It says the last 100 hoodies are only $20. Okay, so it's a really, really great discount and a call to action, and then boom, gets them to buy. Okay, that is an amazing ad. Let's watch another one.
Yeah. Here, let me see your phone. You just tap this card, click on that link. And then you're going to have my phone number, my Instagram, my Snap. And then this card just has a chip in it. You just tap it to somebody's phone, the link will pop up, and then you can put your Cash App, your Instagram, your Snapchat, Twitter, Spotify, whatever you want. And I have a gift for you. Here, you can have this.
Oh my god, thank you.
Yeah, alright, you have a good day.
Okay, so really great ad overall because it just feels so authentic. It feels real, okay? And as you can see,
You're cute. Do you have a snap?
that's the hook. Hey, you're cute. Do you have a snap, right? And then kind of the guy's like, yeah, I do. And then it shows off the product and how it works. And then kind of, you know, just shows them how it works. And then there isn't any really call to action. So this is like a super organic type of video. There's no like call to action at the end. Maybe if you said, you know, like maybe if you said, yeah, like this, you know, this company, I actually bought it from this place. You should check it out. And like, here's one for free. But they kind of, you know, like gave her the free item. So people are like, oh shoot, like I want one too. So that was a very sly call to action. I like it. And this ad did very well. I like it a lot because it just overall shows the product, has a great hook. That's what's the most important. Shows off the product in the right way. And it gets people wanting to buy the product. Okay. If you don't say, oh my gosh, I need this product after watching these ads, then it's not a great ad. And in my opinion, all of these kind of get me to say, wow, like I need this. I literally bought the product from this ad. No kidding. Okay. All right. Let's look at this one.
This is the best gift for your dog. No more pulling and choking while on walks.
Okay, so overall, I think they could have done a little bit better on the hook. But as you can see, like that little tug on the dog, right?
For your dog.
So like kind of like, oh, what's going on? You know, why is this so special? And it says this is the best gift for your dog. So right away, it's calling out the potential customer, which is any dog owner, okay, or anyone that has a dog, okay.
No more pulling and choking while on walks. Collars can cause serious neck.
Now, it goes ahead and shows the problem. Okay, no more pulling and choking while on walks. So it shows the problem because a lot of, they get choked. Okay, and then, most people are gonna say, okay, like what's the big deal? And then it kind of shows how it can be dangerous to the dog.
Can cause serious neck damage. Our harness eliminates choke.
And then shows their harness and how it solves the problem.
Okay. Encourages good walking behavior to prevent pulling. Instantly put on. Personalize with phone number and dog name.
Okay, now I don't really love how they put like just like text and kind of like these stock images. It would be better if they actually showed it on a dog and the name of the dog. That'd be cuter, but it's okay.
Premium quality with highly adjustable straps. Simple and easy attachments, lightweight, breathable, and durable. Ensure safe night walks with reflective stitches and straps.
Okay, so overall really good. The only thing that I would improve on is a little more, maybe a testimonial or someone saying, oh my gosh, this thing absolutely, like my dog feels great in this, or whatever, like actually someone talking or showing it in use. There's a little lack of organic videos or viral videos in here. I think the content selection would be a little bit better. But overall, I'm going to rate this an excellent video because overall this is crushing it, and I like it overall. I think it gets people to say, oh my gosh, I need this for my dog. But I think there would be a little more improvement in terms of like maybe adding videos again of people, some testimonials, quick 2-3 seconds of someone saying, oh my gosh, my dog loves wearing this. And then a call to action. They don't really have a call to action over here. So you can see there's no like,
ensure safe night walks with reflective stitches and straps.
There's no call to action. They didn't say like get yours 50% off today only or this weekend only or get yours today. They don't say anything at the end. They just end it, which is all right. And also it's a little bit long. It's 40 seconds. I probably will switch this from an excellent video to a okay video, but overall I like how informative this is because they could have just took this product and not really explained why it's so important to the dog, but they explained it, and that's why I think it's an excellent video. Okay, let's look at a few more here. Okay, obviously we saw a few of these in the previous video. This one is one of my favorites.
Finally, a tank top that turns dad bod into red bod.
Oh, that's great. You see guys how I'm smiling, and you're probably smiling too. If you're smiling from a video and you're laughing, that's a great sign. Humor is amazing.
Meet the Shiggle Slim. Say goodbye to those awkward bulges. It's the ultimate solution for getting rid of man boobs. Get ready.
You see how every clip is no longer than 2-3 seconds?
To rock any outfit with confidence. Shop now.
Okay, now the call to action could be a little bit better. Kind of maybe a deal. Kind of like today only buy 3 and get 2 free or something, like make it a big deal. Because something like this, people are not going to just need one of them. They're going to need a few of them. So call to action could have been a little bit better on this, but overall an excellent video because I love the hook. Hook is like so important. Now I'm going to leave these in the description below. Let's go ahead and go through some of the terrible ads. Okay, here we go. Okay, now these are really terrible, and I'm telling you guys, there's no good hook. There is just text all over the place. Like, let's take a look. Okay, for example, this video. Oh my god, I'm gonna turn off the sound for this. Like, what is the music, bro? And then like also, like, what's the text and like what's noti? I mean, terrible and just terrible. Like there's. Guys, like you can see the difference, right? There's no basis for the ad. Let's look at this one. Okay, now I think they could have done a great job in this video ad. I don't know why they added such stupid text, 50% off special offer. The entire video, that's just what it says. And it's like this little record button at the top. I think they can take this product and make it amazing because it has that wow factor. It's cool, it's different. But there's just like 15 seconds of like them flying it and that's it. Maybe show different clips of people flying it. Maybe a hook. Like, this is a good hook overall, but I think, like, so I mean, it's an okay hook. There's not like anything amazing, but it's like, whoa, like I'd be like, oh, that's cool. But overall, just like very basic video, and yeah, like this text is really throwing me off. Yeah, very basic. Okay, this also, look at this one. Like seriously, this is like, I get it's a cup, but just literally someone pouring water into it the whole time. No basis to that at all. Okay, let's look at this one.
Guys with cars must
Okay, this is what throws me off. The guy's talking to the camera, and it shows him. It says amazing mini car vacuum cleaner. Like, okay, and he's like talking to the camera, and it's just, and he's not even actually saying anything. Like, that's just a waste.
It is only the size of a palm, but it has a powerful suction of 9,000.
Now this is cool. This is definitely cool. But like, no one really cares that it has a powerful suction of 9,500 PA. No one knows what that means. Like, explain how it helps them. You know, show the benefits.
500 pascals. It has the functions of vacuuming and blowing, which can clean any corners and crevices.
That's a benefit. Okay, that's what they should have talked about more.
It can also be used for home use, inflating cushions, vacuuming, blowing.
I think the end of the video is a little bit better than the beginning, so they got a little wrong. But overall, these are not great ads, and you just compare these to the amazing ads, like stupid text. Like, I don't never use Android emojis. Okay, that's just like a tip of life. Never use this. You know, and just overall set up the ad correctly if you don't want it to look like these. Okay, it's very important. Let's look at the standard ads. Okay. Now, these are standard ads. None of them, like, they have good clips, but none of them scream like wow to me, you know? So let's look at them. Overall, it's okay. I like the hook. Okay. You wanted Apple CarPlay in your old car. That's great. Maybe I would have shown it in other cars. Maybe, you know, a little more in use. Maybe a testimonial video. There could have been a lot more to this ad. It's just a basic ad. Okay. And then let's look at this one. Okay. Electric cordless hair clippers. That's not a hook. You know, like, maybe like, you won't believe what this shaver does, or like let me put you on to something I've been using to get like amazing haircuts, or to give amazing haircuts or whatever. So like, there's no hook. It just says the name of the product. Don't start a video ad like that. And then also this red arrow just looks super unprofessional. What is it? Okay, now it shows actually clips. Like, now it's more exciting. This is how we probably should have started the video. Remember what I told you guys. The most exciting exciting part of the video should be always first. So that's pretty cool. Like, again, they're doing it all wrong. They're showing the best parts last, which no one ever gets to. So always put that first, and kind of like show how it can benefit the person. Who is it for, right? Is it for everyday people? Is it for barbers? Or maybe coming in from a character's POV, you can say, barbers, like if you're a barber, let me put you on. These are, and then introduce the product, show it, maybe some testimonials, show before and afters, right? Show some cool parts and benefits about it, and then a call to action. They didn't do that at all. So it's overall an okay ad. This would not convert. These ads maybe will get you a sale or two, but they won't be able to last because they're not great. You want to make amazing ads, okay? I like the hook is okay. Okay. I like it. I mean, it's not going to be like, oh my God, this is amazing, but it's a standard. This is pretty solid ad. Nothing crazy. I would definitely add a voiceover on top of something like that. Okay.
Look what I got my girl. This will put the biggest smile on her face.
So now this is good. However, if you watch this video, right, it doesn't really.
I love you in 100 languages.
Okay. It doesn't.
50% off.
Well, it does everything, but it doesn't show people actually reaction of using the product. Or like, imagine they had a video of like the girlfriend getting it. I'm like, oh my God, this is amazing. Like that ad would do a lot better than just showing the product, right? Show emotion, show people using the product or getting the product. Show that side of things. That works a lot better. Okay. This also is very boring. It's boring. It's just not. It doesn't scream wow. Like terrible background overall. Like I don't get it. You know, it's like it overall it meets like the system. Like it has a hook. My boyfriend spoiled me the Valentine's with these fleece boots or whatever. Maybe it would be better if she would like. There's a video of a girl like going like, oh my God, like my boyfriend's the best. Look what he got me, and then shows the product, and then, you know, like I don't really like the clips in this video, right? I like the text, you know, and that's good, but in terms of like advertising the product the right way, I don't think they did it, and they didn't have a call to action either. Okay, this one we're gonna do this last one. Okay, and remember, I'm showing you guys these standard ads because if you ever see a standard ad working, then you guys have an opportunity of taking that product and just improving on their creatives, and right away, you are going to be able to outcompete all the competition, okay?
If you've been wanting to straighten your teeth and you don't want braces and you can't afford them, you should try Buy.
So they should have put some text, some TikTok text, like use this to straighten your teeth. Like, oh my gosh, like this was a game changer for me or something, you know, capture their attention. It's important that not just a video, use a text as well.
If you've been wanting to straighten your teeth and you don't want braces and you can't afford.
Also, it's a little boring. Like, oh, she's talking like she's like falling asleep. Like, be excited, you know?
Can't afford them, you should try Buy. Not only is it way cheaper, but it's so much quicker than braces and you don't even have to go to the dentist. Based on my treatment plan, my teeth will be straight in as little as 4 months.
Okay, so overall really good. Like video, it just shows the product quickly, but I would love for it to show it a more of testimonials, maybe more of it in action, maybe some text, right? Maybe a little more upbeat, but overall like a little more oomph, like more like wow to it would have been a lot better, and they can improve it on that. You know, that side of things. So overall, these are, you know, as you can see, amazing ads. You can see standard ads and you can see terrible ads. I hope you learned a lot from it, and always compare and contrast. And I like to do these. Like I like to remember when I'm launching a video ad, I like to look back at these video ads and like, okay, my video ads, what criteria do they meet? Is it a terrible ad? Is it a standard ad? Is it a great ad, right? Try to make great ads and study these. And you can keep in mind, like all these ads, like these are random clips that people just took from TikTok and put them together, you know, and just a great hook, great benefit, you know, showing off the product the right way, and a call to action. So take a look at these and learn from them, study them, and I hope you guys enjoyed this video. See you in the next one. Peace. In this video, I'm going to be showing you how to create viral video ads with a lot less work than you could even imagine. Now, this is a strategy that a lot of the top dropshippers use to go ahead and scale literally any dropshipping product with viral video ads. I'm going to show you everything step by step in this video, so by the end of things, you'll be able to have video ads ready to go for your product. And this is a great strategy because it is a predictable way to know if your video ad is going to be a good one. Let me explain. So, as you guys can imagine, there are millions and millions of videos going out on TikTok, on Facebook Reels, on Instagram Reels, and YouTube Shorts every single day. And there's a lot of UGC creators making videos for products, even the product that you're probably selling right now. Now, the coolest part about this is that a lot of these UGC creators or influencers, they don't run e-commerce businesses. They just make videos for different products, right? And what you can actually do is take those videos and run it as an ad for your e-commerce store. Now, quick disclaimer, okay? This is an educational video only. It's educational purposes only, okay? Please note, taking other people's videos is not something I can legally say is 100% correct. However, I could say that it is become a very popular way of, testing products and a way that dropshippers have been using to scale many different products. Okay, so I'm going to show you actually how to find these videos using TikTok, using Facebook, using Instagram Reels, using YouTube Shorts. You can use any of those platforms. And here's a little pro tip. You can also use PP ads. So if you have a PP ads subscription and you see someone is running, TikTok ads for a certain video and it's crushing it, or even organic TikTok video, meaning a random account made a video for your product and it went viral. It got hundreds of thousands of views or even millions of views on TikTok. You can take that TikTok video and bring it over to, say, Facebook ads, since it's a completely new platform, right? And Facebook doesn't know what's on TikTok, and TikTok doesn't know what's on Facebook, right? And Instagram. So you have totally different platforms. You could bring that TikTok video over to Facebook ads and run it as an ad because you already know it's proven to work. It's gotten hundreds of thousands of views, maybe even millions of views for the person on TikTok. Bringing it over to Facebook is a great strategy because it's already proven to work. Okay, so let me show you step by step on how we're going to do this. And I'm actually going to go ahead and open my phone and go into my TikTok app. And you can also use Instagram Reels. You can also use Facebook Reels. You can use YouTube Shorts. You use all of that. Okay. And super quick, let me actually show you this. We actually Coach Lewis posted a video inside the winter product section today. And he said that he just saw an ad for this product, okay? And he saw it on TikTok. And he's saying that you can actually take that video, right, and run it as a Facebook ad. It had 1,700 likes, 170,000 views on TikTok. Let me show you the video, okay? Make it full screen for you to see it.
Live in a small space or you don't want to spend much time decorating for the holidays? I found this pop-up Christmas tree that comes fully decorated and pre-lit, so you can just throw it up in a few seconds. So when we have a 6 feet tall, there's also a 7 foot and a 4 foot option. And all you have to do is snap the stand together and let it fall over the top and then plug it in. It has over 200 lights, 60 ornaments, and 48 feet of ribbon attached. And it doesn't take up much room when you're storing it away either.
Awesome. So you see, this is a video that is proven to work. It's already going viral on TikTok. You can bring it over to Facebook ads and run it as an ad for this product, right? Isn't that so simple? It's like, wow, like why didn't I think of that, right? You can do it for, say, this is another product that maybe went viral on Instagram Reels. So if it went viral on Instagram, you can use it as a TikTok ad because TikTok and Instagram and Facebook are two different owners. Mark Zuckerberg, he owns Facebook and Instagram, but we have a totally different platform called TikTok. So if it went viral on Instagram Reels or on Facebook Reels, you can bring it over to TikTok. Hopefully that makes sense, right? Here is this video, okay? You see, this is a product that clearly solves a problem and is clearly an amazing video. So you can literally download it and run it as an ad. Boom, that simple, okay? Again, keep in mind the disclaimer. All right, now, here's how we're gonna actually do this. We're gonna open up our app, okay? So let's go ahead and go to my phone. I'm gonna go to the TikTok app. So let me just go ahead and open up my phone. I'm going to start recording my phone. There we go. And let's go over to the TikTok app. Okay. Let's go ahead and go to my TikTok app.
I don't want to be.
And then I'm going to go ahead and search for any product that you want to sell. Sorry for my so many texts. Okay. So whatever your product is called, search it up. Now, I want you to remember that you might have to search up a few different keywords, because if you search up one keyword and you don't see a lot of videos, don't just stop there. Look at different keywords, because sometimes influencers will call your product a different type of product. So let me show you an example. Let's say I was selling a let's say I was selling a privacy film, okay, privacy film. And I'll actually show you on my screen here. Let's go to privacy film, okay? As you can see, let's say this was the product I was selling, okay? So I wanted to find creatives that I can use. So I go on TikTok and I can type in privacy film and I see what pops up, privacy film window, click on that, okay? Then what we're going to look for is we're going to look for any video that is currently going viral or that has gotten tons of views, tons of likes. This video right over here got 660,000 likes. Let's take a look at the video itself.
Film, you can have the blinds up all day. Guys, if your home hasn't got window film on it yet, then you're missing out on massive heat reduction.
You can clearly see 660,000 likes, 3,500 comments. Let's look at the comments because this is something we always want to do. All right. We want to take a look at what people are saying in the comments. If they're saying, I need this, I want this, where can I buy it? Those are all great things. Or even if they're talking, about the product or asking questions about the product, that's showing that people are actually interested in seeing how this works. So, the top comment says, people saying these don't work at night, close your curtains or blinds like a normal person. These are when for the sun's out. So you just scroll down, you can see a lot of people are talking about the product. Does this block UV lights for plants, right? It's really showing a lot of questions. Are they apartment friendly? Yeah, great in summer, but bad idea in the winter. So definitely great summer product, which, I ran this in the summer and did very well with it. So you guys can see this is a great video that we can go ahead and now take as an ad. Okay. So what you can do is, all you need to do is just copy the link. So just press copy link, and then you're going to go into a special website called Snaptic. Okay. So Snaptic, and I'm going to show you on my screen here. Okay. There's a few ways of downloading these videos. You can either, for TikTok, download with Snaptic, okay? Then for Instagram Reels, you're gonna download it with this website here. For YouTube Shorts, it's gonna be this website, and Facebook Reels, it's gonna be this website. And I would suggest, if you're gonna go ahead and run a product, look at the different platforms and find the most viral, best videos you can, and use those as ads, okay? So as you can see, coming back to my phone here, there's many different videos about this product. And say, for example, I didn't find any videos for the product, okay? You can also go ahead and try different keywords. So maybe I would try window privacy film instead of privacy film window, okay? Or home privacy film. Try different keywords, okay? So I'm sure you understand what I'm saying here. And again, we're looking for any video that really captures our attention, but not only our attention, make sure that there is good engagement and a ton of views or likes on the actual video that you're taking from, because otherwise it's not really proven to work, if that makes sense, okay? Now you want to gather, I would say, anywhere between 3 to 7 of the top viral videos for your product. And I want you to keep in mind that there's no limit. You can get as many creatives as possible. The more the better, but quality over quantity, that's for sure. Now, step 4, and this is optional, don't change too much. If, let's say, you see your video ad and you're like, the first 5 seconds are 3 to 5 seconds are not that good. The hook, I think I can improve the hook. And, maybe you want to try putting a different hook if it's boring, right? Or maybe you want to remove a part that the person says a brand name. They say, I bought this from some random website. You don't want that in the video because everyone's going to go to that website. You want to make sure that you cut that part out. As long as it flows and it doesn't look weird that part is cut out, then you're fine, right? Remove any boring parts, okay? You could do this. Again, you can totally just take it just as is, but some people like to change it a little bit, okay? You can maybe change the sound to a viral sound. You can, add a comment reply. So here's something that's pretty cool. You could take one of the top comments and add it as a comment reply to the video. So it gives it like a fresh look, and you can change it up a little bit, but try different things, right? Again, you don't want to change too much, and really important that as you are going through these videos that went viral for your product, ask yourself, why did it do well? Right? Why did it go so viral? And there's a reason for it. It's not luck. Social media is not luck. It is a formula, okay? And the more videos that you look at that's viral, the more you're going to start to understand, I know why this went viral. The video is just amazing. It's exciting, right? It's not boring. It shows the product off in the right way. it has a lot of social proof, whatever it is, take note and save these videos, okay? And this is the exact strategy you can use to go ahead and get some video ads for your product and get them up as soon as possible, okay? Now, some people will ask me, what is considered viral, right? What is considered a ton of views for a video ad to take? Now, that's totally up to you, and it depends on what you have available. I usually say viral is over 100,000 views. If it has millions of views, even better, right? It shows that it really went crazy viral. And, you know, sometimes you'll find really good videos that didn't go viral for some reason, and that's up to you to make that judgment if you want to try it out as an ad. And it's better to try it out than just leave it on the side, especially if you think it's a good video ad and you would personally click on that ad and buy it. Okay, so keep that in mind, and this is exactly how to use this strategy. Remember, if you are planning on running TikTok ads, then get your videos from Instagram Reels, get your videos from Facebook Reels or YouTube Shorts. If you are planning to run Facebook ads, go to TikTok. There's a ton of content usually on your product. If your product has zero content, it's going to be very hard to run. But most products have content to work with. Try to look around, do your best to find content to work with, and keep in mind that, you know, in the future, if you are scaling a product, and you're starting to do, a ton of sales with your product, you can always go ahead and go back to those viral videos and ask yourself, why did they go viral? And then go ahead and get UGC creators, like actual influencers, send them a product and tell them, I want you to copy exactly the style of this video, okay? Or copy exactly the concept of this video. And you're going to see every video has a certain thing to it, right? Certain storyline to it, and just copy what's working. And that's how I got to my first $1 million in sales with dropshipping, is that I just went to viral videos and I just recreated them for myself. And that was a great way for me to stop guessing on what can work for me and start implementing what actually is viral, okay? And lastly, take those videos and run it as ads. The reason why we use this website is to download those videos without the watermark. I know TikTok has a watermark, so if you use this website, then it will have no watermark, and you can actually use it as a ad. So hopefully that makes sense, and hopefully you enjoyed this video. Talk soon. What is going on, everyone? So in this video, I'm going to show you guys how to take ripped creatives, how to find these ripped creatives, how to download them, how to find the best creatives. I'm going to show you this live, okay? Now, it's important to remember that creatives are the lifeline of every single business. Online business, digital business, anything online, anything that you're going to try to run ads for. The better the creatives are, the more people are going to want to buy the product, right? So for example, if we take a look at this product and this video ad, it's an amazing video. Let's watch it together.
Finally, a tank top that turns dad bod into rad bod. Meet this shapel slim. Say goodbye to those awkward bulges. It's the ultimate solution for getting rid of man boobs. Get ready to rock any outfit with confidence. Shop now.
All right, so it literally shows all the benefits of someone that wants these benefits, right? For example, if anyone has a dad bod, they're lazy to go to the gym, right? They're going to want to look at this product and be like, wow, like this is insane. This is exactly what I'm looking for, because it talks about and shows it visually solving that issue. For example, the first 3 seconds, which is what we call the hook, right? Let's see how it starts.
Finally, a tank top that turns dad bod into rad bod.
Okay, so you guys literally saw his big stomach and turn into slim, right? So that was an amazing first 3 seconds, which is what we call the hook. Let me come here. You guys can see on my screen here. So the hook, okay? Hook is your first 3 seconds, okay? So important to have something that captures your audience, okay? Let's continue watching it, all right?
Bod into rad bod. Meet this shapel slim. Say goodbye to those awkward bulges.
Okay, then it shows, get rid of the ultimate solution for getting rid of man boobs, right? Because they researched their audience and they saw why people are looking for a product like this is because they have man boobs and they're embarrassed of it. So boom,
it's the ultimate solution for getting rid of man boobs. Get ready to rock any outfit with confidence.
So not only did they say get ready to rock any outfit with confidence, they also showed someone, before And then with outfit, look how clean it looks. Because people are going to be like, how is this going to look with a shirt on, right? It's also showing an older person, because they're probably going to be advertising to people who are 30 and up, 40 and up. So it's important that they show the demographic. They're not going to show teenagers or young kids, because most of them don't really have a dad bod, right? They're not dads.
Confidence. Shop now.
Okay, so you guys can clearly see why this is a good ad. It has a great hook, and it shows the benefits, okay? And it shows the pain points, okay? And it shows the actual visualization, okay, of someone, the before and afters, like good clips, okay? Good clips, and it's fast-paced. Okay, there's no boring part. No boring parts. Okay, and that's why I love to make sure that my video ads are amazing. So now that we covered that, let's go ahead and actually go through how we're going to find more creatives for this product. Okay, so say I was to sell this product. What we're going to do is we're going to go on Instagram, we're going to TikTok. I usually like using TikTok, and we're going to type in a product, the product name. Okay, now whatever you're selling, look up the product name. Now it's important to try different keywords. As you can see here, I tried tank top slim men, shape slim men, shape slim. I tried dad bod shapewear. I tried different ones, and this one over here actually had the most results. So let's actually look through these. Okay, so as you can see, there's a bunch of different videos here. Now you have to keep in mind, we want to look for the viral ones and the ones with a lot of either views or amazing comments. Okay, the hook is amazing, showing off the product. And then look at what people are saying in the comments. Will this work for me? I'm 560 pounds trying to lose some weight. How can I buy without you getting paid? So people do want to buy this product. Shirts, so we can actually look up compression shirt and see if there's more clips there. We're going to try that in a second, but this is a good video that we can use as a ad. Okay, anything with at least, I don't know, it doesn't matter, over 50,000 or 100,000 views, millions of views, even better, right? And this one has 5.4 million views. Okay, 125,000 likes, perfect, right? It went viral. That means it went viral for a certain reason. Study it. What is this person saying? What are the pain points and the things that he's talking about? Let's see.
So you're sick and tired of your beaters stretching out. Well, I'm not, because I actually use EcoVision beaters. So you're sick and tired of your beaters stretching out. Well, I'm not, because I actually use EcoVision beaters. That's because they're the best quality. First
off, he's saying you're sick and tired of your shirt stretching out, right? He's not really going towards the angle of a dad bod, right? It would have been better if you have like the video starting like, so you got to, so you got a dad bod and you're trying to look skinny, like if that angle, if he said that, that'd be better. This is targeting more of the younger audience, but people in the comments that are older.
It's a thicker, higher quality fabric blend. And not only does it keep it shape, but it compresses your stomach as well.
Right. So he said, not only does it keep you in shape, it compresses your stomach as well, which is a huge plus. And that is what we want to hear for this product.
Because it is tighter on top, it'll help hide your man boobs and gyno when you're
right. There we go. Hide your man boobs. Right. So this is literally a great video to use. What we're going to do is we're going to copy this and then we're going to put it into the TikTok video downloader, and that is going to go ahead and give us the video without the TikTok watermark. So here we go. I usually like to do the HD one, but it doesn't really matter. Download that and boom, just like that, we got the video downloaded. Let me show you. Okay, well, here's the video, and ideally we want to get as many great videos as possible. Okay, at least 5 to 10 videos is good, 4 to 8 videos, something like that. All right. And then we're going to go ahead and we're also going to use that keyword.
So you're sick and tired of your
Where is it?
Well, I'm not.
Always look at the comments. See what people are saying and write down those things, right? Will this work for me? I'm 560 pounds trying to lose some weight, right?
Fabric blend.
Product.
Not only does it keep it shape,
right? Maybe you can sell a free... maybe you can also sell a... give a free... losing weight guide, compression shirt, men. Here.
Well, I'm not.
Let's see. Maybe this is another keyword that we can find more videos on. And remember, always try different keywords. You never know what you can find.
No girl.
There we go. So you can see this one, 892,000 likes. Oh, that's good.
We found love in 772. She straight up out of 772.
That's awesome because it's literally targeting the bigger guys, right? And I know the comments are pretty wild, but I do think that like a video like this, obviously it's gonna get a lot of hate. But yeah, it definitely is targeting the demographic that we want and the angle that we want. So I'll definitely download this video as well and test it as a creative. Okay. Now here's the problem with this video. It does have this random text on top here, which I don't really like. I wish there's a way to like cut this out. Maybe there is an AI tool out there. You can look up on Google, AI tool to remove text on a video. I'm sure there is. Okay. But overall, like it's not the best when you have like random text on the screen. So I personally just like the text style like this. Obviously it all depends for, what type of product, but for the most part, whenever I'm launching video ads, I'm always looking at the top ads in top creatives in my niche. For example, if I'm selling a workout product, I'll look at other workouts products and look at their creatives, whether it's on PP ads, I'll type in the word workout or lose weight, stuff like that. And I'll put the impressions at over 1 million, meaning it's videos that have over 1 million impressions and I know that it's working for them. So I can get ideas. What style of text are they using? What is happening in the video, right? And that's how I learned how to make really good video ads, by replicating the style of whatever's working for other people in my niche. Okay. So yeah, like this is potentially a good video ad as well. 7.3 million views. Let's watch it.
Hey kid, what happened? I don't know. I was just sitting over there, and my dad was lifting over here, and I lifted the weights up off of him. His posing is perfect. Your boy. Hey, kid.
Honestly, I don't think this is such a good video ad. You never know until you test it. But the reason why I don't think it's such a good ad is because it's not, first of all, showing the pain points of our customer. It's literally not context. It's just a random song on top of this video of this person just like dancing. So I don't really think it's going to convert into sales, right? So not necessarily but you just want to keep in mind, what are people kind of saying in the comments? Are they saying I need this? Are they asking questions about the product? Because that means they're showing interest about the product. For example, if I saw people saying like, wow, like, does this work for oversized people? Do you have size extra large? Where do I buy this? Can it rip? Right? Like these are questions about the product, which by the way, you should put in your FAQ, and you should also use that as like, hey, like people are interested in this video ad, like it's a really good video ad, and use it for your test. So that is exactly how I would find ripped creatives. Again, go on TikTok, use the Snaptic website to go ahead and download these video ads. And coming here quickly to the actual board, what you can always do, okay, is the 80-20 rule, okay? 80% you leave, don't touch. Okay, don't touch because it's working. Clearly, if a video got millions of views, it's clearly working. Ask yourself, why is it working? And don't mess it up, okay? Don't try to edit it around and make it worse. But if you can change 20% to make it better, okay, then you could. So how would you do that? There's a few things that you can change. Number one, maybe the first 3 seconds you can change, or the first 5 seconds, or, maybe there's some boring parts. So it's not fast paced or some boring parts. Maybe you can remove a few parts. Okay. Maybe you can change the music if there is a song, right? Maybe you can just, use a few testimonial videos and put them together, right? Maybe you can swap a few clips, right? Maybe you can swap a few clips that are boring or that can be improved on. Maybe you can add a different AI voice, Okay, where am I going to put this? AI voiceover. Okay, you could change the voiceover to be a little different. Maybe you can even go on Fiverr and get someone to do a voiceover for you, a UGC voiceover. Okay. Now, I personally don't edit videos myself. I get a video editor from Upwork.com, and I actually talk about that in the program. You should try to find a video editor. I also give you guys some video editors you can use. They're like pretty cheap, $10, $20. At scale, if you're testing a lot of different creatives, then you will get them down to maybe $5. But what you want to do is you want to be able to find, let's say you take 5 to 10 creatives, you find 5 to 10 creatives. And if you start seeing some sales, right, you see some interest in the product, maybe you're at break even, right? When you start testing ads, meaning you spend $100 on ads and you get maybe like $100 back in sales, right? You just need to keep improving those creatives until you find that winner creative, the creative that when people watch, they're like, wow, this is insane. I want to buy the product. Because if you think about it, guys, all right, if you think about it, the better your creative is, okay, the better creative you have, okay, the cheaper it will cost, to acquire a customer, okay, for a customer, okay. So for example, if let's say you launch, right, and we'll talk about this in the ad section, but let's say you launch a total of, 6 ads, okay? And, let's say, for example, this one gets 0 sales. All right, it's a waste of money. This one, gets 1 sale after spending $10. So it has a $10 cost per purchase. This one got 2 sales after spending $20, which is also a $10 cost per purchase because it got 2 sales after spending $20. So $10 each, okay? Right? And let's say this one got 0 sales, right? Spent like a bunch of money, then you got sales, right? Let's say this one is 0 sales. This one got, and then this one is let's say this one is the winner creative. This one, it got 4 sales after just spending $20. Okay? So that means $5 per sale. You see how one creative can literally make that whole difference. This is your winner creative. And this is what you're going to want to spend more money on, right? Because it's literally printing you sales at just $5 per sale. While the other ones, first of all, we're going to cut out and you'll learn about this. Okay. This one, maybe solid potential. Okay. What you're going to want to do is take this creative and spend more money on it. Okay. But say this one's out of the picture. You only have these 2, okay? Both getting pet purchases at $10. What you can do is literally go ahead and make more variations of these 2 ads, okay? So you can make different variations. Maybe you can, make one variation with a different hook, first 3 seconds. Maybe one with a new voiceover or a new song, okay? Maybe one remove boring parts, or swap in new videos into these creatives. And what you're going to do is you're going to keep on optimizing. You're going to keep on making new variations because you literally have a video ad that's doing well, but you want to make it even better. You want to test new creatives to make it even better. And that is the power of creative. All you need to do is have that one creative that will speak to your customer and be like, and the customer is going to be like, wow, I need this product. And that's what's going to allow you to scale to $1,000 per day, $5,000 a day, $10,000 per day, all with the winner creatives. All you need is that one winner creative, 2 winner creatives, because once you have those winner creatives, all the other ones you could turn off or just let Facebook spend money or TikTok to spend money to the winning creatives, and everything else will come together. So that is the power of a winner creative. And that's kind of my process. You can rip creatives, you can change it up a little bit, and just let the data from Facebook and TikTok show you the way. All right. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you have any questions, let me know. And I think this was a great one. So hope you guys learned a lot. And don't overthink it. Start getting those great video ads. Imagine your customer watching that video. What are they going to say after watching that video? Are they going to be like, wow, I need this product. I need to buy this right now. Or are they going to be like, whatever, cool. Nah, not for me. So you have to keep that in mind. Put yourself in your customer's shoes and create winner creatives. That is what it's all about. Hey everyone, so in this video, I'm going to be teaching you how to hire people to actually create your creatives and your video ads for your Facebook ads, for your TikTok ads, and to drive traffic to your website. Now, hiring people, especially at this point in my journey, is so crucial. I would never be able to be at this level without my team. And obviously, if you do not have, any money saved aside and you're on a very, very low budget, then hiring people probably won't be the best idea because you have more time than money. But if you are someone that has a high-paying 9-to-5 job or, has some extra savings and you want to move things a little bit faster, then you should be looking to hire people that are really good at different things. For example, I have people that help me create my landing pages, that upload reviews for me, that create my creatives for me, and all these little things. And therefore, I do not have to do a lot of the manual work, and I can be a CEO and overlooking everything and making sure everything is moving along with our product tests and scaling our products, which is the most important part. Now, I will say, as a CEO, you need to make sure you understand all the aspects of the actual business. You can't just hire people for everything and expect it to magically work if you don't know what to look for. So in this case scenario, if we're going to hire people to create our creatives, our video ads, you need to make sure you understand how to make a video ad yourself or how really good video ads look, because a lot of these people that you might hire might not be good. And if you don't really know the difference between a good ad and a bad ad, that you're not going to be able to differentiate between the good and the bad, and you're just going to say, oh, it's good for every single video that they make for you, and that is not good. You need to make sure you understand what a good and a bad ad looks like. So when you do start hiring people and they start creating video ads for you, they start to create websites for you, whatever you hire people for, you will be able to tell them, hey, fix this, hey, change this, I don't like the hook, whatever it is. So it's important that you know that before hiring someone, and you do your research on what a good versus bad ad looks like from the videos in the program and from looking out there in the Facebook ad library or on spy tools to see video ads that are really doing well, that really look good, so you have an example of what you should be creating as well, or what your team should be creating, okay? Now, let's dive in here as I show you how to actually hire people for this job. I actually hired 2 amazing video editors just this week who've created a bunch of different video ads for me. I'm going to show you how we did it. Okay, so what we're going to be using is Upwork.com. And all you need to do is go to Upwork.com, sign up for a free account, okay? And then what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to post a job, okay? So I'm going to open up this in another tab. And what you're going to do is you're going to do a short-term project. And then for the title, just put a title of what you're looking for. My title was CapCut Video Editor Needed for Facebook Ads. CapCut is the editing software that we use. It's an app on your phone. It's also a desktop app that you can use. So I basically wanted someone who's really good at CapCut. So CapCut Video Editor Needed for Facebook Ads or for TikTok ads, whatever you're looking for. And I'm actually going to paste that in now. And then what you can do is you can go to next, which is the skills, and you can type in CapCut. There you go. Let's do video editing. Okay, and this goes for anything you want to hire people for. You can just put in a title, you can put in the skills that they need, and this you can just put in anything. And we're going to press next, and then you can do worldwide. And then for budget, I would probably leave it at what they recommend, and you can always negotiate it later on. So for now, we'll leave it at the 10 to 29 an hour. Ideally for video ads, I usually spend around, it depends if it's very quality, I would spend $20 to $40 per video ad. So again, this could get a little costly, especially if you don't have too much money saved aside. I wouldn't really recommend hiring people. But if you do want to move things along, you want to be able to hire people and, you know, really automate the process of making creatives, because making one creative sometimes can take 30 minutes, an hour, 2 hours sometimes if you want to make it really good. So you have to ask yourself, what, you know, would you rather spend $20, $30 to have someone do it for you to save you that hour, 2 hours, or would you rather do yourself? It really depends, again, if you have the time and the money for it, right? So if you have more time than money, then do it yourself. If you have more money than time, start hiring. Really simple, right? Now, when it comes to description, I just made a quick description here, kind of what I'm looking for. So as you can see, I wrote, looking for a skilled CapCut video editor who can help me make video ads for Facebook and e-commerce products. You must attach your work. Like, this is so important because I will hire the person based on their work. If their work is wow, like amazing video ads, then I'll hire them. Like, really, that's the only thing I care about. I wrote, I'm an e-commerce seller. I'm looking for someone to help me make a ton of creatives for my product launches. You must be skilled on learning how to use voiceovers, good hooks, taking content, mixing it up with create different variations, adding captivating hooks, etc. If you think you'd be good for this job, apply, and I'll be reaching out ASAP to get started and grow together in this. Okay, so just like that, you're gonna press review job post, and then you can press post this job. Okay, so once you do that, after 24 hours or so, you're gonna see a bunch of different proposals of people that that can potentially work for you, right? As you can see, $10 an hour, $5 an hour, $25 an hour. And then really what you're doing is you're just going through their portfolio. As you can see, let's say this person, we can go to his portfolio or like the work that he's done. And then we can just go to, let's say, like Instagram ads. And then let's go to this one.
I promise you've never felt relief like this.
Right, so this one's not like such a good one. It's a very dropshipping looky ad. Let's look at this.
This is for all cat lovers.
Also, it's all right.
So if you're not, keep scrolling. That's until I found the cat steam.
These are okay. Like, they're not, like, I can tell right away if it's like very drop.
This is the ultimate life hack you need to know for a clog-free home. The spring pipe dredging.
This one's not bad. These guys are okay. But really what I'm doing is I'm just going through like a bunch of these people, quickly just going through their video ads. If I don't scream like, wow, this is a sick ad, then I'm probably not going to hire them. Do not hire people because you feel bad or whatever it is. Like, make sure you hire people that are actually good at making video ads. Remember, your job as a CEO is to instruct them and show them examples of how you want your video ads to look like. And we went ahead and hired 2 people. And I'll actually show you the ads that they created for the product that I was running, which was these window privacy film. Until now, the creatives that I was running was just pretty much the creatives that I found on TikTok and Instagram Reels. So I typed in my product name and I saw this video with 11.6 million views. So
guys, if your home hasn't got window film on it yet,
this was actually a video ad that we were using, and it was actually doing very well. So you know, I was like, wow, like if this is doing well, imagine a edited video.
Then you're missing out
right?
Massive heat reduction, glare reduction, and privacy gains. I mean, who wants to have their blinds down all day? You can't see out of them, and it just makes the room look dark.
So yeah, you guys can go and look up this video out if you want to see it. But I told these 2 editors, I said, hey, let's go ahead and take this product, okay? Get all the content you can and make really good video ads, right? What I want them to do is I'm very, very, very strict on the first 5 seconds. Like, the first 5 seconds is the hook. It needs to capture people's attention, and people need to stop scrolling and be like, what is this, right? Like, kind of like get people to stop scrolling and kind of want to hear more about the product. And then obviously, like, I like to have sometimes voiceovers. Like, we can use a voiceover from 11 Labs, which is like a voiceover software. And you'll see how it came out, and of course adding like those caption as well. So let me show you how the video ads actually came out from the editor.
Ever wanted a stylish way to keep your home private without sacrificing light? Window Privacy Platinum Film is the perfect solution. It's easy to apply, leaves no residue, and adds a modern, elegant touch. No more heavy curtains or blinds. With thousands of glowing reviews, I had to try it, and I'm so glad I did.
It's a great product. I've had it for a few days now, haven't had any issues. There's no more sun glaring off the window and hitting my turf.
You won't regret it. Add style and privacy today, all while getting the benefits of heat and sun reduction in the summer and keeping your house warm and cozy in the winter. Order now.
Right, so really, really solid ad. And I had him make 4 different variations changing up the first 10 seconds or so, changing up the voice. Sometimes like people don't really like the robot voices, right? So, just trying to change it up a little bit is very important. So we had 2 different editors, and this guy, I believe, charged me around $20 per video. And then to change like the first 10 seconds and like the small details, I think it was another $10. So overall, we spent, let's say, 20, 30, 40, 50 bucks on 4 ads, which is pretty solid. And you save me a lot of time, right? So that's what I did. And then the other editor, I paid $40 for 1 video ad. I just wanted to compare the quality. And these are video ads that we can test, right? So as you can see, this is how we hire people with Upwork for our video ads. And remember, you have to make sure your video ads come out wow. Like if you want to buy from your own video ad, why would other people buy from it? So it's important to remember, and hopefully this video will help you start hiring people to do your dirty work, as they say. And sometimes it's you don't want to hire people in the beginning. You want to learn it yourself a little bit, but eventually you want to start outsourcing these things and making sure that you really start cranking up those creatives, because creatives are very, very important. But yeah, that's it for me, and hope you enjoyed this one. Peace.
All right, let's do this. Welcome everybody. Happy Tuesday. Excited for today's call. We're gonna talk about making video ads and creatives in general, just because it's a important aspect of our business, the most important one. So let me just quickly make sure everything is good. All right, how's everybody doing? Is everybody okay? Good? Having a good weekend? I want to hear from you guys. All right, awesome, Angel. Good to hear, man. All right, cool. So this is how today's call is gonna go. I'm gonna talk a little bit about making good ads, what you guys should be looking for, some key points, show you my kind of protocol as far as making ads, and then if we have time and if everything works out, I'm gonna show you guys a quick kind of like a run through of how I make the video ads using 11 Labs and CapCut to actually edit. So yeah, this is gonna be a good call, hopefully. All right. So as we know, making your video, your creatives, is the most important thing of your business. So literally any business, it's what differentiate you selling a product, the same product, as someone who's making literally millions and millions of dollars and you're not making any sales. It's the creative. It's how much they're testing. It's how much they're spending. And that's why it's super, super important, right? So it's definitely basically the key point of any business. And now I'm going to show you guys my screen. And I basically put this together today just so you guys know what this is gonna. I made this to hopefully make it easier for you guys when you're actually making your videos and your ads, because I know a lot of times there's just not enough content out there. And if there's good content out there, you run it, you don't see results, it flops, you end up losing money, probably because that ad has been running for a really long time. Other people have run it. Facebook or TikTok doesn't think it's a content that it's good quality anymore, so you're just gonna end up losing money. So you have to actually make your own, right? And how to make video good ads is really important to know, because it's basically just understanding your audience, right? That's what's gonna get people to buy your product, because knowing your audience and doing research is gonna allow you to understand them and know what makes them purchase, what's gonna trigger them to make that purchase, and increase your conversion rate. So that's really important, and that's step one. Step one, before literally doing anything, before actually getting the videos, before doing any research on that on creatives, you're doing product research on your audience and on your product. So you're gonna use Amazon, other websites, competitors, ad comments, organic socials, and you're really gonna dive deep to understand your product and your audience. So then when you actually go to make your creatives, your scripts, your voiceovers, you're gonna know exactly what's going to trigger their mindset into actually buying that product, okay? And for this specific run through that I'm going to do with you guys, I'm going to use that posture corrector that I know somebody in the Discord is running that product. And it's also one that I have run before. I've made money with that product, so it's just going to be easier for me to tell you guys. So yeah, that's what we're going to use for today's call, okay? So I have here some key questions that you should be asking yourself and writing it down before, as you do your research, okay? And then I'm going to open up the chat for questions later, okay? Joseph, I'll open the chat up for questions later. Okay, so again, before actually getting the content, you're going to dive deep into research. So what's the product? What does it do? The product is a posture corrector that aligns your back, snatches your waist, making sure you're standing up straight with a good posture. Okay? Good. That's your product. Now, let's think about the benefits. What are the benefits people are actually going to, get with that product? So, good posture. Reduce back pain. I'm thinking out of the top of my head, but you're answering this. If you don't know this from the top of your head, like I said, use Amazon website, competitors' websites, add comments. You can go on Reddit, search up posture corrector, see what people are talking about it. Like I searched this up to make it easier. This is like a posture corrector, right? So you're gonna study it, okay? Okay. Well, let me see. Long story short, a couple years ago, I suffered from compression fractures on my spine, had to be a full neck and a back brace for almost 4 months, chronic back pain. Okay, cool. We just put that chronic back pain, hospital, pressure, back pressure. That's something else. Okay. Reduce back pressure. Then we're gonna see if there's something more. Poor posture, like we said. Improve posture. So that's the main benefits of that product. But you guys are just lower back pain. Same thing. Improve height. Okay, cool. Another benefit. Improve height. Therefore, kind of the same thing. Like, cause it's gonna improve your posture. Therefore, it's gonna make you taller-ish. Not really, but that's something that you can advertise, right? Okay, cool. Now we have 4. We saw a lot of the posture, right? A lot of people talking about reducing back pain and posture. So I would highlight these. So when you're making the creatives, you know that these were the top key points that people are actually mentioning. Okay, cool. What are the desires? What do people want when they actually buy this product? Maybe look more confident, right? Because that's why they're buying. They want to, maybe stand up straight, because that's something that I struggle with. My posture is like this sometimes. So they want to appear more confident, maybe being able to play with their kids, because they have back pain and they can't really do that because they have back pain, or not have back pain. Not have back pain. And you go on, right? You go here, you study, you go to websites, competitors' website, you see what they're doing, you see what their copy says. Okay, right here, amazing health benefits. Scoliosis, it can help with scoliosis. That's another thing. You write here, benefits, helps with scoliosis. There you go. Straighten your back, relief pain, shoulder pain. Okay, cool. That's another thing we can say. Shoulder pain. Okay, cool. Relief tension. Okay, relieve tension. Cool. Going over this really quickly, so just it's not too boring and you guys get an idea. Okay. Now, objection when people actually may buy my product, right? What are some things? Maybe afraid it might not work. Maybe it's uncomfortable. maybe bad experience from like the past. Maybe they tried something else and they had bad experience. That's just a couple more things. As you go here on the reviews, you're gonna see people probably had something bad to say. So like if we come here, the most recent, let's see if there's gonna be not what I wanted. The product page, handle none, which I bought, however, directions or advocate, okay. Let me see if there's something very good. There's a good support. Hot and sweaty, okay. Probably people thinking it's hot and sweaty, it's gonna make them sweat. That's an objection, right? Okay, cool. Now obviously you're gonna do this. Was very quick. You're gonna do deep research so you can actually understand your customers, guys. Again, creative is the most important thing. It's what's gonna make you succeed. So taking your time on this is crucial, okay? And you're gonna see the results if you do this right, okay? Cool. I know it's boring work, but I guess you got to do it, okay? Now, second step, gather content as much as you can. I'm talking about TikTok, Reels, Facebook, YouTube Shorts, Ads Library, UGC. Right here, I searched it up, this product, to give you guys an idea. So much content, just so much content. So like, so much content, okay? Free, no need for UGC. Okay, cool. You're gonna save it. This TikToks using SafeTick or InMark if it's Reels. Do you know for Facebook Ads Library? Okay, cool. Script time. Now you're actually gonna write that script because obviously you're probably not gonna be hiring UGC. You can hire UGC if you just can't find content at all. But if you can't find content online, you shouldn't be running the product anyways. So that's that. But if it's a really good product but there's just not good quality content out there, then yeah, maybe UGC would be ideal, okay? But then it would require more investment. So if you have the money, go for it. UGC is great. It's what's working right now, so it's great. But it will take some more capital at first. Okay, so script time. If you did this research correctly, you're gonna know exactly what to write on your script, okay? So we're gonna do that today. And then for editing and voiceovers, if you need it, you can use 11 Labs, and for editing, CapCut, okay? So right here, we have 11 Labs, which I'm gonna go over today. And we're gonna write a basic script for this product. Okay, like I have mentioned before, let me stop sharing because I'm gonna share another screen. Like I said before, I have run this product before, and this, I hope I can actually share this with you guys. Okay, cool. Can you guys see my CapCut? Okay. So this.
Does your posture look like this? Trying to squeeze your shoulder blades back down to try to fix it consciously isn't sustainable, and it's not going to work. Instead, teach your body how to do it on its own like this. There's two main...
Okay, and then it's just a completely different video. Okay, he's just making some posture exercises. And this is a really good hook, okay, that he gave us. And this is what actually really worked for me when I was running this product. It was not this video specifically, but it was one very similar, okay? And why does it work? It's because he looks like a professional and he knows what he's talking about, okay? So I'm gonna teach you guys now how to use and make that script and use a voiceover so you don't need to actually use the rest of this video, okay? And like I said before, I have here a folder of a lot of videos that I found of on TikTok through that hashtag of people using the product, okay? And I also have another version right here, kind of the same thing. So it's like...
Do you have bad posture? Does this look like you?
This is a good hook. Why? Because people can associate themselves with what they're seeing. So if I am a person that looks like this, and people literally tells me that, you know, that I should improve my posture or it's my insecurity, I will keep watching the video because it triggered an insecurity. You know, I can relate to what I'm seeing. So I'm definitely going to keep watching the video. And even better, if he provides me a solution, I'm gonna want to know even more, right? So, okay, cool. So this is what we're gonna do. So as you guys can see,
Does your posture look like this? Trying to squeeze your shoulder blades back.
Does your posture look like this? You know, trying to do it by yourself is not sustainable. Instead, do this. So we're gonna stop right here where I cut the video.
Sustainable, and it's not gonna work. Instead, teach your body how to do it on its own.
Okay, cool. So we're gonna go back to 11 Labs. Okay. So it's gonna, our script is gonna start with, instead, use this posture corrector to ensure you keep a straight, or a aligned posture throughout the whole day. Okay, cool. We have our first sentence, okay? We already presented the product to that customer, and now we have to convince them into actually making that purchase or buying. Once again, that's when you're gonna go back to your research, okay? You're gonna know what are the desires, what are the objections, what are the benefits, and you're gonna basically implement that to your ad script, okay? So as you guys saw here on the Amazon reviews, we saw that people were really complaining about back posture, right? My man has a lot of back problems, and this brace works wonders. I have tried braces, and this is the most comfortable brace I've ever used. It doesn't cut under my armpits and keeps my straight back, my back straight. Okay, this is perfect. Okay, we're gonna copy that. We're gonna come here, paste that. Okay. So going over, instead use this posture corrector to ensure you keep a aligned posture throughout the whole day. I have tried other back braces, and this is the most comfortable brace I have ever used. It doesn't cut under my armpits and keeps my back straight. Again, this voiceover I'm using has the same exact voice as the guy in the video that I just showed you guys. You basically come here to voices, add that video that he was talking. 11 Lab is gonna get his voice, and you're just gonna make the script and make him say, okay, like this.
Instead, use this posture corrector to ensure you keep the aligned posture throughout the whole day. I have tried other back braces, and this is the...
Are you guys able to hear what I'm playing right now? Okay.
Yes. Most comfortable brace I have ever used. It doesn't cut under my armpits, and it keeps my back straight.
Okay, cool. There you have it. Maybe the objection would be that afraid it might not work, okay? I have tried other back, so we're kind of getting rid of that objection. I have tried others, and this is the most comfortable brace I have ever used. So we're getting rid of that objection, right? Because we wrote down afraid it might not work. We're getting rid of that. Uncomfortable, we're also getting rid of that. It doesn't cut under my armpits and keeps my back straight. We're literally speaking to the customer directly, because I'm not the one saying this. These are actually people that bought the product, and we're speaking their language. Okay, so we're being relatable. Okay, we're not trying to sell like it's an ad, or that we're trying to sell them something. We want to speak their language. Okay, cool. So now we need to focus more on the benefits and the desires. Okay, now we can say this. It's not only going to make you feel more confident, but it can also get rid of your back pain that keeps you from playing with your kids. Let's say this is an ad targeted towards parents. Okay, this might be an angle. Okay, now if it's not an ad targeted towards parents, you might say it's only gonna make you feel more confident, or it might not only get rid of your back posture, but it's also gonna make you look more confident.
Computer for the second studio. Or
just mute. I'm just muting you guys, so we're not talking over each other. Okay. Okay, cool. So you can play around with this. Basically, it's going to be different for everybody, because once again, we're testing different products, but I just want you guys to understand that you need to speak like your customers so they can actually relate to what you're trying to sell. Okay, so again, let's play this, see how it's going to sound.
Instead, use this posture corrector to ensure you keep an aligned posture throughout the whole day. I have tried other back braces, and this is the most comfortable brace I've ever used. It doesn't cut under my armpits, and it keeps my back straight. It's not only going to make you feel more confident, but it can also get rid of your back pain that keeps you from playing with your kids.
Okay, good. If, I look like this, I have back pain, I have a kid that, I really don't want to play with, I just want to get home and, lay in bed because I have really back pain.
But it can also get rid of your back pain that keeps you from playing with your kids. This is the website I get my brace from. They're having a flash sale right now. Click the link below.
Okay, cool. Good enough.
Instead,
now, maybe a lot of you guys say, oh, my voiceover doesn't sound good. The voice doesn't sound good. You guys can just adjust like right here on the stability, similarity, and the style exaggeration. So right here, he is really like talking very slowly, doesn't sound very happy. He's just like, it's the way it kind of replicates what he was kind of saying in the video. So you can basically play around with this. So you can just like maybe a little bit more, more exaggeration. So let's see
Use this posture corrector.
Wait, sorry. Let me put this. This is actually on my way. Okay, cool. Let me put this back. Let's see if it's gonna.
Instead, use this posture corrector to ensure you keep a aligned posture throughout the whole day. I have tried other back braces, and this is the most comfortable brace I have ever used.
Okay, I don't think this is gonna match up with the other video. Let me see.
Shoulder blades back and down to try to fix it consciously isn't sustainable.
Yeah, that's not gonna match up, so I'm gonna go back. We're not gonna do any style exaggeration, and we're just gonna regenerate.
Instead, use this posture corrector to ensure you keep a aligned posture throughout the whole day. I have tried other back braces, and this is the most comfortable brace I have ever used. It doesn't cut under my armpits, and it keeps my back straight. It's not only going to make you feel more confident, but it can also get rid of your back pain that keeps you from playing with your kids. This is the website I get my brace from. They're having a flash.
Instead.
And it's not going to work. Instead.
All right, cool. We're going to delete this. We're going to add the voiceover. Make sure it kind of matches and it doesn't look too different. Let's see.
Going to work. Instead, use this posture. sustainable and it's not going to work. Instead, use this posture corrector to ensure you keep a aligned posture through.
It's good enough. It's not identical, but it's good enough. Now, like I said, we saved a bunch of videos, right? Now it's time to use them. So we're gonna get here a clip that looks very good. Hopefully, the ones that I got is good enough. Okay, this is good. Let me put this one here. We're gonna take off the audio. Put this.
Your shoulder is back and down to try to fix it consciously isn't sustainable and it's not going to work. Instead, use this posture corrector to ensure you keep a aligned posture throughout the whole work. Instead, use this posture corrector.
Okay, nice. This was, I mean, obviously the voiceover is not 100% accurate, but you're not really going to notice, okay?
Does your posture look like this? Trying to squeeze your shoulder blades back and down to try to fix it consciously isn't sustainable and it's not going to work. Instead, use this posture corrector to ensure you keep a aligned posture throughout the whole day. I have tried other throughout the whole day.
Okay, now we're going to change the clip so it's not the same thing and people get bored. Let's add this one.
Throughout the whole day. I have tried.
Oops. Let's take off the audio.
Whole day. I have tried other back braces and this is the most comfortable brace I have ever used. It doesn't cut.
Let's stop here. Let me try to find really quickly some other brace that looks different from ours. So I'm gonna go here on Amazon, search up like a brace. Let's see this one. Basically what I did was go on Amazon and search up a posture corrector so we can put right here. So let me actually add that. Oh, go back.
Instead, use this posture corrector to ensure you keep a aligned posture throughout the whole day. I have tried.
We're gonna make this a little bit longer.
Throughout the whole day. I have tried.
We're gonna put this here. So we're just adding it here.
I have tried other back braces and this is the most comfortable.
Awesome. We're gonna add some animation so it doesn't look boring. Let me take this off. You guys can use here. I have the plan, so I do have this, but if not, just use any. Okay. Obviously, again, let's add a sound. So like sound effects, you can do any. You guys all have access to this. Okay. Okay. Cool. And now to make it look like a bad alternative, obviously we're gonna put it to like another color, right? So let's put this right here, like this, I'm like basically following what the voiceover is saying. So like right here,
Understandable, and it's
saying like, okay, hook, does your posture look like this? Instead, use goes talk about our product, right? And then right here, the voiceover is gonna say about the objection, a bad experience from past products. So it's gonna say
posture throughout the whole day. I have tried other back braces.
I have tried other back braces, and this one is it's one from Amazon that that the best seller from Amazon. It's different from ours. So it's right here. Let me try to show you guys.
Oh, I see what you're doing. You
This
put in.
is the one from Amazon, so I'm basically adding a screenshot. I know it's very small, so you guys can barely see it, but this is basically the screenshot.
Nah, man, you killed it.
Okay, cool. So you guys can see it, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I bet. So we're basically following what the voiceover is saying. So
tried other back
I've
braces.
tried others. Okay, we're gonna make this a little bit longer.
I have tried other back braces, and this is the most. I've tried other back braces.
Make this actually longer.
Tried other back braces, and this is the most comfortable brace.
Really quickly, but I'm just basically
From playing with your kids. This is the website I get.
Okay. And then lastly, which again, I don't have a website here, but let's pretend, let me search up like a posture corrector. Hope you guys are enjoying this because this is live. This was not planned, so I had to do this last minute, but I really wanted to show you guys how kind of like the process. Okay, cool. So now once he starts talking about this is the website that I buy my braces from, obviously you're gonna put your website, okay? Oh shit, I recorded on the desktop. I'm gonna just use this as an example, but you're obviously gonna have to record from your phone because again, 9:16 ratio. This is for TikTok. So again, once it starts talking about the website,
Kids. This is the website.
Okay, right here, this is the website. So you're gonna just put this right here. And you're just gonna.
This is the website I get my brace from. They're having a flash sale right now. Click the link below.
Okay, cool. This is, again, obviously yours should not look like this, guys. Record it on your screen, on your phone screen. Okay, so it's not like this, but you guys get what I mean, right? And now the final part, which I would add, is basically the this is for just showing you guys the process. Again, research would be a lot better. You know, really understand your customers. This was literally from the top of my head. And obviously you would have to sell this product, you would need kind of like sell more benefits, and really dive deep into the benefits. But other than that, guys, I just wanted to show you guys how simple it is to rip content and make creatives. And from this, you can make so many variations. Like I said, I got this other video right here. So if it was like this, for example, like we can just reuse this.
Does your posture look like this? Trying to squeeze your shoulder blades back and down to try to fix it consciously isn't sustainable, and it's not going to work. Instead, use this.
You would, for the hook, you would use a different voiceover because it doesn't match up with what he's showing. But again, you could literally use the same kind of angle of the video, but different people inside, different videos, okay? But the same angle. There's a lot of variations you can do. Or you can make something different. Actually start the video showing actually the product working. You know, there's so many things you can do. And in each ad creative, you should focus on, actually let me, because I know it was like small, so I'm gonna show you guys the video one more time.
Does your posture look like this? Trying to squeeze your shoulder blade back and down to try to fix it consciously isn't sustainable, and it's not going to work. Instead, use this posture corrector to ensure you keep a aligned posture throughout the whole day. I have tried other back braces, and this is the most comfortable brace I have ever used. It doesn't cut under my armpits, and it keeps my back straight. It's not only going to make you feel more confident, but it can also get rid of your back pain that keeps you from playing with your kids. This is the website I get my brace from. They're having a flash sale right now. Click the link below.
Okay, awesome. There you go. Again, a couple edits that I mentioned below, well, I can't speak today, that I mentioned earlier. Obviously, the website, record from your screen, as well as for the captions, maybe put some emojis, make it look better, just because for time's sake, so you guys have kind of like a time to ask questions. I'm not going to really go over that really deeply, but yeah, you guys get the point, right? Just wanted to make sure you guys got that. And once again, right here, by let me go back. By studying this right here, you know, doing your product research, right here you have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ads. You can do one ad about having good posture, one ad just it being about back pain, so targeted towards people with back pain. Maybe they have good posture but they have back pain, literally just for them. Maybe they want to improve their height, literally just one ad for that, okay? One voiceover for that angle. Shoulder pain, one ad for just show people with shoulder pain. And you know, you can literally, good posture, what's the desire? Maybe you look more confident, okay? Shoulder pain, what's the desire? Relieve tension. Reduce back pain, what's the desire? Not have back pain, or maybe being able to play with their kids. So these go hand in hand, okay? And it's also nice to have like an objection, because you know, people have objections. We are very skeptical about everything today, so it's nice to have it there. Okay, cool. Now, hope you guys like that. Try to cover as much as I could in a short amount of time. So appreciate you guys for staying. Now I'm gonna open up the chat for questions for some FAQ, or you can just unmute. And yeah, guys, let me see if we actually have some here. Is it good to build up organically, then run the RIP content to not get flagged and banned? You're not gonna get flagged or banned from using TikTok videos. Most of the time you won't, so that's not really a problem. But if you want to actually record your own content, that's even better, because you know, you're actually recording it and you can make sure they're good quality. So yeah, you can obviously do that. All right, appreciate you, Angel. So far good. Was gonna ask if we can add this video to the community. Yeah, for sure, man. I'll the recording will be there anyways. I just looked at myself and I'm freaking red. I'm red. It's because of the heater here. It's super cold, It's like negative, I don't know how the degrees. It's super cold, and I get red when because of the heating. Will this be posted on the Discord? Yeah. Yes, man. If we need 3 to 4 video ads and it takes this long to make one video ad, how do we test a product a week? Who said you need to test a product a week, man? And that didn't take, it should take even longer to make an ad. A good quality ad should even take you guys longer. You guys should not expect to make one good ad that's going to generate you thousands and thousands of dollars in under 5 minutes. That does not make sense. If that were the case, everybody would be millionaires. It wouldn't take research, it wouldn't take study, it wouldn't take anything. Everybody would be able to do it. And honestly, guys, that's just the hard truth. If that's like, it takes boring work, it takes lessons, it takes experience, and there's no reason why you should guys be testing a product a week, okay? Because that's not enough time to actually test a product. On Facebook alone, if you really want to test a product, it's gonna take you 3 days only to run ads. But there's a whole process before that, which is making the creatives, building up the website, building up the offer. So one product a week is just not sustainable, and I really want you guys to actually stick to a product and make it work. I don't know if you guys saw my latest video on my channel. If you go to the Discord, my channel is on my bio. Check out my last video, because I made a challenge video, a dropshipping challenge video, and the results was terrible for the first day. And then on the second day, I made $500 in revenue, which was like crazy. I actually thought the challenge was not gonna work, and it's all like legit, because like people were like, oh yeah, no, he's fake. True story. Everything that happened there is what happened. And yeah, guys, I don't see any more questions. Have you been receiving my DMs on Discord? I DM'd you guys. If I didn't respond or didn't get back to you, just shoot a message again. I try to respond to you guys, but sometimes there's a lot of DMs, so yours just keep getting left behind. But just shoot me a DM again, or if not, I'm always in the VIP section on the Discord, not really the DMs, so you can just ask your questions there. All right, cool, guys. I don't see any more questions, and I do have another meeting right after this one, so if not, I will go for today. Really enjoyed this call. Let me know if you guys have any last questions before I go.
I have one question.
Yeah, of course, Dylan. What's up?
So I did DM you just in case like I need some help making the ad. I mean, I'm gonna keep trying to do it myself, but you said I think it was Fiverr or Fiverr, and then the e-com viral ads.
Yeah, so for the Fiverr, they're basically gonna do what I just did. They're gonna take content from TikTok, and they're basically gonna edit it out. So sometimes you get lucky and they're really good, and sometimes they're just not as good. It really depends on how much you're paying. It's kind of like an investment, like you pay for what you get, but you can like check their work, their past work that they have there on Fiverr. You just search up e-commerce video editing or video ads creation. There's gonna be a bunch of people that does that type of thing, but Fiverr is pretty good. Yeah, Joseph has more experience. I have never hired from Fiverr, to be honest, to do editing. I just hire UGC content creators there, but Joseph said it's pretty good, so you might give it a try. And then viral e-commerce, they basically do the same thing. They get content for your product, basically UGC content as well, and then you pay for like a package. So they have a bunch of packages. You're gonna place the order, and then you're just gonna send you like 4 variations of the product for you in like 1 to 3 business days. Both are very similar, but the only thing with Fiverr is that you have to make sure that you get somebody like that's good,
I got you. So they're both pretty much like the same. I can
The
use
same,
either
yeah.
one.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome.
All right, guys. Okay, cool. Yeah, guys, just send me a DM if anything, okay? All right, guys, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. Have a good rest of your week. Not sure if I'm gonna have another call this week, probably only next week. I will be trying to do more one-on-ones with you guys. So maybe some giveaways to see and really work one-on-one with you guys. But yeah, other than that, hope you guys have a good rest of your day. And I'll see you guys in the next call. Bye, guys. Peace.
Welcome to the Facebook ad section. This is finally the time where you get to launch your product and see how it performs out in the market. Now, we're going to be launching Facebook and Instagram ads. Facebook owns Instagram as well. So when you launch ads on Facebook, you're going to be able to launch on both. But before you actually launch your ads, we want to make sure that you did everything correctly and that you went through this quick checklist. So here on my notepad, we have a few things that I want you to ask yourself if you actually got it completed. And if you have all check marks, then you're ready to move forward and actually launch ads. The first thing on the list is website completed. So what I want you to do is go to your website. First of all, make sure that your offer and your website just looks clean and it's something that when people land on, you have to ask yourself, are they going to say, wow, I need this? So, wow, I need this is the statement that you should think about. Are they going to say that? And if not, why not? And if yes, why yes? Okay. Now, overall, if it looks clean, it looks good, don't overthink the process. Just keep moving forward with the next checklist. However, you do want to keep in mind, even if your test doesn't go well, you don't get sales, you can always go ahead and tweak your website later on. But of course, you always want to try to get it as great as possible on your first round. Now, you want to also make sure you test your website. So go to your website domain name. So www.whateveryourwebsiteiS.com. And of course, make sure that you have a domain name. Okay. That's very important. Make sure you have a domain name and test your source. So actually, create a discount code for 99% off if you want, and just buy something from your website just to make sure that it actually goes through. Like I've seen it so many times, people actually spend all the time building a website and doing all that. But then when they actually tried to buy things from their website, it didn't work because they didn't set up the payments correctly. So just make sure that you test your store and make sure that it actually works. Okay. Then once you have that completed, you are good to the next stage. And this is when it comes to creatives. If you're watching this video right now, by now you should have already created or took from TikTok 5 to 10 amazing creatives, viral creatives, or creatives that you would personally click on or your customer would click on. Okay. These videos need to be good because your creatives is where the sauce is at. Like this is what is everyone's going to see your creatives before they actually decide should they click on it and go to your website or not. So the better your video ads are, the more sales you're going to get, the better your ads are going to perform. And if your creatives are not good, nobody's going to click onto your website. So you need to make sure you have at least 5 to 10 amazing creatives. And the big thing here is quality. Okay. Quality is key. You want to make sure you have really good video ads, viral video ads. And that's why I love, looking up my product or my niche on TikTok, seeing what my competitors are using for ads, or what videos on TikTok went viral for my product, and maybe even using those as ads. Like that is the easiest way because you already know it's viral. Also, keep in mind, you want to take a look at the comments of, your viral videos and ask yourself, like, what are people commenting? Why are they commenting? Why are people buying the product? It will definitely help you when you launch your ads, okay? Now, you want to ask yourself, would I click on the ad? Or if I was the customer, would I click on it? All right. That's like the big key here because certain ads you'll look at and be like, oh my gosh, that's so funny. I would click on that ad. Or like, wow, that's a sick ad. I'll click on it. And that's how I can know before I even launch a product if it's going to work or not, just based off the creatives. Because if the creatives are really, really wow, then of course, you have a much bigger chance of it doing really well. Now, something you can also do is go into our Discord over here and just go ahead and send us your creative. So you just come down here to creative review, go ahead and send us the creatives. You can just send it as a video or put it in a Google Drive. This particular creative, there's only one creative, so make sure you have at least 5 to 10 creatives. That's a common mistake that I see people making. Okay, so make sure you have multiple creatives that you're going to be able to test. All right. Once you have that checked off the list, make sure that you go ahead and write down just a few things that you learned along the process. Okay, so ask yourself, how long did it take you to launch this product? What can you do faster next time, right? Maybe you can hire someone, to help you with something that took you forever, like making reviews. Or maybe next time you could do it better for XYZ reason, or maybe a few things that you learned along the testing process and creating and bringing your product and your brand to life. Okay, so write down a few things, take a second, write those things down, because very likely you might have to test more products or more brands in the future, right? And the more that you study your actions on the day-to-day, the faster you're going to get, the better you're going to get. And remember, this isn't a race. This isn't a marathon. It's one step at a time, because I remember I launched my first product. It was so terrible. I got 0 sales, and because I did things wrong and I just learned each step of the process, and then eventually it just cracked and my e-commerce business has exploded. So that's what it's about. Just analyzing each step of the process and getting better. Here's a quick checklist for you guys to go ahead and write down and check off. Once you go ahead and get these done, you are ready to launch your Facebook ads. Good luck, and I'm excited to see how it goes. What is going on, everyone? Welcome to the Facebook ads section. Now, Facebook ads is one of the lifelines of every single online business. And in this section, you're going to learn how to step-by-step set up your own Facebook ads, how to do the testing, how to do the scaling, how it all works, everything broken down step by step. Now, whether this is your first time launching ads or you're going to see the updated strategy that's currently working right now, you're in for a treat, as I literally prepared you a step-by-step PDF guide in the description below. Now, we are going to actually set this up together step by step and go through everything, so you will be able to set up your own ads by your own self at your own home with your own laptop. Really, really simple, okay? And I know there's a lot of methods out there that make Facebook ads scary or overcomplicated. I'm going to break it down to make it super simple and effective for you, so you can go out there and actually launch your own Facebook ads right now today, okay? So with that, let's get into it, okay? Now, first of all, introduction. This guide is perfect for anyone who wants to start running Facebook ads and wants to know what's currently working. Okay, I've spent over $1 million with Facebook ads, and it's been crazy because just Facebook ads alone has generated over $3 million in sales for me, and Facebook ads has been a game changer. Okay, so this is something you need to learn. I remember the first time that I set up Facebook ads. Yes, it was a little bit complicated, but with time and practice, it will become so clear and it will be so much easier as time goes on. So keep that in mind. Now, something to note is that Facebook ads also includes Instagram ads. So when you launch Facebook ads, you will be able to target Instagram and Facebook at the same time, which I love that. Okay. There is so many people to target, millions and millions, if not almost 1 billion people to target with Facebook and Instagram ads. Okay. Now, the first step that we're going to take is we're going to create a business manager. Okay. And to do that, all you need to do is go to business.facebook.com, okay? And you're going to be able to log in with your Facebook or Instagram account. Now, if you don't have an account, then that's all good. All right, you can create an account. If you have an account already, then you can just log in with that account. And the cool part is that if you have a friend's or family's accounts, you can also use their accounts. And sometimes that is an advantage, as if you use someone else's Facebook account that's been around for such a long time, say it's been a few months or a few years that account is set up, Facebook looks at that account like it's more aged and that it has more, more, I guess, priority to be less likely to get banned or, just last longer. It's better to have an account that's been around for at least a few months. But if you create a total new account, that's fine too. Just try to not launch ads like the day that you open the account. Try to play around with it a little bit. maybe post something like a random picture on the page and stuff like that. So just keep that in mind. Now, you can go to business.facebook.com, go ahead and sign up for your account. I already have my account set up and logged in, okay? And it's going to ask you to fill out some basic business details to create your business manager account. Don't worry, this is something you could always change later on, okay? Now, this is going to be the place where we're going to launch our ads, and it's going to look something like this, okay? It's going to look like something like this. This is our ads manager, okay? We don't need a Facebook account to run ads necessarily. You just need the ads manager, okay? So this is going to be the hub, the place we're going to be running ads in. Okay, so the first step you want to take is click on all tools, and then we're going to go to business settings right over here, okay? And if you can't find it, then you can just go to business.facebook.com, and then you will see the all tools, and you can click on business settings. Then what we're going to do is we are going to go ahead and press on ad accounts, and we're going to create a new ad account. So over here on the right hand side, you can see the blue button. It says add. You're going to press on add, okay? And then we're going to go ahead and press on create new ad account. For the ad account name, it does not matter what you name it. You can name it your store name. So let's say I'll just name it my store, okay? And then you want to select your time zone. Since I'm in New York, just click on that and then press on next. And then we're going to keep it on my business. Okay. We're going to press I agree. We're going to press create ad account. And then you can also add the payment information, which just makes it easier for later on. So I'm going to go ahead and press on add payment information. Okay. And then I can type in New York and then next. And of course your currency is different. Change it. And then I'm going to go ahead and add my PayPal. You can add your credit card or even direct bank account. It doesn't really matter. And go ahead and attach it. Okay, now my PayPal is added and success, just like that. We're good to go. Now it might ask you for your information. Once again, you can fill it out. If you do not have a LLC, it doesn't matter. As you can see, it says enter your legal name. All right, and just like that, we have created our ad account, and it will show you it right over here. Now we want to make sure that you can see your actual Facebook account name right over here, okay? And if you don't see it, then just press assign people and then click on your person right over here, and then just go ahead and make sure it has full control, and then you can press assign, okay? So just like that, you can press done. Now, the next thing we're going to do is we're going to create a Facebook page. So let's go to Facebook pages right over here. And then we're going to press on add on the top right, or it might show it a little different for you, but you just press on add. And then we're going to press create new Facebook page. Now, for the name of the page, we're going to name it the store name. Okay, so I'm just going to name it, let's say, my store name. Let's say I'll just use, let's say, this store that I have, and I'll name it Saphira Jewelry. Okay, so I'll copy my store name. Or even just whatever, put your store name in there, whatever it's called. All right. And you could do this. You could change the name later. It just makes it a lot easier for you to just put it in now. And then you can put product. Okay. Or let's see. I want to do jewelry. Okay. And it doesn't really matter what you put in there. Let's see. Jewelry. I could put gift shop. Or let's say I just put jewelry. Right? So just try to find a category related to like what you're selling, and then you can press next, and then you can press agree, create page. And then we're going to press on done. Just like that, we've created our page. We could click on it, and then we can go ahead and press view on Facebook. As you can see, this is our page. And what we're going to want to do is we're going to want to edit this page. So top right, you do want to make sure that you are connected to your Facebook page. So just click on your Facebook page over there. It might be already connected for you. Okay, we're not going to allow notifications. Okay, we're just going to press on not now. And then what we can do is we can edit the picture of our page. Now, this is not so important, but you just want to quickly do it. So you can click on the image, and then you can upload a photo of your logo. So I just went to Canva, and I put my logo in there, and I will just basically take a screenshot of that. You want to put it on a white background because Otherwise, it's going to be hard to actually upload it because it's going to be so zoomed in. Let me show you exactly how to do that. Okay. So I'm going to upload the photo. Okay. And then we can zoom up a little bit. You don't want it to be cut out, right? You want to make sure that your logo is shown correctly and centered, and then we can press save. Okay, really simple. Just put it behind a white background. All right, and then for the cover photo, we're just going to, again, put the logo. Okay, boom, boom. Really simple. Save changes. Okay. All right, and that's it. Okay, really simple. If you want, you can also post something, right? You can post a picture of, I don't know, your product, or you can post a video of your product. Like, this is your Facebook page to use. You can warm it up a little bit and wait 24 hours before you launch ads. If this is your first time launching ads ever, just like warm up the account, engage with it if you want, but it's not the most important thing in the world. It's a little more for safety, right? So let's just keep going on here with the next step. And now it's time to create a pixel. Now what we're going to do is we're going to click on data sources, and then we're going to go to data sets. Okay. Now what we're going to do is here on the right hand side, we're going to click on add, and then we're going to name it whatever you want. Again, you can name it My Store or whatever your store name is, and then pixel. Then we're going to press on create and make sure the right one is selected. My Store is pixel. And then we're going to go ahead and press on assign people. Okay. We're going to give us full access. Done. Then we're going to press on connect asset, and we're going to press on connect asset. Then we're going to press on other business assets and just click the ad account that you created literally a minute ago. Okay. That ad account was called My Store. You clicked My Store, press on add. Okay. Whatever you named your ad account, of course, and then press done, and you are good to go. Now we're going to go into our Shopify store. Okay. And we're almost done with the introduction process. Then we're going to be able to launch our ads. So this is a one-time thing you go ahead and do once you have a new store. Okay. You set it up, and then after you do it, you're good to go. You're able to launch ads over and over and over again. Okay. With that store. So let's go into our Shopify account. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go to sales channels, and we're going to click on apps and sales channels. Okay. Then we're going to go to Shopify App Store, and we're going to download the Facebook and Instagram. Okay. Sales channel. So Facebook and Instagram, click on Facebook and Instagram, press on install. Really simple. Then press install. Okay. And then we're going to go ahead and press on connect account. Okay. Just like that, your Facebook account should pop up right away. And then we're going to press on continue. Continue again. Then what we're going to do is we're going to come down over here and press on get started. Okay. We're going to press on connect. So make sure you see your Facebook account is connected. We're going to press on connect. Okay. And then what we're going to do is we're going to do maximum. And then we're going to press on save. Then what we're going to do is make sure that our pixel is connected with the exact pixel we created. This is the pixel, My Store pixel. So, remember the name that you put as your pixel. Just press connect. And then we're good to go. We're going to just agree to the terms and then press submit for review. Okay. And just like that, Facebook will go ahead and verify that everything was done correctly. Just let it go ahead and verify it itself. Now, again, it might take a few minutes for it to officially load and approve it. So as you wait for this to be done, you can go ahead and watch more content, or you can make sure your store is ready to go, or touch up on your ads, make sure everything is ready to start and actually launch your ads on. Okay. So once this goes ahead and gets approved, we're going to continue with the process. Now, really important, something that you should do is go ahead and click on the right-hand side. If it has this little blue little error, that you need to make sure that your products are available to Facebook and Instagram. So click on publish products. Okay. And it will come to your products over here. And then what you're going to want to do is just press include products over here. Okay. And that's it. Then we're going to come back to the Facebook app, and we should be good to go now. And just like that, we are active and approved to run ads on Facebook. Okay. So really, really awesome. We've now went ahead and set up the first few steps. Last thing before we go ahead and set up our ads, we're going to go into the Facebook Ads Manager once again. Now what we're going to do is we are going to make sure that our pixel's all set up correctly. We're going to go into data sets. We're going to click on My Store Pixel. Just click on the pixel you created. And then we're going to click on the 3 dots over here and press on Open Events Manager. Okay. Then what we're going to do is we're going to come down over here. Then what we're going to do is we're going to click on Test Events, and we're going to come down to the second tab over here, which is going to say confirm that you set up your website correctly. Okay. So we're going to just click and put in our website URL. So this is my website. I'm just going to copy the URL. And if you don't have a domain yet, it's okay. You can copy the Shopify URL and then go into here and press on Open Website. You just want to click around a little bit, okay? You can press Add to Cart if you want, okay? Just literally just play around with it a little bit more. Scroll around, cool. And then come back here, and just like that, it is active and it is good to go, okay? So this is all set, ready to now launch ads, and that was the process of going ahead and creating your Facebook ads account, going ahead and creating your page, creating your pixel, connecting to your Shopify store, and now we're ready to launch our first ads. It is now time to set up your first Facebook ad testing campaign. And as you can see on my screen here, yesterday I set up a campaign to personally test this and make sure it is currently crushing and working for you as well. As you can see, the first day of running this CBO campaign, in which I'm going to be showing you how to set up, we already got 12 add to carts, 7 checkouts, and 2 purchases from this Facebook ad that I set up yesterday. Now, it's pretty crazy how effective this strategy is when you set it up correctly, and how simple it is as well. I see so many people out there being so confused about how to set up ads correctly, and this is the simplest and most effective strategy by far. Do not look any further, because I've personally tested every single testing structure, and this by far is going to be the best long term and in the short term. Now, as you can see, I have this budget at $100 per day. To make sure that this works properly, you're going to be spending either $50 or $100 per day on this testing campaign. But do not worry, if you do not get any sales by the first or second day of running ads, then you're just going to turn it off, and you're going to either move to the next product or retest that product with a new set of creatives, aka video ads. Video ads is the lifeline to your e-commerce business, and if you do not have good video ads, that is the first thing that you need to make sure you have. And for this particular tutorial, I have 2 video ads here. Personally, I recommend you have anywhere between 4 to 10 video ads ready to test your product. And let me show you the 2 video ads that we're going to be using. Now, this is the first video ad right here.
You're sick and tired of your beaters stretching out. Well, I'm not, because I actually use EcoVision beaters. That's because they're the best quality beaters in the market. That's because it's a thicker, higher quality fabric blend. And not only does it keep its shape, but it compresses your stomach as well. Because it is tighter on top, it'll help hide your man boobs and gyno. When you're wearing a regular shirt, you can get a 3-pack of these for only $32 and free shipping. But hurry up, because these things are selling out fast, and I can see why.
So that's one of them, and then I have another one over here, which is also pretty good.
Finally, a tank top that turns dead bod into rad bod. Meet this Shaple Slim. Say goodbye to those awkward bulges. It's the ultimate solution for getting rid of man boobs. Get ready to rock any outfit with confidence. Shop now.
So as you can see, these video ads are really great. It shows the product in the right way, and it's fast paced. It looks like a good video ad that when my customers are going to see this video ad, they're going to say, wow, I need this product. And maybe I'll make a video ad tutorial for you guys. Let me know in the comments below if I should. And if this video gets enough views, likes, and engagement, I definitely will record that video. So make sure you hit that like button and let me know in the comments below if you want that video. Now, here's exactly what you're going to do to set up your first testing campaign. You're going to come here to your ads manager. That's adsmanager.facebook.com. And then we're going to go here and press on create. Okay. And then what we're going to do is press on sales. We're going to press on continue. All right. And now we're not going to select Advantage Plus shopping campaign. I personally like to do the manual, and it works way better in the long term. Then we're going to come here to the campaign name and just put your product name. So let's say your break-even point. Your break-even point means how much can you spend and still be profitable. For example, if you get your product for $10, whether it's from a private supplier or AliExpress, and you're selling it for $40, that means you have $30 in profit to be able to spend and still be profitable. Okay, so I'm just going to use that example of $30 break-even point, and it's important you know what your profit margin is, because then you know how much you can spend to get a single sale and still be making money. Okay, so putting your break-even point there. Then we're going to come down here and we're going to select on for the Advantage campaign budget, and we're going to put a budget of $50 or $100. For this tutorial, I'll just choose 50 because I know most of you, not everyone, most people have like a smaller budget, and if that's you, then put 50. If you have a bigger budget and you want to test quicker, you want to see the results quicker, do 100, okay? Depending on if you have the budget for it or not. Remember, we're going to be running this anywhere between 1 to 2 or even 3 days, depending on the results, okay? If you do not get any sales by the first or second day, then your creatives, your video ads are probably not that good, so you need to make sure you get new ones and better ones, okay? And then you could retest the product. If you do crush it on your first or second day, then you're going to be able to scale and basically bump up this budget from 50 to 100, then to 100 to 200, or you can go up 20% per day. That's personally my two favorite strategies when it comes to scaling, okay? And maybe we'll talk about that in another video. All right, now come in here, make sure that you go ahead and you select your pixel, okay? Let's say, this is my pixel, and then we're gonna do purchase, okay? So you wanna make sure you select purchase because you obviously want sales, all right? Make sure it's selected as website as well, okay? Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna come down here and we're gonna select the start date to be the next day, okay? At midnight, so 000, all right, 12 a.m. And 12 a.m. is going to be the next day, all right? And what we're gonna do is we're not gonna select an end date. We're just gonna leave that blank. And remember, we can turn off these ads at any time from the ads manager, okay? Now, we're not gonna touch anything over here. And then for the locations, we're gonna press on edit. And usually what I like to do is I like to start off with the United States, okay? Or one of the top 4 or 5 countries, which is United States, Canada, Australia, Germany, right? New Zealand. Those are my top countries. So if you do want to test, all those 5 at once, you could. But usually with the $50 budget, it's not enough spend to be able to target all these different countries. So that's why I like to start with the United States. And if it works, I can always try out other countries. Here for the Advantage Plus audience, we're going to switch it to original audience option. Okay. And then what we're going to do is we're going to come down here and we're going to select the gender. Now, since I'm selling a man product, I'm selling, product specifically for men, I'm going to choose men. But if you're selling a product that both men and women can both buy, then we're going to select all. Okay. Try to keep it as broad as possible. We're not going to touch the age and we're not going to touch the interest. And the reason for this is because we're going to allow the creative to, find the customers for us. Facebook is so smart. They're going to look at your video ads. They're going to say, what type of person is watching this video? Oh, in my case, it's probably going to be someone with the dad bod. So they're going to literally be able to target people with dad bods. They know everything. Because of their AI systems, they're able to target people and they know exactly what they want based off, what they, what type of content they watch, what are the things that they like on Instagram and Facebook. So they know everything, right? So do not worry about, interest or anything like that. Okay. Now, when it comes to placements, you can leave this as Advantage Plus placements. If you do want to edit it, let me show you what I do. Come down here to feeds. We're going to expand that. We're going to turn off Facebook right column. Then we're going to go down here to messages, make sure that is off. And then apps and sites, we're going to turn that off as well. And that is it. Then what we're going to do is we're going to press on next over here. We're going to go ahead and select our Facebook page. So just press this drop down and select your Facebook page. For Instagram account, just press on use Facebook page. And then we're going to come down here. We're going to create our ad. Now, when it comes to ads, it's very simple. Turn off multi-advertiser ad and then click on setup creative. press on video ad if you have a video ad. If you have an image ad, select image ad. And we're going to skip these creative setup and text. We're just going to go straight to media. Then what we're going to do is we're going to press on upload, and we're going to select one of the video ads that we have. So here's the video ad. I'm going to press on open and let that load up. Then we're going to press on next. Then we're going to turn off all optimizations, but I like to keep on relevant comments and visual touch-ups. Then we're going to press on done. As you can see, my video ad popped up over here. Then what we're going to do is we're going to insert a primary text headline and change our call to action. So let's go ahead and change our call to action first. So we selected shop now because that is what we want as the button over here. Make sure you turn off, highlight your promo codes, and then over here, your website URL, make sure you put your product page URL. For an example, I found this website that sells this product. So I'm just going to take this URL, even though it's not mine, but put your URL of your website, okay? And then it is time to go ahead and create your headline and your primary text. So to do that, I have a really cool ChatGPT script, and I'll leave that in the description below. So here is a ChatGPT script, and it's literally going to be creating us the text for our Facebook ad. So all you need to do is put in your product name, product details, and if you got access to this document in the link in the description, just press on file and then make copy, and you'll be able to edit it. Okay, so we're going to select the name of the product, and you put in your name of your product. Then for product details, try to put as much as details as you can, okay? All right, try to put it as, you don't have to put too much, but just a good amount of information so ChatGPT can actually give you a good response. And I think that's enough. So let's go ahead and copy this all. And then we're gonna go into ChatGPT. By the way, ChatGPT is freaking awesome. You guys should be using it more often. All right, and we're gonna paste that in, and just like that, boom. Okay, so we literally have a main ad text, and we have headline and caption, all of that. Okay, here is what we're gonna do. We're gonna copy that, and we're gonna come here into the primary text. So you can just basically edit it, and obviously change it up to whatever you want. All right, you want to make it look normal. If you were reading it, would you say wow, that's pretty compelling, I want to buy this product? All right, then we're gonna do the headline. So let's say we copy this. Description you can leave empty, and you can always make new headline options if you want, but to be honest, I just like to keep it simple. Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and make duplicates of this ad set. Okay, so here's what you're gonna want to do. Just press on these three dots and press duplicate. And the number of copies is going to be the number of creatives you have left. Let's say you have a total of 5 more creatives to test. We're going to make a total of 5 duplicates. Okay, so let's say, for example, you have 10, you're going to make another 10 duplicates. And what we're going to do is every single ad set is going to be a new creative. Since I have a total of 2 creatives and I already use one of them in this ad set, I'm just going to make 1 duplication. Obviously, when you're setting up ads, the more creatives, the better. I'm just doing this as a tutorial. Okay, so we're going to press on duplicate. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go into this ad set. All right, as you can see, I made a copy, and we're going to go into each one, and all we're going to do is we're going to go to the actual ad, and we're just going to change the video because we have a different video. We're going to press on edit media and change video. All right, so just go straight to media, press on upload, and add your new creative. All right, so I'm going to put in my other creative here. We're going to press on next, 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 and just like that, we're going to make sure that this is off. Okay, and good to go. Done. Make sure this is off. All right. You can keep the video filter on. It doesn't really matter. It's not going to make a big difference anyways. Okay. And just like that, you can see there is now a new creative that we are testing. Okay. So we have one creative, we have another creative here. Okay. So you can literally see that there's 2 different creatives. And obviously if you have 5 creatives, then you're going to have a total of 5, and go in each one and just change the video ad. That's the only thing that we're changing here. Okay. And let me show you how this is going to look. In your case, just press the publish button. As long as everything looks good, you could just make sure everything is there. Everything looks good, right? Just press on publish. I'm not going to publish this because I'm actually running this product, but as you can see, this is how it's going to look. You are going to have one campaign. Okay. So you have one campaign, and you have the number of ad sets of creatives you have. If you have 5 creatives, you're going to have 5 ad sets. Each ad set is going to be completely broad, the same settings, and each one is going to have a separate creative. So as you can see, let's say we go into this, right? So this ad set has its own creative, and this ad set has its own creative. That is it. You're going to let this run for 24 hours. And what Facebook is going to do is it's going to start spending money to the ads that they think is doing best. And that's why this strategy is so powerful, because it's literally giving Facebook the power to go out there and find a potential winner creative for your product. Now, let me show you what it's going to look like in 24 hours from now and what you're going to see on your end. So this is a CBO that's been running now for close to 24 hours. As you can see, it's at $100 budget. And you can see here in the ad sets, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ad sets, meaning 6 total creatives. And as you can see, Facebook is spending money to the one that is doing the best. So you can see this one over here spent $49 and it got a total of 2 purchases. So as you can see here, right, in the purchases column, it has 2 total purchases at $24.66 each. And it is clearly the winner creative. Now, you don't have to turn off any of these at all. Just let Facebook spend for like a day or 2, especially if you have sales on the first day. It's a really good sign. All right. And you can see that it's spending less money towards the creatives that are not that good, right? Each ad set has a new creative in it. As you can see, this one, it's only spent 35 cents because it probably realized that this creative is not the best, right? And what it's going to do is it's going to start spending money to the ad sets, which is the creatives, which is doing the best, right? Which is getting the most results for your e-commerce business. And if you want to be able to test new creatives, all you need to do is literally do the same thing, duplicate, okay? Duplicate this ad set. All right, I'm gonna show you this. So duplicate, press duplicate with current settings. Then what we're going to do is press duplicate here again. And then all we're going to do is we're going to go into the ad creative, right? The ad itself. Then we're going to come down here. And the only thing that we're going to change is we're going to press on edit media and change the video. After you do that, just publish it and you are good to go. The key is here, you want to be able to find a winning creative that is going to crush it for your e-commerce business, drive traffic, and convert into sales. And if your website is all good, product's all good, and your creative is perfect, you will be able to get insane results using this Facebook ad testing campaign method. Okay, everyone, now it's time for your next steps. This is when the fun part happens. And by now, you should already launch your CBO campaign, and it should look something like this in your ads manager. And you can go to adsmanager.facebook.com/ads manager, and you should see it look exactly like this. Now, as you can see, there's a lot going on over here. And for a beginner, I was a little confused. So I'm going to break it down and make sure it's so simple, easy for you to follow. I see a lot of people overcomplicating this. So the first thing you want to do is click on columns and then go and press on customize columns and just copy what I have it here as. Okay, so you're going to go to the search bar and just type in delivery. Make sure that's checked off. Then you're going to go and type in ads, ad set name, make sure that's clicked off. And you can actually move these around and you can X the ones that you don't need in there, and just press save, and then make sure that you name it as whatever you want. You can name it as Sam, or you can name it as your name. It doesn't matter. Okay. Now, as you can see, there's 3 different tabs. There's the campaign level, there's the ad set level, and the ads level. And if you set it up the exact way that I taught you as, it's going to be really simple for you to understand. Okay. The campaign level is kind of like the overview. Think about it like a family, right? You got the dad, and then you got the, you got the mom, and then you got the kids, right? That's kind of that's how I look at it. Right. So you got the campaigns, and if you click on and you select it, you can go to ad sets and you can see each ad set in here. Okay. Each ad set has a different creative, a different video ad. Okay. And really, we don't really care about the ad side because we just know each one has a different ad. As you can see, I named my ad as kind of like what is going on in that ad, or you can just name it as 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. Now, here are a few metrics that we're going to go over, and I want to make sure you understand what each one means. So first off, in the campaign level, the budget, this is how much you're going to be spending per day. Don't worry, don't be scared. I just put mine at 1,000 because I'm currently scaling. But yours should be at $50 or $100. If you ever want to spend more on the ads, when it comes to the scaling, you'll be editing it in here. Okay, so you can just select whatever budget you want and then publish it. Okay. Now, obviously, amount spent is how much you spent in the whole campaign. But if you go into the ad sets, you can see that certain ads spent more than others. Okay. This is cool because Facebook will go out there and spend money towards the ad set, which is the creative, the best one. So it's going to spend money to the best one, and the ones that are not so good, they're probably not going to spend as much money to it. As you can see here on this one, spent the most, $111, and it actually got us 8 sales. Okay, so it's awesome that it spent the money towards that. And it costed us $13.92 per purchase, cost per purchase. This is one of the most important metrics here. All right, and obviously show us the purchases and everything like that. Okay, and something else to look at is our cost per link click, okay, and our CTR. They work hand in hand. This basically means how much is it costing per click on our ad, okay? The lower, the better, right? And this is like what percentage of people actually click on our ad after seeing it. So after let's say 100 people, 4.63% of people will click on it, which is really good. Anything over like 2%, 3% is really good. Okay, so the higher, the better. And the lower cost per click, the better, right? Because that means it's cheaper to get clicks. And obviously, to show us add to carts, how many add to carts did we get? How many checkouts did we get? And how many sales did we get? Okay. Now I'm going to come here to my little, I guess, Canva design, which I've prepared for you guys. And I want you to take some notes. So make sure you have your notepad out and make sure that you pay close attention. Okay, so I'm going to tell you what to do next. Okay, so like I said before, you're going to want to let it spend for around 24 hours. And any ad set with $2 plus cost per click and no add to carts, you need to turn off. Okay, turn it off. And you can see here, right? All these have under $2 cost per click, which is good, because if it has over $2 cost per click or over $3, right, and no add to carts, right, that means your creative is not so good, right? You can do a better job with your creative. You should see at least a few add to carts or at least one sale on day one, like within 24 hours. Like my best products, usually day one, we see traction, we see like add to carts, we see people are interested, maybe even sales, right? So definitely want to look for that within 24 hours. Now, here's a few important notes that you need to take down. If your cost per click is super high, right? Let's say it's over $2, $3 after 24 hours. It means your creatives are not great, okay? Do not ignore your data. Your data is the most important part. Like you need to look at your data and look at your cost per click and be like, why is it so high? Like my ads are probably bad, right? Your Facebook will literally show your ad to the best possible people, and they're gonna make a decision whether or not they should click on it or not, right? So if it's a really good ad, then your CPC will be low, which is good. So what you can do is just turn off the ad sets that are with a really high cost per click. So you just turn it off if it's really high. And you can always make new creatives, okay, if your cost per click is really high. Or you just go on TikTok, or go on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram. Better go TikTok if you're running a Facebook product, and find viral creatives for your product, videos that already went viral, and use those. All right, especially in the beginning, just to test, you can do that. Of course, like over time, you want to be able to make new creatives and custom creatives. Now, let's say you get a ton of traffic. Let's say you get, close to 100 visitors, or you get over, 50 to 100 visitors, and you're getting no sales, but maybe you're getting some add to carts, right? If you're getting no add to carts, or, you got to look at it and say, like, why are people going to my website and not buying the product? Okay. Now, typically, if all the traffic is coming from USA people from the US or the top 5 countries, and they're not buying, like they have the money, they're just not finding your product enticing enough, right? So what you need to do is you need to work on your product page. Maybe turn off the ads, work on your product page by adding better graphics, better, GIFs, better reviews, add more reviews, social proof. Maybe try changing your price or your offer, right? So you can maybe make the product look more expensive, or maybe add a free gift, or maybe, lower your price and higher your shipping. You can look at the offer section to see how you can improve your offer. Maybe look at your competitors, right? Type your product or your niche in on Google and look at your competitors that are doing well and get ideas from them. Because at the same time, remember, there can be 15 people running the same product, but one or two of them will crush it because they set up, their offer and their website and their creatives the best. So you want to keep that in mind. You want to see how you can improve your website and your offer, okay? So you want to make it more enticing for the customers. The customers need to come into your store and they need to be like, wow, what a crazy deal. Like, awesome. Like, it looks like a crazy deal, right? And it looks professional. It looks like a real brand. It looks like you created the product, right? Now, here is the most important metrics to scale, and that is cost per purchase and ROAS. As you can see here, the cost per purchase, okay, on this is $13.92 overall, okay? And if you go to campaign, or you just see here, $21 overall in the entire campaign, okay? So $21 overall cost per purchase, which is really, really good. Okay, and the ROAS, you'll see ROAS is return on ad spend. So for example, we spent $189 and we got 2.3 ROAS. That means 2.3 times 189. So 189 times 2.3. I'm not going to do math here, but it's around $400, $400 or $500, okay, in sales. That's really good. So what you want to know is what your break-even point is. And I'll give you an example. So you have to do your product price on your website, whatever you're selling the product for, minus the product cost from your supplier, from AliExpress, whoever you're using. That is going to be your break-even point. Now, sometimes people will buy, and I'm going to explain what I mean. Some people will buy multiple products on your store or multiple of the same product, okay, which will raise your break-even point. And it's super important to get people to spend as much as money on your website as possible. That's why I like products that people will buy multiple of, or let's say, for example, jewelry. Jewelry is people are going to buy other type of jewelry on your website. You can add other products to your website as you scale to get people to buy more of. But let me give you an example here. So for example, let's say you're selling a product for $39.99 plus you're charging for shipping. Let's say $4.95 for shipping. So that means total people are spending $45 on your website. Then your product cost from your supplier is $10 to get to the customer. So $10 will cost you for the product. Now, since the selling price minus cost of goods equal your break-even point, it would be 45 minus 10 equals about $35. That is your break-even point. That means if you spend less than $34.95 on ads per sale, you're making a profit. Okay, so in this case, I'm spending $21 per sale, then I am very profitable. That is good. I'm able to scale. But if it's more than $35 per sale overall, that means I'm losing money and I should not be scaling. Okay, so let me give you a pro example. Let's say, for example, you are selling this product for $39.99 plus $4.95 shipping, but people usually buy 2 items at a time. And you can go into the Shopify analytics. You can see how much people are spending on average, right? Some products people are going to buy multiple. Maybe you are doing a bundle deal. Maybe people are buying different colors or, for their friends or whatever it is. If you get people to buy multiple, say they're going to spend an average of $85 on your website. And sometimes with a supplier, they're going to give you a deal if people buy multiple, and you can speak to your private supplier and say, hey, if people buy more than one, how much is my price going to be? Because they'll usually give you deals on that because, they're going to ship it in the same package, so it's cheaper. So in this case, it'd be $17. So it would be 85 minus 17 equals $67.95. That means if I spend less than $67.95 on ads per sale, I'm making a profit. You see how much your AOV can do? Isn't that crazy? The more money that you can spend on ads to be profitable, right, the better. So you want to get your AOV as high as possible, okay? Now, like I said, if you have 0 sales and spent $100 on ads, okay, you need to stop and you need to look at the process. And it's all part of the process too. I remember I tested 6 to 8 products to find my first, not winning product, but create my winning brand, right? And sometimes that takes some time, and you need to learn what you did wrong and ask for advice, okay? So identify where you went wrong and either try once more, which I recommend, or move to the next brand. So usually I would try one more time with either new creatives if my cost per click is super high, or improve on my website. So you definitely want to try at least one more time, maybe even twice. Like sometimes I'll keep trying it until I make it perfect. But don't get too attached to your product, right? Don't get too attached. Sometimes you just want to move on and just keep learning, right? That's the experience. If you're profitable and you have at least 3+ sales, by $100 in spend, obviously it depends on what you're selling your product for. But if at least you have multiple sales and you're profitable, that's a great sign to move forward, okay? Most of the time, if you're not profitable, you need to make new or better creatives, and you need to improve your store and your offer, okay? So if you can do that, then you're going to make it work, okay, for the most part. If your ad creatives are amazing, people usually buy no matter what. Of course, you can look at all these successful e-commerce stores, and we have in our community, we show you like top websites. Learn from those, right? See what they're doing compared to your store. Maybe even compare your creatives to the top creatives, and always try to improve your creatives. Like your creatives is like the most important thing, okay? So as you can see here, now that we talked about those things, this makes more sense. I am profitable. I have multiple sales on my campaign, and this ad set is really doing well. That means this creative is really getting the most sales, and then we can go ahead and scale and actually scale our product to get more and more sales on our store. So go ahead and assess your data. Even if you want, you could take a screenshot of this. Okay, so take a screenshot of this and send it to us in the Facebook ads chat, and let us know, just tell us what's going on in terms of your break-even point, what your break-even point is, and just send us your analytics, and we'll tell you, right? We're going to tell you exactly what I just said. Like if your cost per click is super high, improve on creatives, maybe launch new creatives. And to launch new creatives is really simple. All you need to do is just press duplicate. And the only thing that you're going to change is the video ad, and just change the name to the new video ad name and publish it. Okay. And as you can see, if you just keep, launching new creatives, eventually one of them is going to really do well. Of course, if it's not your website, which is and the offer, which is the problem. So hopefully you guys enjoy this video. If you have any questions, please feel free to reach out to us in the chat. And if you have multiple sales on your campaign, your ad sets, then it is time to scale. So watch the next videos. Okay, now it is time to talk about scaling your Facebook ad campaigns. Now, scaling is the fun part where you have something that's working, you have creatives that are really good, you have your website and your offer all dialed in, and you're starting to get sales, right? And you're probably freaking out because you're like seeing those notifications fly in, and that's super awesome. So at this point, you should now move into the scaling phase. And essentially, you're just spending more money on the ads that are working. And I'm going to talk to you about how we're going to do that. Okay. So first off, if you have a CBO that's crushing it with 3+ sales, you can scale it in a few different ways. Okay. And I put in the different scaling strategies here in this presentation. So the first thing is obviously for the first 24 hours, you don't really want to touch anything. Just let it do its thing. And then after, 24 hours and you see your ads are doing really, really well, you get multiple sales, whether it's day 1, day 2, you can now go ahead and double the budget. Okay. So you can double it from $50 to $100, on your actual ads. You just come here to the campaign level and just change it from $50 to $100 and then press publish. Okay. So that's the first thing you want to do. You want to just start spending a little bit more money. Okay. Now, what you can then do is go into your ad sets, all right, and then locate the ad set with the most sales. So in this case, it's going to be this one right over here, the mature ad, and I'm going to go ahead and duplicate it. So press duplicate with current settings, press continue, and then we're going to do a new campaign, okay, and we're going to call it, new campaign. We're going to call it new scale, okay, and we're going to make 5 copies, just like that. All right, let that load up. And then we're going to go ahead and come down here. And then you can just set it for midnight. It's a little past midnight in this time zone. So we're just going to go ahead and press publish. Okay, so just like that. We're basically going ahead and making a new campaign with our top creative. Okay, so that's going to publish, and that is good to go. Okay, perfect. And you can see right here, new scale. It is now live, and it is going to start spending money. Okay, so I'm just going to refresh this. Okay, good, awesome. So that's going to start spending money. We're basically want to spend more money to the ad set that is working really, really well. All right. And that is the first thing that we're going to do. All right. Now, here is an aggressive scale. So say, for example, you're running ads and it is crushing it. Like certain times you will have this where you launch a product and within 24 to 48 hours, like it just takes off. Like I've had products I spent $100 and I got $900 back, which is like crazy. And like it doesn't happen often, but I've had that in the past. And in those cases, you really hit a golden winner. Okay. And in that case, what you want to do is literally double the budget on your campaign every few hours, like every 1 to 2 hours, double the budget. Okay. So you're going to basically go and click here and you're going to change it from 100 to 200. Then you're going to publish it. Then you're going to go from 200 to 400, right? You could basically double the budget every 1 to 2 hours. You can also go up $100 every 1 to 2 hours, depending on how well it's doing. Like if it's really crushing it, then you can really scale it. Just keep an eye on it, of course. All right. Now, after you're at like $500 on the campaign, bump it by 20%. So from 500, you can go to 600, 700. If again, it really all depends on how well it's doing. Okay. And this is what you're doing throughout the day. So that is the bumping strategy, which is really effective for when it is really, really crushing it. If it's at break even or it's slightly profitable, don't do this because what will happen is your cost per purchase will go up pretty quickly. So you just want to make sure that you do this if it's really crushing it. Okay. And you're going to have that, and don't be scared because it literally is printing sales for you, and then push it aggressively. Now, here's another strategy that you can use. You basically just bump your budget by 20% per day. Okay. So you need a calculator for this. So let's say you are at $100, right? Every day, just go up 20%. So from 100, you go from 100 to 120, and do this after midnight or in the first thing in the morning. So 100 to 120, and then to 144, and then so on and so forth. You can use a calculator on Google, just ask ChatGPT, 20% per day. Okay. As long as it's working. Okay. So if you see that day didn't do so well, just don't touch it, leave it. If you have at least 2 or more days where it's not working at that budget, lower it back down to the budget that it was working at. Here's a big tip that I recommend each and every single one of you do. Hire a video editor once you hit at least $500 per day to test new creatives. Basically, just give him your top creatives and say, these are the ones that are getting the most sales for me. Make a bunch of variants off that creative and make more creatives based off that winning style. Okay. Figure out why that's doing well, why that's getting the sales, and make similar ones. Make more creatives and make sure that you are making new creatives every single week. Okay. All you need is 1 or 2 creatives to really scale to 100K plus. Once you find those creatives that's working, it's time to scale. Okay. Here's another tip. Track your profit with a profit tracking sheet. It's really important that you track your profit correctly, so you know if you're profitable and if you can scale. Don't look day by day. Look at the last 7 days. It's really important not to get cut up because you're gonna have certain days that are bad. Don't turn off all the ads because you have one bad day, and don't scale to the moon just because you had one good day. Okay. Download the Aftersell app. It's a really good app for post-purchase upsells. Offer the same product at a cheaper price or buy one, get one free if your cost of goods is super low. I'll give you an example. We were selling these window privacy films, and what we did was after they bought, we set up the Aftersell app that they would be shown this the same exact product, but buy one, get one free. So it was like a special offer they unlocked. Or you can just offer the same product at a discounted price. Or as you can see, you can also offer a different product that's similar or that they need with the product. Okay. And that really helps. Try not to touch your product page too much because a lot of beginners make it worse. Okay. So try not to make it worse, make it better. If it's working, then leave it. It's working. If it's not working, then you can always, improve on it. What you could change is add more reviews. Make sure your top 20 reviews sell a product really well and have great customer images. Make sure your pictures on your website really sell the product, and make sure when people look at the website, they're like, wow, I need this product, right? You can look at your competitors and see how their stores look, how your store looks, improve on it, and then go ahead and make the changes needed. Add more products to the website to make it look more legit and raise your average order value. This is just an easy way to get people to spend more money on your website. So for example, if I was selling a jewelry product, just add more jewelry products to your website, make collection pages. People will just go to the website homepage and see what other product you have. So just add more products, and that is a great way of just making more profit in your pocket. Let me know if you guys have any questions when it comes to scaling. Scaling is essentially just spending more money on the ads and campaigns that are really working for you and just making more of them. And the reason why we are making more campaigns with the winning creative is because we want to spend more money to what is working and less money to what is not working. Don't let Facebook take your money. Put it into Facebook ads that are actually going to be working for you. This one is going to go ahead and start spending now, and we're going to be spending more money to the ads that are working for us. In this module, I'm going to show you how to set up emails for your Shopify store step by step. Now, emails has generated me 6 figures plus an extra profit in my pocket from customers that I already were bringing to my store. Now, doing it correctly can help you recover a lot of lost sales of people going to the checkout and not purchasing, or even getting your customers that are already going to be purchasing from your store to purchase again and again. Now, here's a quick overview about how email marketing actually works. There's so many different emails that your store can send. The main 2 types are either campaigns or automations. Now, the email marketing tool we're going to use today is OmniSend, and watch how we set it up step by step for one of my stores. So the first thing we're going to do is click on apps, then all recommended apps, Shopify App Store, and then we're going to just type in OmniSend, click here, press on download or open if you already downloaded it. And now let's go step by step to actually create these email automations. And I'll show you how to actually maximize this tool. Now, here's a few case studies that will blow your mind. This brand grew their revenue by 525% using OmniSend and the correct email flows. 55% of the revenue came from automations, which is what we're heavily going to be focusing on in this tutorial. Personally, for me, we've seen an extra 30% of revenue just from emails alone. So let's go ahead and get this set up correctly. You can follow step by step with me. So as you can see on the dashboard, there's campaigns and automations. After you connect your store, we're going to want to head to automations first, and then click on preview and start workflow. And we're going to choose the maximum discount value for the 3rd email. Start workflow, show my workflow, and just like that, it has created 2 emails for us. So let's go into each one to see how it actually is going to look. So as you can see, anyone that started the checkout but didn't purchase will be receiving this email. This is going to be the subject line, the sender's name, which is my store's name, and then we're going to be able to edit the content right over here. You can upload your logo, then click on products, and then click on best-selling products or recently added products and just drag it right over here. Now, if you don't like something, you could just go ahead and delete it and then press on finish editing. Now, you can see the entire flow of emails that will be sent out if someone does go to your checkout and does not purchase. Now, if you want to preview your email and you want to see how it's going to look for the customer to make sure it looks nice and branded, click on preview and test on the top right, and you'll be able to see how the email will look. Super simple, super clean, and of course, you can customize this to your branding needs. On the left-hand side, you'll see a lot of different features for content, header, images to really take your branding to the next level. You can also click on add element to put in buttons, images, videos, products, and so much more. Now that we have abandoned cart and abandoned checkout set up, you can create other workflows like a welcome workflow, product review, order confirmation. There's so many ways to add automations to increase your revenue. Now, these are the 3 automations you want to get set up ASAP because it results for 87% of the automation sales. And those 3 automations are 1, the welcome automation. So if you have any pop-up on your store, that welcome automation will result in a lot of revenue. 2, any cart or checkout abandonment. Or 3, anyone that's browsing and just puts in their email, you capture that, you can send them emails to secure a sale. And once again, you can customize and set up those workflows directly here from the OmniSend dashboard. It's literally right here with all the templates ready to click and get going. Now, when it comes to your campaigns, once you grow your list, you can actually create these campaigns and blast out these emails to all your subscribers. Things like holiday sales or limited time drops, building your list and then dropping these emails at least 3 to 5 times per week to optimize your revenue with emails is crucial. Now, for those who are just getting started, the email campaign blasts aren't going to be as effective than the automations. So definitely make sure you get the automation set up first, and then you can go ahead and start setting up these campaigns. On average, OmniSend customers make $68 in revenue for every $1 spent on their platform, which I never seen a better return in terms of marketing. And comparative to any other platform out there, it's 60% cheaper. The one thing that I really like about OmniSend is how powerful they make it without overcomplicating it. Email marketing always was that one thing that I was so scared about just to deal with it. But with these drag and drop templates, it makes it way more simple. Plus, also gives you the ability to go really branded as your brand starts to grow. So go ahead and get your email set up with OmniSend. You can go to the link in the description for 30% off using the code Sam Jacobs. So go give it a shot and get it set up on your store. Thank me later. Hey everyone, in this video, I'm going to be showing you how we are going to unlock our fullest potential together. I have a few worksheets that we're going to fill out step by step, and I'm going to show you how I was able to rewire my brain and rewire myself to achieve massive success and overall become the person I needed to become to reach that success. Now, each and every single one of us have certain limitations in our head. We are the person we are today because of the actions that we've put in the past. And in order to become someone that we are not yet, we need to rewire ourselves. So on the screen here, I'm going to show you worksheet number 1 that we are going to fill out. Now, worksheet number 1 is designing our dream life. Okay, we are going to go ahead and fill these questions out step by step. And I want you to just take a moment and actually fill this out and think about it without any distractions. Turn off your phone and just focus on one question at a time. The first question is, what is your dream? Okay, what do you want in life? Make this as detailed as possible and keep coming back to this each day and building on it. Everyone's dream changes over time, but right now, what is your dream? Once you can see an image inside your head, it's amazing how the universe conspires with you to create it. Now, it's pretty crazy how with time, you will achieve anything you put your mind to. I remember when I first started my business career, I had certain dreams, certain aspirations. The first thing is to identify it. Where do you want to be in life? What is your dream? What is your goal? Write those things down. Number 2, define your dream. Make it clear as possible. Where do you want to live? What do you want to do each and every single day? All of that, okay? Write those things down. Let's try to be clear. And I'm sure most of you guys never even thought of this, right? I didn't think of this when I first started. I just went on as life just went on. I just went on and did my day-to-day thing and kind of never really thought about what my future was going to look like. Number 3, ask yourself, why do you want it? Okay, keep asking yourself until you really bring out your inner feelings. And why do you really want money and success? Some of you guys, success means something different. So define that. Why do you want it? Now, some of you guys want to do it to help your mom, to buy your dad a car, to give yourself a good life, right? Give your future kids or family a good life, to never have to worry about money again. Write those things down, whatever you feel, and why you want success. Okay. Now declare that dream to those who care. Okay. Now, this is a little hard because some people will think you're crazy, right? When I first started e-commerce and I said, I want to make $10,000 a month for my e-commerce business, people are like, you're crazy, right? But I said it, right? And I actually started my Instagram page to put it out there that I'm on a journey, I'm on a mission. Now, if you don't have the guts yet to tell people your dreams and you want to keep it on the low end and the DL, right? Quiet, then that's fine. Okay, I respect that. Some people just want to work in silence, but don't be afraid to really bring out your dream and make it official that you're going on a new path in life. Number 5, daily actions. Take a big picture. Take the big picture and break it down into this year, this current year, and then break it down into different months and then different weeks and days until you get a daily action plan. Now, we're going to talk about goal setting in just a few minutes. But what I want you to remember is that if you want a certain success in life, right, you're going to have to want to break it down because success isn't built overnight, okay? It sometimes takes time, right? It takes a lot of hard work. But as long as you focus on what is directly in front of you, then that's going to be the key here, okay? And number 6, deliver. It's your time to commit, do the work, and get through it and achieve your dreams. So really important, okay, I want you to fill out question number 1, okay, question number 2, and question number 3. Those are really important. Those 3 questions, the last 3, I want you to keep on the side. If you want to go ahead and do those things, that's fine as well. But the 3 most important questions, please go ahead and fill that out. You can pause this video, go ahead and do that now. Now, let's move on to sheet number 2. Sheet number 2 is we're going to define who you are right now. Remember, whoever you want to become in life, you are someone that's not yet there. Okay, so we're going to describe who you are right now. Number 1, how would you describe yourself right now in 3 sentences or less? You can just describe yourself, who you are, how people look at you, what type of person are you, right? Or where are you in life, right? Number 2, where do you currently live and how much money do you currently make and have? Write those things down. It's going to be pretty cool to be able to look at it later on in life. Number 3, how do you currently present yourself? What do you look like, right? Maybe you just wear t-shirts all day, right? Or maybe you're very into your style, or maybe whatever it is, right? You gotta just write, right? Like how do you present yourself right now? Number 4, describe your current characteristics, okay? What I want you to do here is we have all different types of characteristics here. You can just circle the ones that you have, okay? And if you don't understand any of these, just leave it blank, okay? We're not trying to confuse anyone. We're just trying to get you to understand who you are right now. Number 5, what are your good and bad habits? What things do you do repeatedly? List them all, okay? Some people, you can be honest with yourself. Some people have a good habit of going to the gym a lot, right? They love going to the gym. Some people have a bad habit of, I don't know, biting their nails or, using too much social media, whatever it is. And then there's no wrong in this, okay? Just be honest. Number 6, what are your strengths? List 5 of them. What are your weaknesses? List 5 of them. What negative things pop up to your head on a daily basis? Just think about that, right? What pops into your head on a daily basis? Maybe, you get anxiety or you get negative thoughts, right? Pop those things in here. And again, you can skip any questions that you don't feel comfortable answering. No one's going to see this. This is all yours, okay? And you can literally make a copy of this sheet, and I'm going to show you how to do that right here. Okay. As you can see right here, just press File and then press Make Copy, and you'll be able to edit this. That's it. What number are we up to? Number 9. What was your childhood like? Describe things in detail, okay? Usually things, when we go through things in childhood, it affects us later on. What past things do you worry about or replay in your mind all the time? Number 11, what things do you worry about in the future? Number 12, what things block you from doing what you want to do each day and working towards your dreams and goals? Number 13, what are you currently angry at? What people or things do you blame for the position you're in right now? And we all know, right? Blaming other people for things never really works out at the end of things, right? You have to let go, but it's important to identify those things first. Number 14, what do you currently judge and what do you judge them for? Or who do you currently judge? Number 15, what things do you love doing and could happily do every day? Number 16, what things do you hate doing and never want to do them ever? Number 17, what does the average day look like for you? Describe it from the time you wake up to the moment you go to bed. That's a really important question to answer. Now, try to fill this out to the best of your ability. And again, pause this video. Go ahead and do that right now. Now, let's continue on to the new character sheet. Okay? Now, it's okay if this takes you an hour. Fill it out, guys, please. Because just going towards a destination without a destination or understanding where you are right now is not a great idea. You always want to identify where you are right now. And it's so worth it. This is important. I wish I did this in the beginning. I would be way further. And that's pretty crazy to think about. Okay? And over the last 2-3 years, I've been doing this over and over and really, really understanding where I want to go and where I am right now. So let's go ahead and create your new character sheet. Okay, this is going to be some great questions here, okay? And here we have about 12 questions. And again, you can skip anything that you don't want to answer or you feel lazy to. Try to do as many as you can. How would you describe the new version of you necessarily to effortlessly achieve all your dreams and goals? Try to describe his character in 3 sentences or less. What I want you to do is think about your success, where you want to go in life, and ask yourself, what would that new version of you have to have? Like, what characteristics, right? What type of person is that person, right? What skills and strengths of this new character need to have in order to effortlessly execute on your dream and achieve it with ease? List them all. Okay, and just think about it. Obviously, you don't know for sure, but you kind of get the idea. For example, for me at least, in order to become the person I wanted to become, I said that person is always taking action. He is never letting life hit me. He's getting after life, right? That is a big thing, going after your dreams and goals and not letting, just life hit you and just go with the flow. Like, you have to go and get it, right? That was the person I needed to become, right? I needed to stop wasting time, right? I was wasting a lot of time and doing things that will not move my life in the right direction. I was, in fact, doing the things that were moving myself in the opposite way. I was playing video games all day. I was scrolling on social media all day. I was doing things that would never actually benefit my life, right? So I want you to go ahead and fill out these questions to the best of your ability here. And again, go ahead and make a pause on this video and fill those things out to the best of your ability. We're going to talk about goal setting in this one, okay? Goal setting is so important. Now that you know where you want to go in life, okay, you have a goal, you have some sort of success, what success looks like for you. What I want you to do is create a separate Google Doc. And I'm actually going to show you my goals just a few years ago, okay? So let me go into my Google Drive here. So this is my 2019 goals. This is pretty crazy to look back at, right? And I just literally wrote down what I wanted to accomplish in my life. Now, you can have business goals, right? Like, for example, e-commerce. That year was a big year. I wanted to hit $5 million in revenue. Now, I don't think I hit that. I think I hit about 1 or 2 million in e-com revenue. But that was a big goal to shoot, right? I started e-com around 2017. So at that point, I was already in it for about 2 to 3 years. Right? But my first goal was about 10K with ecom. That was like my first goal. So I wrote that down. And I also wrote down what I needed to do to get there, right? Because that's important. Break it down for yourself and make an actionable step-by-step game plan for yourself, right? And you may not know exactly what you need to do right now. So that's why it's important to learn, right? To learn. And as you learn, you'll know exactly what you need to do. And you need to make sure you are aware of what you need to do and then go ahead and do it, right? So this is pretty cool to look back at my 2019 goals, right? This is crazy. But at the end of the day, you want to make your goals, and you can make your goals for business, for, say, travel, for just life in general, right? Social media goals, that was a big one there. Physical goals, right? I wanted to go ahead and get into the gym more. I owned a software company at the time, right? So you want to go ahead and create your goals for each part of your life. Now, if you feel like you might be overwhelmed by so many different goals, dumb it down, right? Make goals for just one sector of your life that you really want to work on. In this case, it might be business, so just focus on your business goals. And as time goes on, you can create more goals for yourself. Right now, I want you to just focus in and create a little doc. You can even write it on your notepad, okay? What your goals are, okay? What do you want to achieve this year, okay? And you can even break it down. What do you want to achieve this month, okay? Be honest with yourself. What do you want to achieve, and go for it. Break it down, what you need to do to actually get there. Now, to make this even simpler, okay, this is what I call a warm app. And my warm app is literally amazing, and I'm giving you guys all access to this. Shout out to sammelvinsconsulting.com. We've used this warm app, and we've tweaked it to make sure that it's perfect, okay? So here's how the warm app works, okay? Each and every single one of you guys will get access to this, and all you need to do is literally go press File and make copy, and you'll be able to go ahead and use this, okay? Now, here is a big overview on your entire year. And as you can see, you can actually color grade anything you want. So I can just scroll over, let's say February, and I can go ahead and make it a certain color, right? And that's blue, and then I can come here on blue, and I can type in like what I'm doing. Maybe I'm taking like a family vacation. Then so I'll write family vacation, right? So I can just go ahead and look at my entire year, right? Now, the really good stuff comes in when you actually go into the year itself. So on the bottom over here, I'm going to make sure you can see that. So yeah, on the bottom over here, you can actually go to a certain month. Let's say September, okay? So September. Then let's say you can go to a certain day. Let's say today is September 5th. And give me an example. You can go ahead and type in what you want to get done today. So let's say it is, usually I like to do 3 things. So 3 I want to get done today. So let's say it is, I want to, launch a product, right? Or I want to do, let's say 1 hour of watching the course, right? I want to get on 1 networking call, right? You can basically give yourself certain to-do things, okay? And you can actually go ahead and cross out anything that you've done. So you just select whatever you did and then come over here to the strike through, and just like that, it will cross it off. Now, you don't need to use the warm app. I think it's super powerful. The only other thing I recommend using is either a actual notebook, write down your top 3 things you need to do that day, and just cross off when you do something. Don't go to sleep unless you get those things done, right? And you also can use a Google Calendar. Google Calendar is also a great way of going ahead and putting down your goals, okay? Now, as a bonus, I'm going to show you how to use Google Calendar. And by utilizing Google Calendar, we're actually going to make sure we get done the to-do list. Now, many people have to-do lists, but how do you actually make sure you do it, right? Because if you don't do a to-do list, if you don't actually get things done in your business will never grow. You'll just stay exactly where you are right now. And nobody wants that, right? So let me show you how to use Google Calendar. Google Calendar is a tool I use every single day. And alongside using the Warm app or just using your notebook, it's really powerful. So let me show you how I would implement it. Now, using Google Calendar, we're going to come here to Google Calendar, and you can go to calendar.google.com. It's completely free. And what you will see here is you will see blank spaces. And what you want to do is try to fill it up as much as you can with actual to-do list things. So, for example, let's say I wanted to go ahead and create my to-do list for, this upcoming Sunday or upcoming Monday, right? I will go ahead and I can actually add the entire day, okay, and create a schedule for myself with the things I need to get done. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to come over here to what my to-do list is. And I'm just giving an example, right? The 3 things I want to get done on Monday, I'm giving an example, are launch a product, right? Number 2, I want to watch 1 hour of the course. And number 3, I want to do 1 networking call. Okay, so say I wanted to do those 3 things. What I'm going to go ahead and do on my Google Calendar, and again, you can go ahead and choose whatever date you want here, right? Come to your date, whatever date it is for you right now. You can also go on the top right and choose day, where it's just going to show the day, or it's going to show your entire month, or you show your entire week, okay? And what we're going to do here, I'm just going to choose, let's say Monday, okay? We want to schedule in those 3 things, okay? Say you have a 9 to 5 job. You come back from your job at 5 o'clock and you have to, go ahead and eat dinner or be with the kids, and you have like 8 to 10 to work on your business, or 8 to 12, whatever it is, right? So let's say you want to do the most important thing first. We're going to go ahead and choose, the launching the product. So we're going to click on here. We're going to go ahead and type in launch product, okay? And you can even go ahead and add a description over here on the bottom, okay? You can add a description, okay? I'm just going to go ahead and move this up so you can see me. Okay, there we go. You can add a description right over here, and you can also choose the time and be honest with yourself. Okay, how long will it take for you to do that task? Okay, let's say I wanted to launch a product and I needed to go ahead and create ads and create the product page and launch those ads. That might take me, let's say, 3 hours. So I have to be honest with myself, right? So say I wanted to do this from 8 to, I'm just giving an example, guys. You can choose however long you think that task will take. So 3 hours, okay? Then you press save. Okay, now, right, if you're trying to go to bed by 12 and you can only work from 8 to 12 or 8 to 11 or 8 to 10 or 8 to 9, whatever it is, you know how much time you're going to have left, right? So what you're going to do is you're going to go to your task number 2. Task number 2 is 1 hour watching the course, but you also want to get on one networking call. So where are you going to fit that in, right? So this is why the Google Calendar is so powerful, because you can actually schedule in what you're going to do. So let's say I wanted to watch the course for 1 hour, or say I wanted to say, you know what, what's more important, getting on a networking call or watching the course, right? And, you know, obviously, like, learning is very important, okay? Networking is also very important, but I think learning is more important. So I'm going to say, okay, 1 hour of watching course, okay? And I can literally go, right? I'm going to do from 11 to 12, just like that. Boom. So as you can see, like, I know exactly what I need to be doing from 8 to 12. Okay. I'm just giving you an example here. And this is what you can do in your Google Calendar day. Now, if you work from 9 to 5, you can go ahead and click here, work. Okay. 9. And then you just go ahead and here, 9 to 5. Okay. Right. And you can be very organized here. And then you can go ahead and click here and write dinner. Okay. And you can go from 6 to 8. You'll be with the kids, right? Just giving an example here. Okay. Kids, right? As you see, now we have a schedule. And now it comes down to discipline, which we're going to go over. And this is what I do on a day-to-day basis. The night before, I try to just go ahead and look at my to-do list, look at my goals, where I want to go, create a to-do list, and then put that into my schedule. So I know exactly what I need to get done that next day. And when you have clarity, you move along so much further when you have the clarity and you're not overwhelmed and you're not all over the place. So focus in, what do you need to do to move your business forward, to move your life forward, and put that in your calendar. Make sure that's in your to-do list. Hey everyone, in this video, I'm going to be showing you the power of affirmations and creating a dream board. And when I first heard of this, I thought it was some hocus pocus stuff. I thought it was some black magic stuff. But when I was seeing all the successful people around me do these things in private, I was shocked. And these things are so powerful that it literally allowed me to become the person I needed to become to succeed in life and actually experience that success before I even got it. And I know that this works because I've done it. I literally remember looking at the mirror and telling myself I'm successful, even though I had just a few $1,000s to my name and no skills or anything like that. And I looked at pictures of how I wanted my dream life to look like, and I believed that it was already mine. And a lot of those things on my dream board, which I'll show you in a second, have now came true. So it's pretty crazy to think about, but this stuff actually works. And of course, if you don't want to do it, you don't have to. But me as your mentor, I wanted to show you what worked for me so you can replicate it for yourself. Now, the first thing is affirmations. What is affirmations? It's certain phrases or things that will allow you and your brain to think big, think success, think actual abundance, right? And these phrases I created, you guys can literally use them for yourself and say it to yourself. Okay, these are things that you can say once a week, once a month, every single day by looking at yourself in the mirror, or even just saying it to yourself or saying it out loud, right? Just believe it, right? That's the most important part, okay? And these are really cool phrases that you may not have or believe right now, but you have to try your best to believe what you're saying. And you say something over and over and over, you start to believe it, and it starts to give you confidence, and it starts to give you that ability to actually do things that will give you so much success in life, in all areas of your life. For example, right? I have everything that I need to make today great, right? Time is always on my side and works for me, right? You ever heard of the saying like, time's going so fast, like I can't keep up, right? This is literally the opposite. Time is on my side and works for me. So when you say these things, okay, and you feel like you need the confidence, say these things, right? Say these things as much as you can and believe it, right? Believe it. Of course, I made this sheet for you guys to use. You can read the things that apply to you or just read them all. They're really great phrases. Now, that is number one, okay? Let's move to number two. This is by far my favorite, okay, out of this exercise. And what it is a dream board, okay? So let's go into that. Now, this is my dream board. I want each and every single one of you to take just a moment to envision how you want your life to look like in 5, 10, or even 20 years from now, or even this time next year, okay? And the way we're going to do that is by going either on Google Images or by going on Pinterest, either one, and typing in those things that you want your life to look like in the future, okay? And I put things like the house I want to own, the gym I want to own, the family I want to have. And that was big for me, family, right? And I even put in a movie theater. I even put this guy because all I wanted to be is just always happy, right? No matter how much money you have, right? The most important thing is happiness. So I put this guy in there. I found a bank statement on Chase for 3.6 million, right? And I put all these things in. Obviously, none of these things are mine. And I put these in over the last few years. You can see September 17th. Isn't that crazy? September 17th. Let me show you that. See, September 17th. Okay. That's crazy. 2017, I started uploading all these different things and I started to look at them every single day. And what I want you to realize is I put my car, the car that I wanted to buy, my dream car, on my computer. I used to look at that every single day while I was putting the work and remembering why I started this in the first place. And every time it got tough, I just came back to this affirmations and I started to believe that it's already mine. This is how my future is going to be. This is it, right? Like I'm looking at my future and I believe this is coming to me, right? Time just didn't catch up yet. And obviously like it's crazy. Now, I have like so many of these things are coming true and it's crazy to see. So I literally want you to do this right now. Go on Google, go on Pinterest, and start screenshotting those things, your future, the life that you want, and put it in an album on your phone. You could even, if you want, go and print out those things and put it, by your laptop, or even in your room, somewhere that you will look at it at least once a week. Okay, at least once a week. Just look at it. Remember why you started in the first place. Remember why you are doing this. And this thing was so powerful for me, so I wanted to share it with you all. That's it for this video. I'll see you in the next one.